And once again, a huge shout out to all of our supporters over at patreon.com/878survivorfm, all of our editors, our $5 supporters, our production managers, our $10 supporters, Florida, or Flowrider, depending on how you say it, Big Dog, Shane Murphy, Tank Dazza, Hawks Hammer, and Nightkin, our $25 supporters, our producers, Jake Snow, Red Freedom, Melbourne, Tuxness, and Michael, and our YouTube members, Kenny Baker, Cinnamon, King of Lobar, and Tuxness. Without your support and all the generous people who donate and even just watch the videos that we get ad revenue for, we wouldn't be able to do things like we just did with this amazing Christmas episode where we got to give away a load of different prizes. And we've also got a really big giveaway lined up for our 100th episode on March 13th. We're looking at teaming up with Artesian Builds to give away a whole streaming PC. So stay tuned for more information. Without your support, this wouldn't be possible, folks. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of the team behind the show. There's obviously myself, Boydie, Mad Lad Marks, help him get over the 20,000 subscriber mark on his channel, folks. Links in the description. That lad. ArchieStormCloud, who sent his apologies, but he had a family emergency, is why he couldn't attend this episode. And Foxypote. DonSibleyGames. DanceofJesus, Jacob Bango, Daone, and last but not least, Spud from DayZ Down Under. Links are in the description. Give them a follow and help support the great work that they do in their own rights in the DayZ community. Enjoy the show. Recording. And we are live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And second time lucky. Welcome to episode 90, the Christmas special of the DayZ podcast. We've been excited for this all year, and I managed to sleep in, that I managed to screw up my microphone. So let's hope all the problems are over and done with now. Oh, my dear Lord. Marks, lad, how you doing, fellas?
Yeah, not bad.
Good.
Not bad.
Doing good.
We're gonna have to have words with this Archie boy. Where the fuck is Archie? The most important. Like everyone expects me to sleep in, but Archie, come on, we need you here, buddy.
I was getting drunk somewhere. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's Archie. But we are joined. We've got 4 guests in here to start off the show with us. We have Thaya and Iceblade. How you doing, lads?
Hello.
Lo-
Christmas, everyone.
Loving those Christmas sweaters there, boys. We were talking before the show about how weird it is for you guys who live in the Northern Hemisphere that, Australia, it's stinking hot for Christmas. It's kind of a tradition that it's boiling hot and cold beers and prawns or shrimp, as some of you call it. But, it's so alien for you guys because the common perception even down here is, Christmas is cold, but it's never been cold for Christmas for me, mate. Always been a stinking hot bloody day. But I do love the Sonic the Hedgehog one.
Do another look. Do a proper look.
Represent.
Hey,
I was wearing a different one, but I got coerced into wearing this one.
At least it's not Sonichu or whatever it is. If anyone knows the legacy of Sonichu.
Don't even go there, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't even fucking go there.
Oh yeah. That's. I'll probably open up a rabbit hole for a few people in chat who've never heard of Sonichu, but yeah. We are also joined by Inclement Dab. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Just hanging out.
I'm glad you're here, mate. You're one of the rocks of a pillar of the DayZ community, mate. You've had your fingers in so many things, and it's great to see you in here for our Christmas special, mate. I'm really, really happy to see you here, brother.
Can't get away, man. Can't get away.
But
No, you fucking can't.
But we're going to be starting off with the man of the show, the one, the only Scotty. How you doing, brother?
Hello, guys. Merry Christmas. I'm good. Fortunately, we've skipped half an hour, so we can just braze over. We can go straight to Q&A. I don't have to talk about anything controversial. We don't have to mention anything about helicopters or 2022. We can just go straight past all that.
Well,
Scotty said helicopters and 2022 in the same sentence. Clip it.
I honestly don't think too many people are worried about helicopters now, mate. I gave you a warning. I sent Scotty a message because other than when we ambushed him with the whole Armour 4 question, which was still one of my highlights of the podcast, the entire thing, but he took that one in good stride. I don't like to ambush people, but I sent him a warning order that today everyone's going to be asking him about Infusion. That video that got released was, oh my fucking god, that was, yeah, we've just had the Unreal Engine 5, a lot of footage coming out from that in the last month or two, and then Bohemia just go and drop this bomb on us with Infusion. I had no idea it was going to be that Did anyone here have an idea that Infusion was going to be that good?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. We did a lot of digging for a long time. We didn't want to hype ourselves up though, because we just might be disappointed at the end of the day if Infusion did end up sucking. But it's got a lot in it that we were really excited for as modders.
It looks genuinely beautiful now. I can't wait to get my hands on it.
Marks, maybe these guys all being modders, we're probably more aware of it. But did it blindside you as well?
The release of the engine, like
The release of the screenshots of just how powerful the Infusion engine is.
honestly, not really. Like I don't know anything about the modding side, but I kind of half expected it to be better than what we already had.
Yep.
To say the least, because it's a new engine and stuff. I didn't really know what expectations to go into it because I didn't even really honestly realize they were working on. Well, I knew they were working on a new engine, but I didn't know what to expect.
Well, DOJ just said it in chat. My expectations were a bit low, but holy shit, I got proven very wrong. I was stunned. I literally was stunned, Scotty. It looks fucking amazing. It blew my mind.
Yeah, there's not much I can say from an insider's point of view, but from a gamer's perspective, yes, there's lots to be excited about, and you don't really appreciate it so much until you open the 4K, you start zooming in and then digging around and looking around more and seeing the video, not only the video for itself, but hearing the audio of getting into the truck. Really nice, very nice announcement, I've got to say. But like I said before, there's nothing much else I can say that would jeopardize the the marketing efforts for the future. It's already hinted there that some demo will be coming soon, and it will be running the future titles, which is more than exciting. Even as a employee of BI, not as well as being a player of BI Bohemia's titles, it's very exciting for the future for sure.
Yep. Now, before we go any further, as I've hyped up all year, all the last couple of months, we're going to be doing giveaways, and I'm going to start the first one. How they're going to work is we've got a prize wheel. If I can get it.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
And that's the prize wheel on the screen now. So, if you are the winner, why is that not showing the actual text of what the prize was that was going that you win? But basically, you get to use however many tickets you want to use, and if you win, you'll get a spin of the wheel, and you'll win whatever prize comes up. As prizes won, they're going to be removed from the wheel, which will increase the chances of winning the more cool prizes, which have a smaller percentage. So we've got so much stuff to give away, from these custom stickers made by El Trucco. There's the major prizes, such as Dr. Strangelove, the emote pack from him, Winstride's custom item that you get to build with him to add to Winstride's clothing pack, which is just fucking astounding that he agreed to do that with us. And even a really cool little item that I had to get permission from Scotty to make, which I've been hinting at all year. So let me open it up for you to show you guys. Basically, what it is.
I
I'm not
still
go-
don't know what it is.
I'm not going to
Fly
remove it.
swatter?
If you look closely, you can make out a bit of the logo. I'm not going to remove it from its plastic protective wrapping.
87.8 survivor days. Okay.
Is it like a light? Do you like set it on a light?
Yes, it is. Inclement Dab got it. This, it's got the DayZ logo on. It's got 87.8 Survivor FM, and it plugs into a USB port. And that's the little stand that you sit it on, and it lights up at night for you.
That's pretty cool.
So, yeah.
You plug it into a USB port and it downloads something on your computer from Boydie's PC. You have no idea what it is. That's
They're
the real
saying in
prize.
chat that the wheel is obscuring the prize. They couldn't actually see it.
Okay. Yeah, the wheel of... Aren't I a fucking boomer? It's a lovely little light up thing. So yeah. So we're going to start the first giveaway now, and we'll let that run in the background while it goes ahead. Ticket cost is 1. Maximum tickets. Now it's up to you how many tickets you want to spend. You can spend up to 1,000 tickets if you've got them. And yeah, as you might want to save them. Also, you might want to save some for next year. I'll be making an announcement a bit later about something we're going to be doing for the 100th episode. So yeah.
Yes. And also, the admin team for the podcast will not be participating in these giveaways, so
No.
it's all for you guys.
Speak for yourself.
Fuck's sake.
And it's just started. You can enter this from YouTube and from Twitch. Unfortunately, Facebook, you don't accrue points over there. That's something hopefully they go with. But yeah, it explains there. You just use ! raffle and then space and then the number of points you wish to enter. For example, if I win it, I'm just going to redraw it. Like that. Okay, so Scotty, mate, that infusion, unfucking believable, mate. I'm so excited. Obviously, it'll be that yet to be announced military simulator that we can't really talk about. That will be the first recipient of it. But oh my god, the graphics are just going to be amazing. It must be so exciting for everyone working with such a powerful engine like that. That was just mind-blowing. I can't wait to see more footage. You know, that little bit of footage of the truck, the person climbing into the cab of the truck was amazing.
Yeah, in a unique position I am. I actually haven't had much hands-on or visuals into behind the scenes of what the guys are doing. You know, my primary focus is DayZ and being with the DayZ guys and everything.
Yeah.
Around that. But when you see snippets and you get information and stuff like this, it's the future is just I'm very hopeful and very fantastic that it's going to be something to. Can't say too much, but it's excitement for sure, and especially for someone that works within side as well and still feel that excitement and passion. Definitely sideswiped me as much as anyone else seeing it for the first time.
But we'll probably end up talking more about that, mate. I want to get the focus back onto DayZ. What a year. I don't think anyone can disagree with me that, well, if they do, I'd be interested to hear what their opinion is why. But honest to God, 2021 was the year of DayZ. What a freaking year you guys had. You hit it out of the park, mate. Unbelievable. You know, massive to all of the dev team, mate. It was phenomenal.
I got to say as well, for the efforts of this year, as well as the challenges with the pandemic, increase of home offices, movement of equipment for for accommodating staff and team members. I got to say also a clap to the rest of the BI and HR team and operations team for accommodating all of us during this thing. We still managed to get our 5 updates out, 4 seasonal events, and I think this just puts into practice or shows when we iterate on the year before, the 2020, which was just as powerful. We continued a continuous iteration plan and keep updates moderate and humble, with a balance of new features, bug fixing, and a heavy amount of balancing. So I think this year is also a reflection of last year, that our model is working, and if we could just continue churning out meaningful updates, then this is the reception that we're going to get for it.
Yeah.
Too fucking right.
Didn't they only promise 4 updates for the year, lad? And delivered 5?
I'm pretty sure it was 5 this year.
Yeah,
I think it was meant to be 5 last year, but because of COVID, it got reduced to 4. But no, this year it was meant to be 5, and like you said, Boyd, it was an absolutely incredible year. But if there's one thing I am disappointed about, is where the fuck's me Red 9? Scotty, where is it?
Just keep asking. I'll keep prompting it to the top of the list.
Good. Make it the next weapon for 116.
All right, I got a question. I got a question as well. Scotty,
Yes.
how much sleep has Adam gotten recently with this 5 update schedule? Have you been ensuring that he gets a full night's sleep?
I'm actually surprised if he was human. If anything, I don't know if he's.
I know how he gets when he just starts working on something. He's a lot like me, and he loses sleep.
Yeah, and he does a lot of walking, exercise as well. I don't know how he gets this energy, but he's a very active guy, passionate at work, and then you can see how passionate he's outside of work as well, working on the mouse. But for sure, I'm not even truly convinced he's human.
You and me both.
From Lancia, that's why.
Okay, we've just drawn the first winner of the spin of the prize wheel, and it's Nixus. So let's put the prize wheel up.
Now let's see what you won, boy. See what you got.
And 3, 2, 1.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
You have won a El Trucco podcast sticker. So what I need you to do, mate, is make sure you're in the podcast Discord, discord.gg/87A Survivor FM, and let me know whether you want a black one or a white one. So we will remove one of those from the prize wheel, and then we'll do another one in maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
Sounds like a plan. Well done, mate. Well done.
Do you like the noise I picked for the prize wheel, Dab?
I had the stream muted because I was just finishing up this project here.
It's Eugen saying not months, we're talking weeks.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I had to go with something awesome from you know the story behind that one, don't you, Scotty?
I don't know.
It was one of the biggest. Even Eugen embraced the meme. I remember him releasing a picture of himself holding a speech bubble, so people could meme it. But back with that was around 0.63, wasn't it? The release of 0.63.
Yes, it was prior to the release of 0.63. They had a live stream. It was Eugene, Martin, and Batsy, I believe. They were talking about 0.63, and at that point, it'd been nearly a year between 0.62 and 0.63 or something like that. And he said on stream, not months, we're talking weeks, and then it took a month or two for it to come out or something like that. Yeah.
But it's also, it's
But
one
yeah,
of those
that's-
weird psychological things that everyone remembered it as we're talking weeks, not months. But he actually said, not months, we're talking weeks. But everyone spun it around and changed the actual dialogue that he actually said. So, yeah, that was absolutely fascinating. So we'll remove one of the prizes. There we go. I've just removed it from the wheel. So as the wheel progresses, it's going to get easier to win the more important things. So don't go all in straight away to begin with. You might want to save some for later in the show when there's going to be a higher chance of winning the more exclusive items. Everything I think is pretty fucking cool, but yeah. We've got so much to give away, and I'm just so excited for it all. That reminds me, I need to remove that item. Is not just a quick update for everyone. We were going to be giving away a custom hunting knife made by Yandy Gandy, but unfortunately he had a family member get diagnosed with cancer, I believe, so he completely forgot all about it. But we'll probably do that for the 100 episode giveaway as well. So many cool things. Yeah, Mandela effect, that's it, Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, like everyone remembers Berenstein Bears, but apparently that was never the name of them. It was Bernstein Bears or something, and I still swear that's the biggest long game con of all time, because I remember it as Berenstein Bears. But yeah, anyway, back to DayZ, mate. It was just it wasn't just the sheer volume of the updates that came out. It was the content of the updates as well, mate. You know, probably the one that blew everyone's mind was the toxic zones. That was just amazing, Scotty.
Yeah, it was the build up. I was having more the fun. It wasn't the actual the teaser. It was the map, the map, and just having a few indications on the map. That's the one where I was really having my fun and trying to dig into further research and into lore and into other channels with the likes of Adam and a few others on the team, and trying something different for the up and coming 114 with the contamination zones, and what we had learned, or one thing that I'd learned from previous studios as well, is the touch on curiosity, which is hand in hand with one of Bohemia's key pillars. So to not give you everything, or to give the player base everything, but just a hint, just to show a few things, and let speculations run, and then adapt if you see a meta coming up or something like this, but also not only adapt, but to reel in and emphasize or describe later on with further release trailers and other mediums that I can hope to expand on this more in the future.
We're looking forward to it. I'm so excited. Probably a question on a lot of people's minds is you guys released a bit of a roadmap for the last year. When can we expect something like that for 2022?
Not months, weeks.
Fuck's sake.
No.
Oh, well played. Well played.
I would say it will be likely middle of January. We're looking at something that would formulate the looks of a roadmap, or I'm not going to say it's going to be exactly in detail, but it'll be enough or in line with what we did in the previous year, where we give some indication where we're trying to head in the year. What I can say now is the first update, the 116 of 2022, will be more focused on stability. Similar again to at the start of 2021, when we had a bit of a health check, let's say, that gave us a solid foundation to build the likes of the contamination zones on top of, and other things like this as well for the future.
That's good to hear, because as what did I hear said the other day? Someone was talking about journalism, and they said there's a type of journalism that's not very popular. They call it the eat your vegetables journalism. So that sounds like it's going to be a bit of an eat your vegetables update. It might not be what everyone wants. Everyone will always say they want cars and all the rest of it. But a good, stability update is so essential for the ongoing survivability of the game.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that there won't be a few assets. There'll be some things that will help keep the hype going. So there will be a few little assets, a majority of fixes, and a few balances. But but the main goal of it is to give some more stability, not only on the PC side of things, but more a bit more focus on the console side of things.
Yes.
Since we've seen a bit more focus on the last update, 1.15, and the tools that's been given to players that they can do, a few things that are just not vanilla, let's say. We want to expand on that for the future as well for console.
Right. That sounds like a really good plan, to be fair. I mean, I've said it before on the podcast when it comes to like the PC and console player base, that the console player base is very key to the community at this point. So, especially these days. So the more focus that they can get, the better, and especially for the stability. So I'm very welcome for that. I think that's going to be really, really cool, and any console players who will be watching this back or is watching now are going to be very, very happy to hear about that. So very fucking nice, dude. Very nice.
Yeah, it's actually part of let's say the next generation of console. We cannot forget the current or the previous gen, the PS4, the PS4 Pro, the Xbox are around the same specs. We cannot forget that, and just can continue moving on with the PS5 and the newer generations, and of course PC, which is always a higher, more performing machine. So we want to let our players know that we're still supporting a previous gen consoles as far as we can, and what we need for this is another health check and another or else we can just, I would suppose, say, run away with the new hardware, but leaving the old gen behind isn't feasible for us.
No, that's it. I mean, especially like the way that getting a hold of the current generation of consoles, the Series X and PS5, there's a lot of people still playing on, heck, even the original Xbox One. So, the more love and attention they get, definitely the better. Going to be really, really interesting to see what else is introduced in that update, especially stability-wise. But I can almost guarantee, people are still going to be complaining about the fucking cars. So, you just take your time with that as well.
Yeah, and as we know, cars are in connection to the stability of the game. So we, hand in hand, it should help those issues. But I don't want to say too much without biting myself later on.
I gotta say, on a PC side, talking about cars, this year I don't think I've had one car fly off of me. They've been very, very stable for me personally, and coming from a PC side, they've been like really, really good. So whatever, if you have done anything on the PC side to do them better, it's been working.
Yeah, we've seen reports drop down in the form of the feedback tracker in relation to PC and cars. But there is still other concerns, whether that's ping to the server or depending on how modded those servers are. We're still trying to do our best to give more stability for those that are not so fortunate to have like highest ping or the highest of hardware and all this.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I gotta say though, just when Buddy was talking about like the game this year, the 1.14 blew it out of the park. I think is the best update. Maybe I'd boldly say that DayZ's ever gotten. I don't know how many people would claim that with me, but like just the hype, even on videos and in the community, and even the teasers, like the weeks before it even dropped to experimental and stuff, the traction it was generating with those teasers and stuff was through the roof. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, considering we spent hours and hours combing through all of the bloody videos that DayZ posted all the way to the bloody 0.63 like stream for some reason, trying to figure out what the fuck was going to happen for 114 and, you know, fuck Hannah and shit like that. It was like, who exactly created that idea for that whole, like, the whole plan there?
Hannah and the UVB 76 and
Like everything,
this.
yeah.
It was on me with clearance from other people, but yeah, but it's on me.
Amazing work on that,
Fucking
mate.
nice.
The hype it generated.
Fantastic.
Mate,
It's something I have to be careful with because the lore of DayZ is open, and I want to keep it as open as possible for future
Yes.
collaborations or other input from team members or whatever the direction may go in the future. Then there will be something to bolt from. So I have to be careful with where I go with it. But for now, it seems to be well received by the community. And I'm getting further support from Bohemia as well to continue with it. There is no like holdbacks from my side. So I will be expanding on the Hannah storyline, let's say, and we may see others return, other characters return that we may have lost in other cinematics and stuff like this. So I'm building up a little bit of a narrative outside of the game, and hopefully also have some production assets that would also help me in game as well. So there's going to be a crossover between the two.
I like the comment in chat from Iron Data. I just remembered the episode where we spent 30 minutes arguing over whether the zombie in the Riffy infected zone was wearing a gas mask or a helmet, and we're zooming right in on the picture, and yeah.
Buddy was determined that it didn't have a gas mask and it was its nose or something like that.
Yeah.
He was determined it wasn't a gas mask.
And I was wrong. I'll admit it, hand on my heart. That's why I wear glasses. I need a new prescription, so yeah.
It's not sad because I was watching the whole stream like a little girl going, "Ooh, I know what it is."
But mate, you absolutely fucking knocked it out of the park. You really reinvigorated a lot of attention for the game, even to the point where like the update was that touted on about that gaming media caught the attention of it, and they were going on about it. So you've fucking done a fantastic job, and I really can't wait to see what you do have in store next, especially because we all love the game, we all love different aspects of the game, Dab and I, we mod, and other people just players and content creators and that, but to have that nice little extra touch to the game, even if it is just advertisement or whatever, just teasers, having that outside media getting connected to the game is just something that DayZ, I felt, is needed for a long time. And there you go. So fucking keep it up, mate. Absolutely keep it up. Can't wait.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not reinventing any wheels here. The game industry do this as a standard. Let's say there are the narratives of say Call of Duty and Warzone and the stories that they're unfolding. Same with Battlefield. Rainbow Six and their continuous storyline as well. I hate to have this connection to it as well, but even the likes of Fortnite and a few other competitive titles, they have this narrative outside of the game, and I would like to also make more of a DayZ universe rather than having just a the game, let's say.
At the risk of telling you something you already know well about, you guys have the luxury of simplicity. You're not really like trying to, you got the beauty that you guys have versus other titles is you guys have, you guys don't, I don't want to say you don't have competition because you definitely do, but they are like trying to reinvigorate something every year. They're pushing titles out every year, and you guys are playing it slow. You guys don't have to do that. You guys can just kind of, you don't necessarily long, but you just kind of, if you work slowly and you work to be creative, you're doing more than enough. I think you're doing more than anybody needs you to really do.
They generally need to win that Labour of Love award for the Steam Awards, don't they, Dab? DayZ has been a massive labour of love.
Oh yeah.
We've got some contenders to come up against, though. That's there are other studios that are doing as well or better or are in competition with that labor of love, and we will strive to do more. To if we don't get it this year, we'll get it. We'll try to get it next year.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I will say, and obviously it wasn't your decision or anything like that, that was a shame when it comes to like DayZ and media outside of the game, is Mr. Utah's series. Really absolute shame. Really hope that would have picked up. But, maybe in the future as well, there's something as like fan made, that goes into it as well. Just nice little stories outside of the realm of like Chernarus and Livonia and, but, fingers crossed that comes back around. Obviously, like I said, it's got nothing to do with the choices you made, but, I just love having that, I wouldn't say outside influence of the game, because obviously, you're not outside of the fucking game or anything like that. But fan-made creations, movies, shorts, videos, stories, whatever, all comes into this DayZ universe, and it's really a nice change to see DayZ themselves, like you yourself, actually getting on board. Obviously, other companies are doing the same, but as Dab said, you're taking it slow, and that's really nice welcome change. And like you said, you want to keep it open, and you want to definitely keep it open. And, so like I said, I really cannot wait to see what you do have in store. So very nice.
Yeah, Mr. Utah was actually one of my inspirations to get started with this as well. When I saw his stuff as well, in connection to us, he was an inspiration for me to do something a little bit extra. And I also am sorry that we couldn't do anything more. That's between not on me to do. But that's not to say that we're not keeping our eyes open for future collaborations with other projects in the future. There is a lot moving, and since we spoke last Christmas, there's been a lot changed. The team is increasing. The feature list is still high. There's still 2022. We're continuing into 2022, and we'll have a roadmap ready for January. So it's a different atmosphere than it was a year ago. Now we're getting a lot more go aheads from Bohemia, and and you can see it with the team increasing, the amount of updates we're able to do, and our budget increase for marketing. I might be able to do better than having just a whiteboard in the window saying buy now.
Now, just quickly, we've got another raffle to draw, so we'll pick the winner of that now. Hector VVV is the winner. Okay, so let's bring up the prize wheel.
Let's see what you got, Hector.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
It's beautiful.
And you also won a El Trucco podcast sticker as well, mate. So I'll update the prize and get you to send me a DM. I might just make it random because otherwise it'll get too hard to keep track. So I'll send you either a black or a white one. I think we've got 12 of them to give away. So, yeah. Remember, don't go all in. I saw someone use a hell of a lot of points. You might want to save some towards the end when there's a higher chance of winning the more cool items on the board. So, yeah. No, so what you do is you just type !raffle and then a space and then the number of tickets you wish to use. You can enter once per draw. So, yeah. There's a lot of draws, folks. There's a lot of draws. As you can see from the prize wheel, there's a lot more still to be won. So congratulations, Hector.
Nice.
But yeah, no, mate, that we'll go back to it. That whole mystery with Hannah, you need to do another meaty trailer that, wow, you had us all, well, not all of us, some people were laughing at us, but You had us on the
Yes.
podcast, absolutely enthralled with the storyline. That was just masterful. The marketing behind those trailers, Scotty. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely not the end. So I know a lot of you have been doing some research in, say, some locations on the map or some areas within the maps. That will not be unjust. There may be hints in the future to what we can change it in DayZ or have in DayZ, and the narratives. Will all have a point, or there's a lot of speculations you had from the map or the trailers or all the teasers. They are all linked, and there are a lot of breadcrumbs for future ideas. Let's say that will be coming. I would say in 2022. I'm quite confident that they will make it into 2022, but I will be continuing with the narrative. They will be sized compared to if it's a minor or major release update. So the 114 was a major, so this is why that was our biggest of the year. So that's why it had the most marketing or most attention. And then following on from that was a very small minor update. Was the 115. So the narrative went back to a smaller size, or else I'll be having three parts of the video as a narrative, and one part is just like, oh, here's a new gun. So I will be doing it depending on the size of the update, of course.
That's fair enough. Yeah, you don't want to be something absolutely major for every single update, even if it is just say like a stability update. So no, that's perfectly fine, man. That's a pretty smart way to go about it.
Are we going? Can we expect the same kind of way for next year as well, like for kind of small updates and one major one? Or are we going to get more major ones, or can you say anything on that?
I would say we'll keep to the same model that we've done. We know it's proven 2 years in a row that it's working. Right. With the unknown variables of the pandemic and home offices, and if we are able to get increase of team members by a certain date, for example, there are a lot of variables that we have to rely on. And it's I would say it's going to be similar to what we've seen in 2021. 5 would probably be the goal, but that will probably depend on
how things go over the year.
How everything goes. Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
There's also a big part of my job that I'm missing out on recently, which is part of my job is to get out and go to the likes of PAX East and go into Gamescom and TwitchCon and all these events, and unfortunately I'm unable to attend like the rest of us. But that's a big part of what I would like, and depending on how 2022 goes, which doesn't look very hopeful right now, I would also like to add this to the workload, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure. And you got to keep us up to date if you guys will be going to any kind of event. Cause I'm pretty sure there'd be definitely some fans who would love to meet you guys, and I would definitely save up to go to a convention. Just be like, hi.
We just have to do our own Bohemia Con or something.
Oh, yes, mate, we talked about that. If there was if there was one thing that was going to make me get a certain vaccine that we're not going to go into the intricacies of, it would be the possibility of going to a DayZ con. Oh my fucking God, I would wet myself.
Yeah, we did talk about that quite at length at one point, and it was it was just something, even if it's like something that the fans of the community created, something like that would have been really, really, really cool to have. Maybe, I don't know, I doubt you guys would be able to do it the way that the COVID situation is right now, but it would be really cool to see something like that.
Well, I've had something penciled in for a while, and I've had a few guys help me with the plan. Ivan Bukta, you will know him from Bohemia side of things, and one of the original Chernarus map makers. He invited me and a few others from the team to go to Chernarus, the original place in the Czech Republic.
Yes,
and I am penciled it in to try and open this to other people that live nearby or would like to fly over or whatever, depending on the restrictions, would like to join us for that, where we would start in a fresh spawn area and try and get to altar and spend the night at the altar. We have a few community flags, and we've got a spaggy flag also that I won't mention the contents of that we have to erect. And I think it would just be a nice 1 day out, one few days out, or something like this. But this is something that would interest me to have a day out and have not a survival, but we'll take a lot of alcohol and baked beans for sure.
I know.
Mate,
I know. I
I'm-
would 100% be interested in that, along with
Same here. I would be
DanceofJesus. He's-
fucking down.
Him and I have been planning a trip to go out there for a little while now. Just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
looking for an excuse to go. And I mean, if you want people to go with you for something like that to like film it and make some content out of it, I would be down 100%.
Same here. I would
I'll carry the bags.
more than
I'll carry the bags. Serious.
Oh, that would be so fucking cool to do.
Do we know if there's going to be like going back to what you were saying before? Do we know if 2022 is going to have like any games cons or anything like that, like PAX or?
Well, I've been looking at this part of my things. I've been looking. It looks like they are open, so I've got them, let's say, planned in. But not until it gets close to the dates, I will know 100% sure. I guess they're still trying to, advertise and say we're going to be here. But it'd be likely they'll do what they did in 2021 and just cancel a few weeks ahead of time or a month ahead of time, depending on how the restrictions go.
Yeah, they don't really know. It's all a grey area at the moment. So
Yeah,
it's just playing it by ear, really.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about going to some of them just to meet up with a lot of people that I haven't seen in a while or ever
Yeah.
seen, really.
I've never been
Very
to any
nice.
kind of like convention like that, so I
Yeah, me
would if one does happen to open up, I'm definitely gonna save up to go. That's for sure.
I'll be tweeting all about it, so hopefully we can all
Yeah.
meet up.
Sorry, Thyer.
sounds
Apparently, your toxic boozy mang said we have to ban you, mate. So.
I'll just step out now.
But yeah,
Give
like
it
how
back as
Eric just mentioned in chat there, it's been so awesome seeing people like Toprek. I remember Barely Infected did a video as well. I'm certain there's others who've gone and visited some of those real life locations, and that would just be a dream come true.
Yeah, I did have the original plan to get to Tizzy, but I've been told by a lot of them that it's too difficult. Like, I know in game it's difficult, but in real life it's also really difficult to get to. Because I wanted to get some more inside shots of the place for the Hannah storyline or narrative, and play with Tizzy a little bit more, and a few other hotspots of Chernarus and Livonia.
Speaking of Livonia, can you mention anything about what's going to be happening with it next year?
I can just say that we wanted to give more focus to Livonia next year. I can't go into details as of yet, with most of the focus being on the 116 and the roadmap for the rest of the year. This I would say the focus that we would like to give Livonia depends on the stability update.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's no bother at all.
So we might see some hints of it on 116, maybe.
I'm happy to see more love go to Livonia. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I love the map. I love the fact that the military loot is so diversified. It's not just in the military locations around the map. You can find stuff in those rundown houses in the military zones, and it's really an explorer's map, Livonia. As opposed to being, one where there's a meta of what the current PvP locations is, and I love Livonia, and I'm excited to see more people hopefully get to jump into it and just see how beautiful the map is.
One of my favorite map to play. I know it's probably not public, good public opinion, but. Livonia is where I really started DayZ on, and because it's smaller, I guess, or I had more interactions, I didn't feel so lonely in Livonia when I first started playing DayZ. And Livonia is probably would be my favorite. As much as I love Chernarus, Livonia is my favorite map of officials.
Yep.
Mhm.
What would you say your
I mean,
favorite modded map is right now?
The
Yeah,
mouse.
it is.
Can't beat it.
Ever
It's a
since my
toss-up.
stream,
Sorry, you go, lad.
I was going to say, ever since my live stream, I've not even touched Novelsk. I still haven't been back on it. Fuck that.
I haven't touched my stream since I got affiliated. Since I got my affiliate. It's like the
Mate, I've
opposite
been
what
there.
everyone is trying to do, but I had some issues back home, and some taxing in the Czech Republic wasn't going in my favor for the affiliation, so I have to wait for some special code that's going to be with me in January. So then I hope to get my streams back up and going.
That's
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you touched on the modded maps. What a year we've had with modded maps. I honestly think the work that you and Sumrak and the rest of them, Lieutenant Masters and stuff like that, Helkiana did with Namol's Dab, you guys showed people that just creating a map is great, but the extra little details you put into it, and we really saw that done with Cabello and Banov. It's almost like he watched you guys and the work that got done with the moles, and he added more than just making a map. Those little bits of extra lore and attention to detail. You guys set the benchmark, in two ways. One, with the amount of lore behind the Namolsk map, but two, with the extra features. That you can do more now with DayZ than just create a map. Your orb and the event showed people that yes, whilst it's not maybe as user friendly as some other engines out there, stuff can be done, and if you connect with the right people. Like Adam did with yourself and Helkiana and that, you can make a whole new experience for people. Like I don't think anything has rivaled the experience of watching and or getting to play yourself the first time and having the event happen on you. That was just an amazing feature of DayZ.
I think one thing that I think about is like all the time, like, and it's kind of I realized after a little while, it was like a very toxic way to think about stuff. It's like, how can you top that, right? Like, how do you do better than that? Well, in reality, when we were making it, we weren't trying to be the best. We were just trying to make something cool.
Yeah.
So it's never about like being on top or having the coolest experience or something like that. It's just about making something that you enjoy and creating an experience that really, for me, when I was making the orb and stuff like that, I was just going through and I was just finding stuff that I thought was cool.
Yep.
I had absolutely no, like, Adam was really, really cool with the development process of that. He gave me like basically all the freedom I ever wanted. I had the idea in my head, but he's like, do what you want, make it look cool. And then I just kept adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. I got a little bit addicted to adding stuff to it. A lot of feature creep was in the Molsk, but it's never something that's
totally
worth. You want
worth.
to just try to top.
Totally worth it, mate. It's fucking amazing.
Let it inspire. I don't think I'll ever try to do anything like that ever again. That was tough. That was very, very tough.
100%
It's
worth
interesting
it,
you
mate.
said it was interesting that you were saying that you're doing it because it was cool, and I think this is a lot with game development. You have to find the fun yourself before you're selling it to other people for fun. If you're not having fun, then no one will.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, I mean, because when it came to the Molsk, it was like, I tried other, like personally, I tried other modern maps, and they just didn't really do it for me. But Namolsk, I mean, I never played the original. Dab, I'm pretty sure you said in the past that you played quite a lot of the original, the Arma 2 Namolsk.
That was my favorite map, the original one.
So from somebody who never played it to coming into to the standalone version, yeah, you guys definitely fucking knocked it out of the park. And every single update that you guys have come out with, it is, as you say, even though it's like a toxic way of like, how do I top it? You have topped it. You've always come out with something really fucking interesting to really spice things up a bit. And I can't wait for this new content update. I mean, I'm not going to bother asking you like what is coming, because obviously that's not something for you to talk about. That's something for Adam to talk about. But Namolsk is just... It's genuinely one of a kind. Like, I don't know where the fuck you came up with the idea of like the whole orb or anything like that. But mate, fucking nice.
I don't remember where I came up with it. I think it started out with a light. Like, I think I've shared on Twitter about it a long time ago, where it was a green light, and I didn't even have access to the map at this time, right? I just asked Adam because what it was I was on stream and I had heard Adam was not putting the EBR storms into Namolsk, and I'm like, I can't have that. We can't have that. Because originally his plan was to just go for like the hardcore survival and like leave the lore behind and kind of not bring any of that stuff in. And yeah, and I was like, oh, I can't have that. So I just like started playing around with stuff, and the orb only came up with this like idea of having the event somewhere. Like, what's gonna happen? Why is this event occurring? So I just started creating things, and I just had like this weird green light that would appear on. Do you know the statue over Cherno?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it appeared over top of that statue. And what I like the original versions of it, I must have gone through it at least like 100 times, and that is not an exaggeration. It took me ages. Every time would take me like 5 minutes to like watch this whole thing like sequence through, and I would like lift the statue off of the ground and like all this stuff. That's where the idea of like zero-G rocks came in for a while. And like this orb, this light would just go up and then it would fly off into the sky, and you'd be like, "What the fuck was that?" And all of a sudden the EVR would happen. So it's this whole like mystical experience of we don't really need to explain everything as long as you just leave enough. You let people fill in the gaps, or let us fill in the gaps after a while, and you can figure it all out. And keep it interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
slow development for that.
Yeah, especially with like the lore documents, because like when it first came out, I was like fucking addicted to the lore. I was like trying to research everything I possibly could in regards to it. In one particular server I used to develop for, my only job, my sole job when I was playing is just to go to the top of the mountain, A2, everywhere, just to look for the documents. I mean, with each and every single major update, I had like a whole bunch of the documents, and I was piecing them together and everything like that. And then when Asmodean came up with like the stuff that he posted about in terms of the lore, and it was like,
I do remember. I think Adam actually came up with the idea of actually having the ball there. The ball idea was Adam's idea, because I ended up convincing him to give me like an empty version of Demolsk with like no buildings, so I could like see it in the crater where it is now. Because I didn't like know how big the crater was. I didn't know anything. It was just a crater. And then Adam was like, "Well, what if we put like an orb there?" I was like, "That's a great idea." So we put the ball there, and then we're like, "Well, okay, what if the survivors built a ramp to the ball just to look at it? Just to look at it." So we built a ramp. Adam had like 5 or 6 different ideas. We were playing around with different things. We had I have a bunch of pictures on my computer, but he spitballed a bunch of cool ideas. And then eventually, I was just like sitting there, we're just like talking. It's like, what does this orb do? What if it teleports you? And he was like, "What? What the fuck does that mean?" Like, what if it just sticks you somewhere random? Just somewhere, anywhere. We don't know where it is, because that was all it was at the beginning, was just a random teleport. People would just go to the orb just to teleport to somewhere random.
Yeah.
Because that was different. That was something that nobody had ever done in DayZ. It's not like it's the crazy concept to teleport a player. Like, admin tools do it all the time. It's not hard.
Yeah, exactly.
3 lines of code. But combined with the actual gameplay adds depth. And it adds these different waves of things you can do. And all of a sudden, this orb made sense. And then all the things came after that. Like, okay, teleporting cars. I have to figure out how to do that. Teleporting items. That was really hard to do. Oh, God. And when it would go wrong, you would hear the item teleportation sound like every frame for like 10 seconds as it fell through the orb. It was really, it was terrible. God awful.
Yeah.
But that was like a lot of the hard stuff. I think I worked on that for like 3 weeks straight, just getting everything just tuned perfectly, so you could throw anything you threw at that orb, it would take it, and it wouldn't be upset about it. Like, the only thing I couldn't do was bullets, but that's not really possible.
No, I mean, that's it. But yeah, I mean, and what you guys done with like the conjunction with A2 to the orb to get to A3, I thought was really, really cool, really, really unique. I don't know if you can talk about like, was that like kind of like the natural progress of the development stage for that? It was just like, right, okay, we've got this massive segment of the map which is like underground. What do we do with it? Is that kind of like how it went?
A3, well, Adam had A3 in his mind like all the time. It was always like something he thought about, but it was never something he could like necessarily do realistically. Yeah. Originally, I was like, or originally we just left the orb there, and then he just wanted to put A3 underground somewhere and like maybe find a tunnel for it. Yeah. I forget how we thought of the stabilization. I don't quite remember that, but it was something that was A3 was something he's always wanted to do, and he had like drawings of it too. Like, he had the chamber idea, all these different things. The things that I contribute, like the things that I would contribute to that was like, he would give me the chamber, and I would be like, what if we could animate the thing on the top and put lasers in? And then what if we added lights to the lasers and sounds and all these things? Because I did a lot of the sound design too. Because I went hunting for sounds for for days to get everything. It had to be perfect. If it wasn't perfect, then I wasn't gonna sleep that night,
it would sure. Yeah. it would be pretty fucking bad. But no, it was definitely really, really nicely done. Really liked it. I mean, when the mouse came out, I made a couple of videos about it. It was just like no commentary, and it was just like the EVR storm hitting. And then the second one was like actually in A3 watching, you know, the machine starting up and then myself going through it. And then I encountered the bug where it actually teleported you out of the map, which was quite interesting to say the least. But that whole thing was really, really cool. And when Lantier was introduced, I had no fucking idea how the hell you guys are going to be able to pull that off.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy you just did. It was.
Yeah, he did.
I'm a
he
bit
did a really good job.
annoyed right now, but it was so fucking fantastic, dude. Like, holy shit.
I
And
still
then-
haven't made it there.
Neither have I. One thing. Well, I haven't been playing the game much at all. I haven't had time because of school. But one thing I thought was also really interesting was I'm a little mixed on it. I think it's interesting, but I'm also kind of like, was Frankie's take on it in his new video. I don't know if you guys have seen the new
Yep.
Frankie video.
I have not seen his
Yeah.
newest video yet, no.
Okay, so I won't spoil anything, but obviously Frankie has his own effects touch for everything that he does, and he had his own like way of doing the storm. I might steal a few things from his video idea.
It looked awesome, didn't it?
It did. I'm just kind of pissed off he didn't credit me in the end.
God damn you!
God damn it! I thought it was really cool though, because like seeing different creative takes. He has his own creative spin for stuff, and his Nemoth playthrough is really cool. How he has the map modified.
Shame
and
it can
all
never work in a proper server, though.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
yeah,
No.
it was impossible apparently to run an actual server.
I have to actually ask Scotty, have you guys noticed the Frankie effect on DayZ at all?
Yes, of course. He's one of the guys that have just come back as well, and the numbers that he brings in, but it's not what I am interested in. What I'm interested in is entertainment. I love watching his storylines, and I know it's a little bit like say out of the realms of what some people may be interested in terms of authenticity or whatever. But when you're sitting down late at night and come home from work, and I'm doing authentic stuff all day, I like a bit of fantasy, and I really am enjoying his content. Really am.
They've been amazing. You know, time and time again, I see comments from people basically saying that Frankie coming back and releasing videos has got people to either re-download DayZ or convince their friends to purchase it. I know it's kind of hard because he's doing things, and a lot of people are that out of the loop at DayZ. They won't know just how far custom modding has become. A lot of the stuff is exclusive to the Aftermath server that he's playing on, but you can still go and play on those Aftermath servers, or you might find another community that has different mod setups that are more akin to the style that you like to see. But it's it's amazing. Probably the only thing I'll add though is that the bar is so much higher now. Frankie was the benchmark, but now there's so many content creators now who are doing their own stuff. JLK springs to mind with these amazingly edited videos that are just showcasing what's possible to do in this amazing game that we all love and sometimes hate, DayZ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know some of his content's out the realms of let's say the newer players or the people that won't be able to be fortunate enough to play those kind of scenarios, but it does motivate players that are on the cusp of trying something like this for themselves. And I think him and a few of those content creators within that same frame are providing something or providing ideas like Inclement just touched upon with the Nemausk changes that he's done there. It can only motivate a lot of us to try out different things and test things and see how things work.
Mm-hmm.
We do have to do a quick shout out there. I think Wellerton's fanboying all over you there, Dab.
Was he in chat?
Wellerton DayZ, we had him on the podcast a couple of episodes ago. Amazing screenshot artist.
Yeah, I know he is. Get him in here. I want to talk to him.
He needs
This man has said some crazy things.
he needs a translator. Yeah.
Oh,
I have to actually bar him from screenshot competitions because he keeps
Yes!
like.
he's so good, dude. He's insane.
He's fantastic.
He's so good. I love that
Like,
guy.
give someone else a chance, please.
But
Honestly,
you-
I would not be. Sorry, go on, Boyd. Go on.
I was just going to say, Dab, just send him a message. His written English is on point. It's just his spoken English that is not as good. But yeah.
No, I've spoken to him a couple times. He's very
Oh, yeah.
active in the editor. Very
Yeah.
active.
Yep. Now go ahead,
be
lad.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of Willerton's images are actually probably like framed in the offices. It's
Wellerton. See what I did there? I have to actually announce. I reached out to Wellerton, and we have Fluky Steak in the chat right now as well, who is providing one of the prizes tonight, which is the custom framed artwork. That on a frame, like a mounting a canvas or whatever screen print. And if you don't have anything yourself that you would like to do, you can actually speak to Wellerton, and I will take care of the fees, and you can get one of his artworks reproduced. Wellerton agreed to let us do that. So
I want like
That's
5
nice.
of them, please. Can I get a ton of them? Because that's so cool.
yeah,
That's so cool.
absolutely
Please do.
amazing.
honestly,
Please.
if there's any person who I feel could actually like, because before I got involved with modding in DayZ massively, I used to do like the screenshots, art and stuff like that. And the one that I've done for the mosque, I think, Dab, you've actually still got it on your Twitter banner.
Oh yeah, it's on my Twitter background.
If he recreates that, I would not be surprised if he does it fucking justice. Because holy shit, absolutely fucking fantastic work he does.
Can I post a link in chat? Because
Yeah. And Dean, I did like the parachute and the plane, mate. That was pretty fucking cool in that last video. But no spoilers, no spoilers. Yeah, that was amazing. What is this? Let me have a look.
He did a stream recently showing off his YouTube skills as well, and I've been watching a lot of this from him. So it's really nice that he's also opening up and showing the community how he's doing these screenshots.
Yeah, he did that live on the podcast. He was sitting there editing a screenshot, and we're all talking about. I can't even remember what we were talking about. It was a pretty in-depth conversation, but. I had to stop the conversation and just say, "Look at what he's doing in the background here, folks."
Yeah, it was both a really interesting conversation. It was about modding, paid mods, stuff like that. Dab, just in case you weren't watching last time. But what he was doing was just fucking brilliant, absolutely fucking brilliant.
Now, just quickly before we go any further, I've got another giveaway to do. We ran another. Right, here we go. Let's pick the winner, and the winner is Hector VBB again. Oh my dear Lord, Hector, you're rigging the fucking prize, mate. Oh my God, I'm going to get in so much trouble here.
Recount the vote.
Stop the vote. Do a recount.
So let's just quickly bring the wheel back up and see what you won this time.
We're talking weeks.
You want another sticker, mate. So you've got 2 stickers now. No. Keep on entering, mate. You're allowed to keep on entering. There's no limit other than how many points you have to how many times you get to enter. Now, while I've got you guys here, I'm going to make a quick announcement. I've still got a lot to sort out, but I can announce that we are going to be doing a giveaway for the 100th episode. It's going to be quite an expensive one for me, but I've got 3 months to start saving up, and I'm just going to say it. Donations like what Michael has done are really going to help make it easier for me to get the money saved up for it. But we are teaming up with, let me bring their logo up, Artesian Builds. What the goal is 100 episodes of the DayZ podcast. I didn't think would make it to 10, let alone 100. So we are going to be giving away a whole computer. And I don't know whether has anyone in chat with me now watched them live on stream when they're doing the builds of their computers? They actually stream. They actually stream on Twitch. So probably what's going to happen is the computer that you win will get built live on stream. And from what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, from the times I've watched, as you're watching the stream, you can actually pay money and get the computer upgraded. Now, what we're going to be aiming for is a streaming PC. So if there's anyone out there who has ever dreamed of streaming, this is going to be a PC build to get you in the game. You may have a pretty crappy computer, but this will be a way for you to get into the game. So they've agreed to basically reduce the price of it for me. And we will, it'll definitely stream porn in 8K ID. But I wanted to do something big for the community. It's primarily why we do this show, is so we can help the community talk about things, and like even just having you on into the beginning, Dab. That could almost be its own episode, is having you and Adam and Helkiana and everyone else involved just to talk about the story behind the Molsk. It's very niche. Most people don't give a fuck. But here on the podcast, we do, mate. Because it was so awesome hearing you guys talk about the planning that went into the stuff behind it. So that's the whole idea with the podcast, is to shine the spotlight on the stuff that certain people don't give a rat's about, but there are people out there who do want to know these amazing stories, and we get to share them and give stuff back to the community that helps keep this game alive during the horrible dark days of just over 3,000 concurrent players, and now we're setting records. What a fucking year 2021 has been, and hopefully 2022 is bigger and better. So what do you guys think? A fucking custom PC?
It's going to be great. Brilliant prize.
I'm actually, I'm really happy with it. It wasn't until I think it was last night or the night before, I'm not too sure, where you actually told Marks and I about the PC. And I mean, I've only been here for a fair few episodes, but the fact that we get 100 episodes, and there's a lot of people who stuck with us from the start, and it's definitely one way for us to want to give back to our viewers. And I didn't even expect to be a fucking streaming PC at all, but no, it's really, really nice. And if you guys definitely partake in it, fingers crossed you win. But just thank you very much, even just for 90 episodes so far. But we've got 10 more,
right?
And it's gonna be fucking great. It really is.
And I'm getting my tooth fixed next year. Finally.
Yay! Fuck's sake.
But so that's the goal for next year. So make sure you don't go all in with your points, folks. You're going to want to have some points, because at this stage, thank you so much for that, Michael. But at this stage, I'm envisioning that it will be done the same way. That live on the show, we will do that. We'll have some more giveaways. It probably won't be as many items as this week's episode, or the Christmas episode, but there'll be, Yandy Gandy's knife and maybe a few shirts, maybe an ugly shirt like I'm wearing, but I'm really excited for it. Just to be able to give back. Like my mind is that it's going to have that glass door, and we'll get the DayZ logo, if Scotty lets us do it, and the team at BI engraved onto the side of the PC, and maybe a custom wrap skin that is applied to the PC as well, just to highlight, raffle all in.
if I get one, I might let it slide.
Fuck's sake.
But yeah, I just want to do something big for the community, generate a bit of hype. And I'm not going to lie, it's all designed, to get more people watching. But I like to think that, sometimes I put my foot in my mouth. But overall, what we talk about here on the podcast is, more positive stuff about DayZ. And, the more people that we get watching the show, the better for DayZ.
Too right. Too right.
Now, Scotty, is there anything else, mate, that you want to talk about with us?
No, I was more bouncing off you guys, really. And let me just open up the article for the end of the year, which we'll be planning to release within a week or so. It's basically to cover everything that we've done this year. I'm using it also as a bit of a script to stay within line of within discussion, but nothing else that was super special. I've got to say, of course, Merry Christmas and thank you to everyone within the community. This is not an effort only from Bohemia or the DayZ team, as much as we are doing. There is a huge influence outside of what we're doing, and whether that's all the mod creators, the map creators, the community members, the guys running the servers, the guys moderating chats. There is a lot of unsung heroes, and I won't be taking all gratitude. I will more say thank you to our community for 2021 rather than being thanked for 2021's production or anything like this. I just want to say thank you to the community and everything around that. There is something new. I did send it to the where's it gone? The guest chat. It was actually new this week. This is our new merchandise. A few of these hoodies will be sent out as gifts to a few fortunate people. There will be a few mugs and a few t-shirts going out. I've sent you the link within the... Where is it?
Yes, chat.
Yes, it's the chat, the guest chat.
Oh, that's sick.
I just posted a link in chat. So.
Nice.
I love the health bars and stuff on the printed on the hoodie. That's really cool.
Can I get a custom one with flashing red health?
Actually, I wanted to do a custom mug where we have the heat bar.
Mm-hmm.
So when the coffee or your tea is warm, the temperature gauge actually turns red or blue.
That would be really cool.
But yeah, these the two new items are the long sleeve and the hoodie for the winter season, and then hopefully for 2022 we'll be looking at some other things as well.
Who designs these shirts?
Who designed these?
Yeah.
This was on me and a few others, but mostly my drafting.
Cool.
You can sell me at shit if you want.
It's fucking shit.
They're really cool.
I like it. That is nice, that DayZ shirt.
Yeah.
When's the
really,
update
really
for them
nice.
coming out?
No, I like them. They're great.
When's the update coming out?
Update.
For the t-shirts.
All right,
We're
I
talking,
gotta get ready to go here, guys. I've been here for
not months, we're talking
half
weeks.
hour longer.
That's perfectly fine, Dab. It's been an absolute pleasure actually
Yeah,
sitting
thank you
down
guys for
talking
having me, and
gaming.
have a happy holiday.
Good to have you on,
Also,
Dub.
I want to shout somebody out real quick that's been in chat, because he's really, really unrecognized in the community. His name is Gormern. He's like a really good friend of mine. You could see if you're in the editor Discord, he's an admin in there, but he has literally kept the editor alive while I was at school. I want to shout this poor man out because he does not get enough credit. I love this guy so much.
Bless him.
I wanted him to join today, but he's got family over, so he can't.
No, that's
He can't come
perfectly
in and talk about
understandable.
it. But he's been like learning how to script and do UI stuff just to help with the project. And I want to thank him a lot. But I hope you all have a happy holidays and take care, guys.
Nice one. You
Take
take
care,
care of
Judah.
yourself one. Have
See
a
you
happy
later.
Christmas.
See y'all later, guys.
See you later, Dab. Thank you for coming in. Did you see in chat there, Dr. Strangelove said he'd love to make some official DayZ merch, Scotty?
I actually need Dr. Strangelove on my personal account, my personal stream as well. I need some help from him as well. But I'll be happy to see any designs, any influence. I know he's very popular within the and my family. I am
Well,
also
let's also make another announcement then. of something I've been talking about. Dr. Strangelove, are you able to join the Discord, mate, to talk about this with us? But we are going to be partnering up with Dr. Strangelove in 2022. Again, there's still a lot of fleshing out that needs to be done. But what we are looking to do is start making custom DayZ themed shirts. So stuff around, obviously not using the DayZ logo, but you're friendly, that sort of stuff. And selling them from his store and showcasing them each week on the spotlight. Part of what we've been discussing is the way that obviously Dr. Strangelove is an amazing artist himself, but there's also plenty of other people out there who are great at creating art as well. So if they have their own designs, they can submit them and it'll be a revenue sharing thing. So we've got a lot more to flesh out on it. But watch this space for some more very, very cool DayZ themed merch coming soon to a Dr. Strangelove store near you. That aside, had a couple of people join. Gravity Wolf, Batty, how you doing?
Hello, and happy holidays to one and all. Hi, boys. How's everyone doing?
Hello, how we doing?
Good, good. Thanks for having me back.
No, pleasure. And Gravity Wolf, how you doing, mate?
Living the life. Never changes, man.
Awesome.
Good lad.
I thought that was a bottle of whiskey then.
So did I. I was like, how fucking give?
Living the life.
Maybe for the holidays. Fucking.
But before we get
you won't know it's eggnog.
Before we get you guys going, we have got another announcement, and this one's not something that we're doing. And welcome, Lax. See you in chat. Good to see you back, matey. But we have got two special guests who've been with us here, sitting here patiently waiting. Iceblade and Thias. Mate, you guys have stunned me with what you have released. You've sent through some videos for us to watch.
Yep.
Let's watch some videos first, and then we'll let you guys talk. You guys, everyone knows that I am. I get hyped very easily over stuff around this game. I'm a sucker for anything DayZ related, and I've been accused of overhyping things in the past. So I stayed coy on this one when they sent me this through. So just give me 1 second while I jump to my DMs with. Okay.
I say there's never too much hype.
No, that's it.
Okay.
Also,
Never
just
too
to let everybody know, and boy, I'm just saying this now, just so it reduces any kind of like messiness at some point. We're going to be probably just capping the podcast channel to 10 people, just so it doesn't get too fucking hectic, especially with like latency and whatnot. So
Come on,
just
party.
Shut up. So if you've been waiting in the green room and you don't get pulled down immediately, don't worry about it. I am keeping tabs. We're just trying to make sure everything's going to be streamlined and pretty much all right as possible. Just letting you guys know. Now, let's see what you got going.
Damien Ford is going to pop on too.
Right, okay.
Wow, that's a legend right there.
Hang about. Let's start this again. I just turned the volume up.
Please do.
Welcome to the demo for the new Player Markets mod for DayZ. This mod allows players to build their own market stalls in order to sell their items to other players.
Ignore me.
There are 3 different types of stalls. There's the level 1 stall, the table, level 2 stall, the basic stand, and level 3 stall, the more complex stand. By building these 3 different stalls, it unlocks different number of items that each can sell, as well as a different numbering of items that can be displayed or featured on each stall. To get started to build your own stall, you first will need a market stall kit. These kits will be either craftable or only findable. That will depend on the server's configurations. To start off, you start by first deploying the kit. Once the kit is deployed, you will then start building it. To build it, you will need 20 planks, I believe 24 nails, and 2 logs, and a hammer. So to start off, you put your planks in and your nails. The first stage will build you the table. Now, if you are just building the trader table, there's a different kit, but it is just one stage. Both of the higher level stalls have similar levels of stages. So, let's grab our logs. Alright. Alright, and then we can build our roof
Damon's
posts.
waiting in the green room.
Yeah.
Drag him in, he's part of it.
Hello.
And then we can build our roof. Alright. Once this is done, you will then have access to the stall's inventory. So in order to sell items, you must first put them in the inventory. So I'm gonna put, this nice fancy hat, this nice gun, a couple cans of Coke. Right. So then once you put them in the inventory, you will scroll down to sell, open the seller menu, and in the seller menu, you'll be able to list the items that are in the inventory. While this menu is open, all items in the cargo are protected, and no one will take them out or put them back in. Alright, so to list an item, you're just going to click list and set your price. So this is a nice LAR, I'm going to set the price to 9,000. Alright, and now if I exit the menu, you'll actually see now the LAR is now showing on the table with all the exact attachments that I had on it. I'm going to go back in and I'm going to sell this cap. I'm going to sell some of these cans of pop. Alright. And I'll sell these nails. Alright. You notice the nails do not show on the table. Not every item will show on the table. Only certain items will be able to be shown. Alright. You will also have the ability to put these special signs on your tables. There are different levels of signs and different signs that you can attach to help players know what you're selling. Alright, so that's how you interact with the sell. Now, if you want to go and buy an item, you will actually go to the sell. So I'm going to see if I can buy some items from here. You're going to click on the buy inventory. And you're going to scroll through. So now you'll see there's different guns available in this stall. There's some water bottles, nails, so forth. So I'm going to go into here and I'll open the plastic bottle. And when you open up the buy menu, you can actually inspect the item. You're also going to see information about the item down here, around like its quantity, if it is a liquid, what liquid is in there, as well as the weight of that item and the price. Alright, so once, if you want this item, you click buy, it will bring the item into your inventory. Alright, I'm going to say I'm going to buy, I like this M4, so I'm going to click buy, and again, you can inspect it, click buy. There we go, now I bought some nice items. The items are now in my inventory, the M4 attached to my back like it's supposed to, and this water bottle is now here. Alright, like gasoline. Alright, so a couple other little things to show you is if someone were to buy your items, to withdraw your money, you can go into the sell menu, and you can now see withdraw coins. So I click withdraw coins, and it now withdraws those coins into my inventory. So you can see these coins. This mod does come with some basic coins as the default currency, but can be configured with any number of currencies you wish, and will allow players to select what currency their stall will be able to use. Alright. You also will be able to see the items that have been sold through a Discord integration that you'll see here.
That's cool.
So whenever you sell an item in your,
Cool.
you will also get to receive a Discord notification if the server is using the Universal API mod and you have your Discord connected to the server. Alright. That is all. Thank you.
What did you guys think of that?
Is really cool. It's like kind of under the idea of like a trader situation, but not as into that heavily modded type thing. Where it's just like you go into a trader's, you buy like all this super duper high tier loot. Like you could just let's say you happen to end up with 30 cans of freaking Chef Boyardee or something just from looting around. You make yourself a few extra bucks, but you put in the effort to build the stand, to be able to kind of supply the community with other things. So it's almost like, I don't want to call it like a bartering system, but you know what I mean? Like it seems like a little bit more of a fair system than a trader's would be.
I guess the the old premise behind it is server owners put a lot of time balancing their economy, and if you've got a set trader installed on your server, I know Trader Plus can limit the amount of items that are available, but this sort of ties into central economy-based systems where you only want what is in the map available for people to buy, and it gives people another career option within their game style play.
Yeah, but being a player trader is awesome, but oh my god, it is so fucking hard. But being able to just set up a stall, and you guys explained to me that you've even got it set up so that these can be raidable as well.
Yes. The plan is it's not really implemented yet, but that is the goal, to make them. They're currently destructible, so you can shoot them, blow them up with grenades, etc. And there's going to be a system in place once you've done that, a way to kind of raid them. The trick is trying to find that balance. A lot of thought has to go into the raiding mechanisms and kind of the reward risk versus, I don't want, if someone builds a stall and then all their money and guns get stolen the next day, so why build your stall in a place that people could use it? So thinking through the raiding mechanisms and how that's going to be balanced is kind of a key thing. There are also plans to be, on top of the raiding mechanisms, potentially zones that server owners will be able to set that will be like safe zones where traders won't be able to be raided while they're in that area. So if they want to set up like a market city or something like that where players can come and safely build their stalls without worrying about them being raided, they could do that, or they could build at their base, which maybe adds a little more risk, or maybe you have to do it. There will also be a config option for server owners, of course, who want to disable raiding altogether if that is something they wish to do, of course. But
I loved it when I saw the first video. This one's a much more improved video than the first one I saw. I lost my shit over it. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? This is absolutely gold." Like, I've been quite vocal on my thoughts on AI traders. I understand that they work on some servers. I'm not a huge fan of them. I'm more of a player trader person, and this marks just allows for so much lore to be created in communities and all the rest of it. For the traders to set up shop, and then before they log off, they can go out and take everything out and pull their trader stalls down if they're not going to be there, and move stuff back inside the base. And it's just the shit modders are doing.
This mod is especially going to help those kind of more survival vanilla-esque type servers, the lightly modded ones where the DayZ community seems to be focusing more on. A lot of people seem to be going from the heavily modded to kind of more vanilla style servers. This is going to really be cool to see on those type of servers. And the fact that you can raid it as well, again, obviously it's going to be very difficult to manage the raiding system. But if you work that out and get it to where it's really balanced, I think it'll beat any other trader mod out there. The first thing I thought of when Buddy told me about this mod the other day was I thought about the one in Rust. I think there's something similar where a player can set one up and but did you get any inspiration from that, or was it did you even know about that one? Or
no, I didn't know about that. I'm not really a Rust player. I've always wanted to play it. I even bought it. I just never actually logged any time in it. But honestly, I had this idea. I don't know. It's been on my GitHub page as a planned mod for, I want to say, like a year. And I came about wanting to make it out of a want to not use the traditional traders. One reason being I hate trying to configure and balance your economy. I always thought it would be nicer if the players could balance the economy for you based on what they actually find. So it was kind of more of like, I would love to see something that would allow me to pretty much say, okay, players, you can buy and sell your stuff, but you have to do it yourself. Originally, I was thinking of a single trader option, which would essentially be effectively a shared stall. But then I thought more and more about it and kind of thought more through, and that still might be something that might be available feature future, where there's like a shared stall that people everyone can just sell and buy from. But I thought, it would be nicer maybe you build your own, and then that way you could have the proxies all show. You could see all the items that you're actually trying to sell on the stall, and you couldn't really do that with a large number of people coming in and going through. So, I got a lot of inspiration just around just kind of thinking things as I went. But yeah,
sorry to interrupt, but I love the way that it looks very survival-esque as well. It doesn't look like a lot of mods that come out, they look brand new.
Vending machines and things like that.
Yeah. Whereas this, it looks like it actually fits in with the world and the game itself, which is really neat.
We're developing these mods for our own community that we're starting up, so they will be
so the mods will be public. So I want to start off that because I don't want people to think we're gatekeeping anything.
We will be making them public and everything, but the thought behind the process and the mods and everything are for like a survivalist type server.
Yeah.
It could also be really cool for. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you carry on.
It also could be really cool for role play servers, because if they start creating their own, say a little shop village, each person builds their stall and they get to role play like I'm the food guy, like I'm the gun guy. I sell clothing, and they can create their own role play community shop village, so it can even add more content into role play type servers. That could be fun as well. I was kind of thinking that as I was watching the different signs and everything. I was like, oh, that would be great for role players.
I wanted to say the art style that you guys have chosen as well. I gotta say, it looks really cool. Really nice with the ripped paper, and then with the items that are turning around. I thought was really interesting. One thing to know, I think you've got Comic Sans title font. Is that right?
No, it's not Comic Sans.
Get called out, are we?
It's Comic John's.
And Comic Sans hate. I like Comic Sans and the hatred. It's discriminatory.
It's Comic Sans, not Sans.
Actually, choosing the font took a lot more time than I initially expected. The biggest thing with choosing fonts in DayZ, it's making sure that they're going to be language compatible in DayZ, right? So I put a lot of thought process into making sure Russian characters would be respected, French characters, Latin characters. Going through the whole alphabet and making sure that I could find a font that would look good in all the different things. So a lot of fonts will like default back to the basic Arial font if the font doesn't exist, and I didn't want that. I wanted it, if it was in Russian, I wanted it to look handwritten in Russian. I wanted to look handwritten in English and all the other languages. So I didn't really obviously show that here, and I'm an English person. I'm English and I speak English, so I'd But for the demo, it's all done that way. But yeah, there was a lot of thought that went into the fonts and into the style, and into the design of when it's in the inventory before you sell it, it looks like more like your inventory. But once you sell it, then it's like written on a piece of paper, waiting for a player to buy and so forth.
Yeah, the signs look really rad.
And there is actually there's going to be two options for a GUI. TH has essentially sent me a free version of a more modern looking GUI for the servers that would want that. So I've included it just because, why not have it available in the base mod? But
I saw Red Alert say in there that he's not a fan of the traders, thinks it's a bit too much for DayZ. But that's everyone's prerogative. There's certain mods out there that some of us look at and go, oh, what the hell? That Chinese character mod.
I was just about to mention that one.
But
yeah,
even though this is called a marketplace, it's technically not a trader because everything that's sold are things that have been picked up and looted from the players, right?
Yeah,
so it's not like you're adding anything into the economy.
So can you set things like ammo or nails as the currency? Because I'm with Derlif. That's what I've always thought would be the currency in a DayZ thing.
So yeah, so effectively, the way that works, ammo will work. I haven't actually tested, but theoretically it should work based on the way it's been coded. Essentially, in the config, you essentially set the item and then what that item is worth per item, right?
Yep.
So,
Okay.
if it's a gold coin and a gold coin's worth 10,000 of the value, you set in the config gold coin equals 10,000. If you want, 308 ammo to be worth 10 or 5 or whatever it is, you can set it all in the currency. Just obviously the way it's designed, and for simplicity of scripting on my end, because honestly trying to figure out change is the biggest challenge. It's automatically generated in regards to that type of stuff. So like if you were using multiple ammos and that person bought stuff using 308, but you have different types of ammos in there as an option, you might not get that ammo back as it's set. I was thinking about having it so ammo was actually, or the currency is actually stored somewhere, so the exact currency is never kind of, so it's there, but just dealing with change and how to like break up what item into what quantities, and if you use one gold coin, how do I break that down to like the 10 silver coins and so forth. So I decided to go for a simpler approach for now, but I do hope to expand on that and offer up the option for the items, the coins that you use or the ammo you use is actually what the player ends up withdrawing.
Yeah.
And possibly even requiring a trader stall to put in changeable coins into the trader to provide that change. For the RP, I just felt for the beginning stages of the mod and for the first iteration, it was an unnecessary feature. For the most 90% of what use cases would be, it just felt like putting my time and effort into that wasn't really going to be as much of a benefit for the mod until and maybe again, like I said, later on. I'm always open to that. And like most of my mods, it will be open source. So any modders out there who do want to try to take a stab at making that work, will be more than, once it comes public, they'll be more than welcome to make pull requests or put the code in themselves to make that feature happen.
I'm just gonna break it.
Cool.
I love it. I love it. It looks fucking awesome.
Yeah.
The one thing that I really like about it is that the trader kind of eats the economy, but this kind of like just divvies it back out.
It's
Hey, I don't need it.
Yeah.
Buy it from me.
It's a
You can have
self-regulating
it.
economy.
I think from a player perspective,
Player regulated, yeah.
when you're out for hours on end looting, what you're going to do, you're going to take it back and store all these guns in your gun cases, and a lot of people hoard gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this gives it a reason to utilize it. And if you don't have a server-wide trader structure in place, then it gives you a reason to go out and find these things. More so of a reason rather than just being able to take it back and have these bases which are colossal and eating up server performance and lag spikes as you're driving past them, and it'll generate a player-to-player economy that should be the case in a survival scenario. So I mean, you can it's, as a mod, it's fantastic. It's all bells and whistles. But I think it'll benefit the communities that choose to use it. Someone mentioned for roleplay. I spent a lot of time running a roleplay community, and finding careers for people to venture down and have choice was one of the difficult things to do, because all you ended up having was people going off, looting, setting up these colossal bases, and creating more issues for the server itself than anything. So I think it's an amazing thing, and it does follow the survival aspects. What the game is, it's an apocalyptic survival game in the end of the day, and it ticks the boxes for that, in my opinion.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, it's like because a lot of issues that I find with a lot of trading mods or something like that is that usually they're either just way too clean, especially when it's all set up. So the not only like the kind of design and the option to have that GUI that you showed off, but also the modern one that TH made. I saw you guys talk about it in that Discord quite some time ago. I've been wondering what the fuck you guys have been doing, but it's the having that option there and creating it in such a way where it's like it isn't automated. It's not like a typical trader that any trading mod is actually done. It actually gives a good framework for a player trading system, which I feel like DayZ modding has been lacking quite a lot lately. Like Dimitri with Trader Plus, he's been doing a really good job in doing something like that. Expansion Trader, can't say too much about it. I've not experienced it too much, but this tickles that. This really fucking goes for it.
It really pays off. Sorry, it really pays off for the server owners who put so much effort into balancing the economy as well.
Yes.
It will give you more premise to make sure that you have a balanced economy to benefit this kind of mod, in my opinion. Again, so sorry to cut you off short there, but
no, it's perfectly fine. But
there's also no reason you couldn't use other traders at the same time. Like maybe you just want to use some traders for food
small
or
items,
something.
Something small.
This fixes a problem that DayZ's had for a while, in my opinion, since the mod. So, by the way, hello.
Hello. but see, that's it, because you're right. You could have like just a normal bog standard trading system implemented, say like Green Mountain, where it just sells like the bog necessities that you can, or the bog standard stuff that you can, you would typically find. Yeah, or you can you can go to like these groups, somewhere, I don't know, maybe a group based in Alta that specializes in, they have a particular set of items that you can go in, and the fact that you also have the option to raid it as well. I am so happy you have included that. I am so fucking happy, because the last thing I would want to see is somebody creating, these trading posts, and then where it's like, right, the only way you can get it is by selling or buying it. And it's like, well, give people an option to like roll up, hold you guys up, raid it, and then bugger off. Having that option.
We're not 100% sure how it's all going to work, but.
Just quickly, I want to do a quick shout out for something really cool happening. Moonshine's here running off now, and he's one of my most loyal friends that I have in the DayZ community. He's leaving because he and his family do a charity Christmas barbecue every year, and it conflicted with today's show. They basically put on a big barbecue, get Santa and give away stuff, and it's awesome. He's going to put some photos up in the Discord afterwards of the event that they have. Sadly, last year they weren't able to do it with all the COVID restrictions and all the rest of it, but they're back and bigger than ever this year. So all the best with your Christmas party, Moonshine.
You take care of yourself, Moonshine. You have a good one, mate.
Holidays.
Yeah.
Take care, man. Have fun.
Happy holidays.
I'm also going to take this opportunity to slide out slowly and quietly as well. I would like to pass my love to everyone here, and Merry Christmas if I don't speak to you till Christmas. Buddy, I'm not running away from you. We'll speak again in the future. We didn't have a chance this time.
I promise I've been a little bit good this year, just like a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Take care, Scotty. Much
Scotty,
love.
thank you so much for coming in, mate. It's a pleasure. It's always great having you guys on. And thank you once again for the couple of exclusive sneak peeks that DayZ let us do on the show. It means a lot to us, mate. We love this game. And we were just hoping.
I don't hate it. I'm joking.
we're just hoping
we
that 2022 is as big.
Players next year, like,
wouldn't that be awesome?
Can't wait.
I feel like that's a good community goal. I mean, we topped it this year, so let's top it next year, all throughout the year, all the way through.
Yeah,
just keep pushing it. I'll keep pushing it.
All right.
Keep on keeping on.
All right, guys. Peace out. Much love.
All the best.
Thanks, Scotty.
Take care, Scotty.
And for those asking, yes, the Santa hat and shirt I'm wearing are available in the Spreadshirt shop. I finally went in and showed it some love, so there's a whole pile of new merch available there if you want to support the show that way. Get yourself something cool to wear.
Buddy, just a quick reminder about that. You'll need to change it in the Discord as it's the wrong link.
Okay, I will get on to that.
Well, there goes my chance to pester Scotty for a job. Fuck.
Scotty was running away from me, I'm sure.
No,
Scotty, here for.
Scotty actually put us onto you. That's why we reached out and invited you on the show last year or this year.
Well,
he recommended
should
you.
be. Well, he should be a little bit grateful because I helped him come up with his channel name because there's this movie, I believe it's called the Euro Trip, and there's a song in it called Scotty Doesn't Know.
Yep.
And every time he would come into my chat, I'd start singing him an entrance. I'd be like, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. Oh. And then when he decided to start streaming, he goes, oh, you want to see what my channel name is? And he sends me a link, and I'm like, no fucking way did you go with Scotty doesn't know. And we've been fast friends ever since. He's a really fucking good dude, and I'm really appreciative that he put me in touch with you guys. And he also was a catalyst in me being featured in that TikTok Badass DayZ Ladies compilation video that they did. So I was really grateful to make friends with somebody that not only is a really, really good person, but saw something in me that he wanted to share within the community, because I made a lot of good friends from it. So, including all the Badass DayZ ladies, and all of you guys, so I'm really grateful to him.
Now, we've got something else to showcase. You guys told me that the trader mod was part of a pack of mods that you guys are going to be releasing. Now, I have not seen this one, so underground bunker with padlocks. Let's have a look at this one.
This is actually two mods in one.
And speaking of Badass DayZ ladies.
While we're waiting for the digging, this mod is being made with a modder who's kind of newer to the community, Bullseye. He's helping with the models and so forth. The models in the demo right now are kind of more temporary placeholders, so there will be improvements made to the design and the look.
Right, okay.
It's badass.
If you can do it with the square, you can do it with the texture, right?
Yeah. There's some textures on this. Just very not optimized.
Wow. So it teleports you to...
Well, you'll see in a second here.
And suddenly I'm unconscious. What happened?
No, you're not.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
That's sick. What?
That's so cool.
And then you're back out.
I'm assuming lockable.
Yeah, so they're lockable. You can place things inside of them. You'll see it's got the darkness. So I've got the darkness, same darkness like you see from like the Mollusk and some of the other mods, some of the maps out there. I decided to do that here. And
is that bunker thing like actually under the hatch, or is it just placed somewhere?
It's kind of placed somewhere else.
Right, okay.
Due to anything spawning under the map in DayZ, effectively will be surfaced to the ground. So I couldn't actually put it underneath, sadly. I wanted to, but every time the server restarts, all your stuff just appears magically above the bunker.
Right, okay.
This is the step forward.
And this
I don't know if anyone remembers.
That is awesome.
That's really cool.
I don't know if anyone remembers. I don't know if it was on this podcast or if it was on Dab's own stream. I think it was on Dab's stream. But like when he was, before the editor was actually released and he was talking about it to people on stream and showcasing like the first preview of it, of him using it, everybody was asking like, oh, will you be able to build underground with this? And he was like, no, you won't be able to. You can't change the terrain in DayZ. But this is like the step forward to that. This is like the first step to getting those underground bases.
So, and then I don't really go through the whole process.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's the padlock mod was made with Bullseye. He made the models and gave me the kind of inspiration. And the padlocks mod is actually it would also replace potentially code locks. as a more realistic code lock mod. At least in my opinion, where there's no actual digital interface, a more rustic, realistic interface. And it will work on fences and the stuff we're gonna see that Iceblade's been working on. And so the padlocks are just another mod included in this demo. So there's essentially 2 mods in one here. The underground bunkers, I kind of wanted to do it for a long time. I was actually in the middle of processing it, making it, and someone sent me a demo for someone else that had already done something similar. But I just kept going with it because the one that I saw before was just existing DayZ assets being repurposed, and it didn't feel real, like a real underground base. So I wanted to make something that felt like you built it underground, right?
Yeah. Because I've seen something like this before, where it teleported you, and all they did was they used the one of those hangers from Tizzy. That's what you built, and that's a bit unrealistic for the average survivor, even the above average survivor to have built. But this, you said the textures need a bit of work on, the sheet metal. I noticed that wasn't part of the ingredients, but obviously you guys are still working on this. But something like that is something that's quite capable of being built. It's something I learned to build in the army was bunkers using these kits that they had, and you could build an underground command post, they called it. But that is cool as fuck, man. That is look at the comments in chat. Neat, no way. That's you guys honestly have exceeded my expectations of when Iceblade reached out to me months back because this is how long this has been going on, folks. This is months. They reached out and said, we'd like to come on the Christmas show, and wow, you have not disappointed. Unfucking believable.
Yeah, it's I wasn't expecting that.
Honestly, Mark's is sitting there right now. If you notice that his camera is changing, he is beaten off over how many views his video is going to get when he showcases this stuff.
Yeah. Is there a upgrade progression with it?
Waited till the lady left.
Yeah.
It's why he's not using a webcam, folks.
Is there
Now it all makes
any
sense.
date when this will be released? Like, is it going to be something that will happen in 2022?
Yeah, so 100% 2022. So we're going to touch upon this a bit more, but essentially a lot of these mods
not months, we're talking weeks.
We're talking a couple months. So one thing we've kind of seen is with modders is we struggle to build funds for a lot of these projects. So me and Iceblaide had the idea to servers are allowed to monetize, but modders aren't. So we had the idea of we'll start up a server, use that money to help build more mods, and kind of all the new mods we make will get like a 1 month or 2 month exclusiveness, almost beta testing as well to the server that we're building together, as well as with Thyers as well. And the goal at the end of the day, the goal is to provide us with a nice controlled test bed for ourselves with our own mods, as well as potentially a way to fund the mods through the server itself, if the server does pick up enough to get people paying for it. But it also is a nice test bed for ourselves, so we can kind of see everything, see how it's going to work in an actual environment, get some live real-time feedback ourselves. So we're hoping we talk more about that, but I think last time, again, it's been changing a little bit. We're really hoping to launch the server over Christmas, but I don't think that's happening at this point. So we're probably sometime early January, I think we're hoping for, right, Iceblaide?
Okay.
You better get your ass into shape. I want it out by Christmas.
Stuff is all is done.
I think we could do an alpha run between Christmas and New Year's.
Hold this thought.
Server to play on. I need to come
hold this thought. Tomorrow. We've got another prize to give away, so we'll pick the winner.
Oh wait, let me.
Zyson is the winner. Okay, let's see what Zyson is going to win. Make sure I can see the... Yep, it's up. And you can see now that the wheel is slowly changing as we're removing items. So this is why I said you might want to keep them for later in the show when there's going to be a higher chance of winning the more exclusive items. So let's spin the wheel.
think I wasted all mine. Rip.
How do you think I feel? I can't fucking enter.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Realise.
You want a sticker as well,
Send me
Zython?
your stream points.
There we go. Congratulations, mate. I'll add you to the prize list. I'm doing a prize list over in the
Another
Discord.
El Trucco sticker.
Yep.
This thing is rigged.
There's a lot of stickers.
A lot of stickers. He did this. This one didn't cost me a cent. El Trucco reached out. I want to give him a shout out. He reached out and said, I've got a thing where I can make custom stickers, and I want to actually have look at how good they are. That's the white one.
They are really nicely done. To be
And
fair.
then there's the black one as well. These are
You got it,
fucking.
like, right, the
these
wheels in the way.
Oh, are these like
Hmm.
vinyl?
You're literally having it right behind the wheel. You can see nothing.
Good job, mate.
Perfectly
Good job.
angled it. Oh yeah,
Boy,
those
these
are
bubbles.
yeah, those are dope.
Very
It's
nice.
really good.
Echo.
White and black. So yeah, as much as possible, I'll try
Nice.
to. I'll go down in the order of winners, and when I reach out to them and get shipping details, I'll find out what they want. But yeah, it's absolutely amazing what they've done. Loving the shirt, by the way, available on Spreadshirt. Someone's got the link, and they can post
I
it in
need to get
chat.
me
But
one of those.
Yeah.
I should have a.
I'm going to
There
purchase
you go.
1,000 of them, and when I come
need
visit
that.
the AU, they're going all over Boydie's car.
I need that in my life. I love
there's
tie-dye.
there's different colours of the tie dye as well. I'm actually quite a fan. I'm amazed at how good the
Don't threaten me with a good time.
yeah, and it's a nice feel. And
Or I should say a good tie-dye.
this is the double XL. Normally I'm a triple XL because I'm a big fatty boomba, but the double XL actually fits me really well. I love this
Hey,
stuff.
not bad.
But yeah, mate, this fucking, oh my dear lord, this mod,
Yeah.
unbelievable. And the Discord integration stuff as well.
Yeah,
you know,
very clever.
Yeah,
Because that part stops any arguments. So if somebody buys something and goes, "Oh, they report it and be like, oh, I didn't see something," you can go, "All right, we'll just check the Discord logs, and it should be all there, and it'll show everything." So hopefully it'll like
Did I send you the Discord role selection? video?
Yep. We're going to be watching that one. Well, actually, fuck it. We'll watch that one now. This I've got a rough idea of.
It's an older demo video, but all right. This is a
I'm
demo
going to have to head off
of
because got
the
shit to do,
armband
but I
spawning,
thought I
or,
would
well,
come and say
Discord
hello.
role
And,
spawning.
You take care of yourself. Thanks
Happy
for coming in,
holidays.
No worries,
yeah,
buddy.
you too. Hope everyone has a good Christmas and a new year. And whoever
Yeah, you
comes in
too.
Discord next, I have farted, so it's going to smell when they take my spot. I'll see you
And
later.
just quickly before you go, Ghouls has also provided a prize for the show as well. That if you don't want, you're going to be able to gift it to someone else as well. We've arranged with him. He's actually going to do a up to 25-minute video edit for someone. So straight away when we arranged this one, I was thinking of the modders. Some of the modders, they're fucking amazing with code and that, but when it comes to creating a video that showcases their stuff, they're not so talented. So if a modder wins this, or a modder who's got an amazing mod, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, Iceblade, Demon Forge, Slayers, Dumpgraph, you can donate this prize to them, and Ghouls will work with them and create a high quality edited video that showcases their amazing mod or server or their channel or fucking whatever you want to use it for. So thank you once again, Ghouls. I tried
Just don't message
as
me
much
and
as
say that your wife's excited, please.
because
then I hate editing that.
But I tried as much as possible to for the money that I paid for a lot of these prizes to give that money back to content creators in the community, whether it be people like Ghouls or whether it was Dr. Strangelove, Man Over Mars, Holly DayZ, people like that, to so help support. I'm big on saying adopt a modder. It's not just adopt a modder, adopt a creator almost as well. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is as well with what we've had come in, thanks to generous donations like Michael and people buying merch and things like that. So support the
like a polar
community.
bear.
Yeah. But no, thank you once again for agreeing to do this, mate. I'm excited to see whatever vision someone has for whoever wins your prize.
Yeah, mate, no worries. I'll look forward to it. So good luck to everyone. See you later.
Take care.
Okay,
Take care, sir.
and here is the video, folks. Let's watch this and see what the Discord roles is all about.
Alright, this is a demo of the armband spawning, or well, Discord role spawning system. Alright, so right now I spawned in fresh with an orange armband. I go back, I've done selected, so it's spawning me with a random one. So I'm going to go and I'm just going to react with the blue heart here, which will essentially give me the blue armband role here. And kill myself to respawn. Alright. Respawn.
Does it have to be random, the respawn, or would it still work with a custom character?
It will still work with custom. It's really irrelevant to the...
Okay.
So. And blue armband.
How? I'm pausing it. How? Yeah, so many things, even my simple mind, you need to update the server for the information to transfer. How?
So one of the mods I make, which is more of like not really a mod that I would ever have a showcase video because it's not really meant for that. It's called the Universal API mod,
Yes.
and it's a mod that I built. It has two parts: the mod and then a backend application that you actually have to install separately. All open source, so if anyone's paranoid, they can read through the code themselves. And effectively, that little application integrates with a Discord bot. So anything a Discord bot can do, the API can do. There's other integrations as well outside of Discord. Discord's just one part of the API integrations. And it allows the server to essentially query and make changes to your Discord through Discord functions that are tied to a player, right?
So
and the players
short,
tie
it's a
their
wizard.
Discord account.
But they just have to respawn for those changes to take effect.
Yeah, so the way it effectively works, when you respawn, the API, the mod checks with using my Universal API mod what roles the player has. It essentially just goes quickly, does a quick query to the API saying, give me a list of all the roles that this player has on them. And then the mod, through its configuration, effectively, and you can probably skip the rest of this video at this point because this is kind of what some of the stuff I go over, but effectively you it just checks to see what roles you have and matches it up to the item that the mod has picked to spawn on your player. And that checks happens every time you respawn. So no server restarts are required, no relogging is required. You die and it automatically checks for your most recent roles in Discord and then assigns gear accordingly. And more than just gear could be done, although that's more for modders on the modding end of things. This mod specifically is going to be designed in a way where a server owner is effectively able to pick Discord roles and assign gear that will be given to the player when they respawn based on that role that they have, as well as potentially a random selection of items if the player does not have a Discord role assigned at all or does not have their Discord connected.
This is amazing.
In this process, you need to connect your Discord as well to your Steam essentially to make sure that it knows which Discord account is associated to what player.
Okay, let's keep watching it.
Try again, just to show it's not a fluke. Or better yet, here, I want to spawn with the white armband now, so... Alright. So the demo video just repeats that. You don't necessarily need to watch the whole video.
Oh, okay.
The video, there's at the end of the video, there's a little overview of what the configuration looks like. But again, I think relevant to kind of the point of the showcase for the DayZ podcast. I'll make this video public on my YouTube channel in a few minutes here. So any server owners who are interested more in the mod can go and watch the whole video and see the config and how it's going to work. Again, this is another one of those mods that is planned to be public. Again, we're using it first on our server to kind of showcase it and show people how it's going to work. With the ultimate goal, people will be able to pick their armbands when they spawn in. So instead of a party system, you would just join their Discord, connect, pick the same armband that your buddy's going to be picking, or whatever color you want, really, because your buddy just needs to know what color you have. and you're going to be able to essentially spawn in with that armband. We're also hoping, which we got to look into a bit more, but the idea being allowing for, maybe more selections if you're, a Patreon member or something like that. So, if you don't pay, if you're not a Patreon member, you get like 20 armbands to pick from. If you're a Patreon member, you get 40 armbands to pick from.
Love it.
Right.
Love it.
It's also worth noting as well that we're not asking the world for this kind of stuff. It's minimum donation, so it's
No, don't apologise. Don't apologise. You modders have got to get past this feeling guilty for charging a few bucks to access some stuff. No, I'm 100%.
It's not guilt. It's more making.
Yeah, and this wouldn't
accessible.
be paid to myself. Like this would be for server owners to utilize, right? Again, on our server, of course, we're going to be monetizing, but as a modder, this mod will be available to any server owner to use it how they see fit and how their community sees fit. So if you don't like the idea of people being able to pick an extra 10 different armbands, don't play on the community that offers this feature with this mod, right?
I think you guys have just given Marks all his content for 2022. He's just the amount of videos he's going to be able to do from what you guys have showcased just tonight is fucking amazing.
Yeah. So I was wanting to say, obviously you'll probably leave us know on the Discord or whatever when the server goes live. I like the way that you're actually the monetization. It's a clever way of doing it instead of just doing it through like Patreon or something. You get like access to stuff and stuff. It's a good way of doing it with the server. But yeah, let me know. I'm more than willing to make separate videos on the market and the underground based one. The armband one, I don't know, might be a bit too technical for me to even understand, really. It'll depend. I think is it still early kind of progress with that one, or is that kind of the full mod?
Honestly, it's a full mod. You pick a role, and it spawns in the gear that you selected with the role. It's actually a pretty simple mod to configure modding-wise for the mod itself. The Universe API stuff is a lot more complicated, but that stuff is abstracted away for modders. By my coding that's offered to them. So like a DayZ modder literally runs like one function and it pulls down all the players' roles. Right.
Really, you can think of it as a skin system. So like it's not only limited to armbands. You could go and like create a selection of say M4 skins, and you can, if you're a certain Patreon tier or something, you could have access to that one channel that has all the different skins. You can click on it in Discord. And then when you jump into the game, your M4 will always be your skin that you've chosen.
That's actually kind of cool, yeah.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
Yeah, so and that's again a lot of it is the big part of the Discord integration for that was more of a showcase for modders to learn about the Discord integration in the Universal API mod. And like you can see even here with like the Universal API mod also uses the same thing that Raid Alarm is built on top of. As well as the Universal API mod is another mod that I am hopefully going to be releasing to the public today, which is a live crypto trader mod that essentially allows you to buy and sell cryptocurrencies in game at their live prices. Again, that's probably a lot more for PvP servers and so forth.
Yeah.
And I'm actually hoping to release both of the Raid Alarm and that crypto trader mod hopefully this weekend. I'm kind of about to have Christmas dinner. I actually got to go in like 2 minutes here. Early Christmas dinner anyways. But so those mods will hopefully be released probably tomorrow at some point during the day. And those you can see the demos for those on my YouTube channel already, for those who would want that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave. I have to leave, so I'm gonna leave the rest to like Iceblade. I know he's got his house's mod still to show off too. So there's still one more mod or is there just one more Iceblade, or do we have another one?
That was
the new Cannabis Plus features too, but I only sent screenshots of the base building because didn't quite get it to a point where I wanted to build a showcase video.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited for these mods. And again, you'll get to see them first on our server. And I'll let them talk more about that. And then for people who want to know when these mods will become public, each mod will be kind of on its own depending on how well it performs, if there's any bugs that we run into during our testing. The big part of running on our own server means we can test all the bugs, iron the mod out, and have it, when we release it to the public, it will be a polished mod, ideally with very few bugs. And So that could be anywhere from, maybe we only need to have it on our server for a few weeks and we see it's good and solid and we release it. Or maybe it could be a few months depending on, the complexity of the mod and how much issues there is. So I know as a soft timeline, I'd say for player markets and underground bases, we'd probably be looking at like maybe end of February, March, when those mods would probably hit the workshop.
Not long.
Yeah, so not long. We're not. I don't like. I've never been the type to want to hold things back. I've, I like releasing things to the public. I've liked a lot of my mods that I've built and so forth to be eventually released. For the betterment of the community, and I think the idea of gatekeeping a mod just for your own server, it doesn't help because just because you use it in one way, that mod could be used on other servers in a different way, and it still wouldn't be conflicting, right?
Yeah, that's why Thyres, Damon Forge, and I all kind of like got together because we really see eye to eye on the love of DayZ and
Yes.
wanting to help the community. And so that's basically what our server and community and what these mods have are what they're becoming and what they're aiming towards is like basically improving vanilla, but still keeping that
core aspect.
Keeping the core aspect of what DayZ is truly is supposed to be. Like to me, DayZ, one thing that it's really lost in the last 2 years is the emotion, the attachment to your character. You don't get attached to your characters anymore, but that's what DayZ is, investing 3-4 hours into a character so that when you come up running up on someone or like you're like 2% health and zombies are like whacking at you, like, and your heart is beating a mile a minute, that's DayZ, and that's the experience we want to bring back to the players.
Yeah. Yep, I'm not saying that there's a right or a wrong way to play, but you guys are just trying to create a version of DayZ that you want, and that's why people primarily start servers. Eric, you did comment above, a couple of comments of yours I wanted to highlight. Yes, these guys are raising the bar for modding in DayZ, but he did say that he's worried that people might exploit that Discord roles thing for pay-to-win servers. Well, that's on us as the community. If we become aware of servers that are doing pay-to-win, that we report those servers to Bohemia Interactive so that they can take action against them, because that's against the terms of service or monetization for DayZ. You right there, lad? You look like you're about to die on us.
Yeah, and that is a good note.
Didn't sound
He's a
fun.
chipmunk now as well.
Yeah. That sounded less than fun.
What the hell was that?
Yeah,
That's
people.
fucking killing us. I'm gonna go quickly make. I'm gonna go quickly make a cup of tea.
No, iron brew.
I've got iron brew as well, but I need warming up.
Oh, you're hot enough for me as it is, baby.
Whiskey. Not allowed to die on stream. That's
Christmas podcast gone
that's
sexual.
against terms of service. That's against Twitch terms of service.
Yeah,
to
I think
die
it
on
is.
stream, so
Yeah.
They don't allow that, so let's
shit.
take it down a few notches and not die there.
Well, lad goes off to get himself a cuppa. We are going to pick the winner of the next raffle.
I'm going to kick off, so thank you guys so much.
Demon Forge, enjoy
Happy
your
holidays.
early Christmas dinner, mate. You guys are fucking legends for what you're doing with, wow.
Grub on.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Right. See you guys.
Okay, and here we go. We're picking the winner. Derleth. Okay, let's see what he wins, folks. Come on, pop up on the screen. There we go. Oh, there's a nice big patch of higher level prizes there together, isn't there? As we're removing things from the wheel, but let's press the button.
So out of the colours, is there a particular one you really want? Is there a tier system to the colour?
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Oh, we come close to winning something really cool there, but you won another El Trucco podcast sticker. Thank you so much once again, El Trucco, for donating these awesome prizes. There it is.
Because they're flying. They are dope, though.
Okay, let me add that to the prize list. Now, do you want to start talking about the bases there, Iceblade?
Sure. I mean, there's basically it's just a new. My whole goal with this base building system was, when I've managed servers in the past, there was some very big issues. One being players just keep building and building, and it's all modular, right? So you build as much as you can, and those base building plus wasn't so bad, but vanilla base building items are extremely poorly optimized. Well, I mean, maybe not poorly optimized, but like they have way too many polygons for the way people are using them, with how much stuff you can build. So my goal was to increase server performance, and be able to stop players from unlimited hoarding, because that was the second issue. Is they hoard and they hoard and they hoard, and then when they don't have any more space, they build their shit up even more to hoard more crap. And so that was like a big hit on server performance, when really you should be, from an economical standpoint, you should have a lot more sinks in your economy to be taking loot and other things out of the economy. So I thought about a base building system that could be, and this is what I was working on. I just sent you some screenshots so you can take a look at it.
Yep, I'll bring them up now. Give me 1 second.
So essentially, you can use this any way you want on your own server, because it is going to be public eventually. But the way we plan on using it is that it'll be tied in with heroes and bandits and our future skill system, because we're developing a skill system. So as you level up your character, for example, you become a hero or a bandit. The bandits will have a different type of house. This is our first iteration of the hero house. You can build this little shack looking thing, and inside the shack you'll have, I mean, if you're a server owner, you can, and you have build anywhere on, then obviously you can build anything in there. But in our community, the way we want to plan it is there will be a certain amount of like slots in the building where you can put storage items. So you can put like a rifle rack, or you could put a fridge, or you could put a, whatever thing. But the basics is that the player is going to have to choose which items he wants to hold and which items he's going to have to get rid of or sell or whatever. You're only going to be allowed to hold on to a certain amount, unless you want to start putting things into tents and whatever. But as you level your character up and your skills, then you can also level your building up. So, you can see in the screenshot here now, you've built a second floor and you've built a garage. So now you can store a vehicle in here. And we plan on putting in other buildings like a clan stronghold, maybe a standalone garage, and there will be different types of houses for
different tiers of it as well, like wood, concrete, metal, different.
Oh yeah, so you can't see it here because this is all wood, because it's still a very, very early version. But all the walls you can put your door anywhere you want, as long as it's along one of those walls. So you can choose where your door goes. You can choose to put a window or a straight wall. And then eventually you can choose to upgrade to metal and replace the wood walls with metal, or replace them with bricks, so that eventually your houses will become stronger and stronger and stronger.
That's amazing.
And as you upgrade to, like, say, your second level and your third level, those slots I talked about, at least in our community, you'll get more and more. So you won't have to choose between like a gun rack and a fridge or something. You'll have the space to be able to store those items. But,
that's a really cool idea.
Particularly in our community, along with these market trader stands, you might have someone who chooses 3 fridges rather than gun racks because they want to set a market stall up outside for food and things like that. So it really pushes people in a direction that they want to go. It all airs on the side of how would you survive in a community in this environment. And I mean, at least with our side of things, it really pushes utilizing all the aspects of what you do in the game and how you want to play it, rather than, like we've already discussed a couple of times, just going out and hoarding and hoarding and hoarding.
Yeah, because if you're just hoarding and hoarding and hoarding, the player doesn't have to make any choice, and that, I feel like, takes away from the experience. If you can just hoard and hoard and hoard.
What are you saying? How dare you say that?
I've been there. I've done it myself.
I am offended, sir. If I had a glove, I'd be slapping you on the screen right now.
Not saying people won't be able to hoard, but maybe they don't need 50,000 boxes of nails.
Fuck off.
I see Dumpcraw ask.
How dare you tell me what to do with my nails?
I see Dumpcraw asked in chat, will the walls and such be exchangeable with doors or windows and gates? And I think I already quickly answered that, but yes. All the walls can be, you can put any wall that you see, because it's pretty like blockish. We haven't really beautified it yet or anything. So any wall you see can be a door or a window or a straight wall. So you can choose where to put your door. Or you can choose to build 2 doors, and they'll be padlockable as well with our in-house.
Look at all the questions. People have just got, just to go easy with the questions, this is still a work in progress. But I'm excited for it, mate. I'm excited for it. There was that really cool mod that I should remember his name, but I'm old. I forget shit. Someone was working on with the Russian DayZ community. Does anyone remember what that was? Which was a similar garage sort of thing that fell over. But this is fucking
Was it
awesome.
You on about Erno's mod?
Yes, Erno's mod. Yeah. This looks like a worthy successor along those lines too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like the different
cool.
tiers and being able to upgrade it to metal and things like that. And
Yeah, I think a lot of the things that we are discussing are based on how we think we would like to play the game, but you can see yourselves that these mods are universal to all sorts of communities, and
I guess they're going to be configurable. You can change how much it takes to build it, and
yeah, and we'll be adding a lot of configurable options, so server owners can do whatever they want with it.
Which I think is what's needed in a lot of these mods is the ability to customize it to how you want to use it.
And is your speaking on the server, is the server going to be pretty much just vanilla server, but with these mods added to it? Or is it going to be like an RP server, or what's the kind of vibe you're going for?
It's
not months, we're talking weeks.
It's almost somewhere in between. I mean, like I said earlier, I put a lot of time into running an RP server, but I mean, we discussed Frankie earlier in the podcast, and I remember watching Frankie videos months and months before I even got a hold of DayZ. I never had a PC, and then one day I remember waking up and I saw a tweet which said DayZ's on the Xbox tomorrow.
Yeah,
and I just snowballed from there.
Yeah.
Literally from getting it on the Xbox, buying a PC. I remember telling my wife that I needed a PC so I could edit photos, but it was a gaming setup so I could get DayZ. And then within no time at all, I'm involved in the modding community, running servers and things like that. Oh, she's looking through the window now. Said too much. I lost my train of thought.
Just answering a question in chat quickly. No release for the base building. At least a month.
Yeah, so you asked if it was for sort of a role play server, but it's kind of somewhere in the middle. We really want to push the survival aspect of the game. We don't want it to be vanilla. We don't want it to be hardcore, but we want it to sort of just be a above vanilla hardcore-esque. So you'll have some of the popular mods out there included, but they will be restricted, which is where the market stands come into it, because we want people to go to the high tier areas, but we don't want them to have free reign on all the stuff. We don't want 20 of the best guns in the game being available. We want people to go in and challenge. We want them to be able to get the best loot. We want them to be able to go back and hoard coins because they are selling the best gear. If groups come together, you'll have group on group activity in these high tier areas, and the better group will come away with the better gear, therefore pushing forward them as the best group on the server because they got the best gear to sell.
Right. Yeah.
So it kind of ties into creating a community within the community so that it how can I explain it? It emphasizes the survival aspect of the game. I mean, with our particular server, we're trying to sort of flip it on your head, if you like. We're reversing the tier system. We're adding tiers. We're changing the spawn locations. So it's we've got map link as well, which allows you to take your characters between maps.
Yes.
So you'll get an option on your first sign in. You'll get an option which map you want to go on, and once you've chosen that option, whatever you sign out, you'll sign back into that. But we're also looking at balancing the economy between maps. So you might be able to get certain things on one map that you can't get on the other, and you can transfer them back and forth. So again, the market stalls come into play because you can travel as a group to a different map, come back with the gear, and then it's all an idea as such at the minute. But at least for me, that's how I see it playing out. And I for one, I'm pretty excited about that.
Just a quick question. Sorry, just because I got back while you were talking about it. What is this that I'm looking at? What mod is this?
You expect me to repeat everything I just said because you went ahead and choked? So this is our base building mod.
Right. Okay. The base.
It's a scalable
base building mod.
Right,
gotcha.
But so it's sort of modular in that you can choose to put your doors in multiple. So anywhere you see a wall, you can put a door or a window or a wall. So you can choose how to configure your base. You can upgrade from wood, metal, or to brick. And then as you level up your humanity, you could build a second level. Then you can add on a garage, and eventually you can whatever. And this is the hero version, whereas the bandit version might be a little bit different, or
right. Okay.
Maybe there'll be miscellaneous ones that any faction can use or whatever, right?
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. No bother at all. I just wanted to quickly ask because obviously choked to death, and
I'm just giving you shit, buddy.
You're fine. But yeah, no. From what you've described, it sounds really, really fucking cool. I really, really like it. Very fucking nice.
And just to add on to what Thyre said, I like to tell people who ask that we're basically kind of trying to go for vanilla, but with quality of life improvements and much more content in end game. So you in vanilla, once you hit Tizzy and have all the items you can have or whatever, there's not much end game in DayZ, right? So at least from my perspective.
At least with the server and the mods that you have planning to it, there's a lot of things you can do. So maybe the first step is you don't want to build, say you have this base building mod on, so you go and I'll build a bunker somewhere I can store my stuff for a little while. And then, as I'm looting up or trying to gather materials or something like that, and then you can have your bunker there, and then you can upgrade to, one of these houses and start building that house then as well. That's an end game by itself. And the markets is another end game as well. You'll always have to come back and check on them and keep them updated and refill if they're running out of stuff. And so you're going to have a lot of stuff to do, and you're not going to be running around bored.
Pretty much,
It's like iSplit said. There is no end game to DayZ. So if we can put as much filler in between that point where you think there's nothing left to do, you're extending that lifetime. DayZ's it's obviously server dependent. What you go on, you can be rich in no time, or you can be poor for all the time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We want to work on a skill system as well, where you can upgrade certain skills, so carpentry and chemistry, all sorts of different things. To you'll have lots of progression things you can do.
Yeah, goals. It's always nice to have goals.
Things to make you value your character's life more, because I imagine they'll reset upon dying or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like objectives when it comes to DayZ, setting myself up with objectives. What am I going to do next? Next I want to get to this point. Next I want to get to this point, or this town, or this water well, this medical building. I'm always looking for what the next thing is I want to do to progress my character. For that run, or for however long that character lives.
But there always has to be a cost as well of losing balls. So, you value your life
exactly
more. But this is just how we are planning to set up what we are doing. But these mods are something I mentioned it earlier. I think I spoke in Dame.
Oh my God! Excuse me.
Bless you.
Forge your wizards.
Thank you.
The things that these guys in this modding community do are amazing, and if we can utilize that to improve the player experience and attract more players and bring players back to the game, then it can only be a good thing.
I have 2 questions for you. These are from Enoch in the YouTube chat. He said, "Can you build a bunker in your base, like in the house? Is that going to be possible?"
It'll be possible, but it'll be totally up to the server owners on whether or not they allow that kind of thing, I believe.
That'd be actually kind of cool. And he had one more question then as well: is when the server goes live, what's the name that it'll be under? Or do you have that picked out yet? Or
oh yeah. Do you mind if I post it in chat?
No, go
ahead.
Yeah,
I did post it in the guest chat as well. The link. To
there you go. It'll be called Genesis, and we have a Discord if you guys want to join the Discord and pay attention to the announcements. Follow along.
Make sure you send all that through to me in a message as well, mate, because I'll add that all to the description of the video for those watching the VOD later.
I think I sent it most of it to you already.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
I did put a link in the guest chat as well if you need them.
All I can think of right now with like these kind of like structures, because you got some quite interesting ones. If somebody decides to, like with a big group, to just make a new town.
Just could, yeah.
I suppose we could, yeah.
Like
maybe
maybe
isn't that what you want? Is it? I mean, it would, as when you come to a server as a group, would having the ability to do that be something that should be you would think would be open to you?
Yeah. What are you trying to say? Do you think it's a negative thing? Is that?
I think that would be a cool idea.
I want to.
If somebody could come along, like a clan or maybe a group or a content creator, even, and be like, "Look, we're going to set up a town here with these base building things. Have it, maybe there's a limit on it, so there's maybe only 10 houses can be built or something like that. Obviously performance and stuff as well. But
again, on our server, we would probably put a limit because
that'd be
but
because all I had in my mind there was like, if a big clan decided to make this essentially a new town on like Chinaris or something like that.
Also, you may have missed it, but we do plan on having a like a stronghold structure, like a clan structure.
Right, okay, that's even better.
And then, so within there, you'll have like your garage where like maybe it spits out, where you can leave a car in there and it'll slowly repair itself, or like it'll spit out car parts, or you have your own well, or whatever.
Yeah.
But you can choose. Basically, you can choose which kind of attachments you want to put into there based on like your play style or what have you.
That'd be so cool, because you could literally like have a clan of people and just set up civilization in the middle of a forest somewhere, or like there's these like fields that are surrounded by woodland, and then there's just a field in the middle, and like you could literally just set up your own civilization there, and nobody else would know you're there unless they stumbled upon it. A lot of cool things you could do with it.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's refreshing. I know there's a lot of servers out there doing fantastic things. I for one haven't been to them all, so I can't say that nobody is doing this. But I for one, after almost 4,000 hours into the game itself, it's refreshing for me as well.
Yeah. Because what I was trying to say before, having those kind of buildings and the stronghold kind of building, with and making your own little town, the option to build your own road, that leads to it.
Just quickly, those Discord notifications were me. I just joined the Genesis Discord, and I also just shared a 2-month Xbox Live pass as well. So whoever gets it, gets it. So good luck with that. That was a free gift from being in Discord, Discord Prime or whatever it's called. So I thought I'd just share it with all of you. So I don't play on Xbox, so rather give it to people in the community. Mate, this is outstanding, this stuff. I don't think Marx is the only person excited about this. I think all of us are. I wish we still had Scotty here because, once again, I'd be saying, when are we going to see a community DLC where we can get stuff like this, get the amazing modders and map makers and that, create something truly unique that can be also ported over to the console family as well.
It would be
phenomenal.
Cool to see. Yeah. And I just want to say that whenever this stuff does go live, I do want to make videos on it, and I will share, your Discords and Patreons or whatever you have as well. And
yeah,
I do that with all my showcases. So
yeah, there's no such thing as bad advertising, is there? So I mean, we're once everything starts falling into place, we're going to start looking into making some sort of videos showcasing it in use. So we'll share them with you guys, and you can let us know what you think, and if if there's any improvements, because DayZ is all about community, and community input is what makes it great.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
One last thing I wanted to talk about was that I've been working on myself and everybody on the team, including Dumpgraw, especially Dumpgraw, these last couple of weeks, have been working on a new cannabis plus update, which is basically going to change the entire crafting system and how it's done right now. So I think a lot of people have issue with picking up bud and then putting those together and about 1,000 times until you can have a couple bricks of weed to sell or whatever. So this new crafting system is going to take a lot of that monotony out of it and make it much more interactive.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
Very fucking nice.
And so those features will be on our servers first as for testing and all of that.
Okay, I've got one question for you, Iceblade, but before we do that, we are going to pick the winner of the last raffle, and that is Iron Data. Not the last raffle. We still got a lot more, but that's in the last raffle I just did. Let's put the wheel up on the screen.
See what you won this time. While I enjoy a soothing cup of tea
not months, we're talking weeks.
Another sticker. Okay, that's another one we get to knock off the board.
As long as you don't choke.
What color should we be aiming for?
Is there a tier system to the coloring, or is there?
No, just random colors. Just random colors. I mean, it all depends on what you win. But yeah, so we're starting to get down to some of the bigger prizes very, very soon. I'll add you to the list. But now, Iceblade, when we had you on, not months, we're talking weeks, months ago. We talked about, or you mentioned how you were looking at a way of potentially monetizing Cannabis Plus, and I put you in contact with Soma. Has anything progressed along those lines?
Well, I did meet with Soma, and we've done a bit. He really was great in talking to me about how the industry works and what I should be aiming for, and gave me a lot of tips. But I haven't done too much progression on it. I've just been so busy, and you'd think it'd be something that I should be getting onto because money, and it'd be nice to have some. But no, I haven't made much progress on it.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing though, that you've took the first initial steps
things just
get this. Yeah, so
and things just happen. Like all of a sudden, we started working on this community, and so that's been taking up a lot of my time. So it's kind of all just been pushed to the back burner for now.
Life has a habit again.
Yeah,
in a way.
I have worked on it a little bit. Like I've got a website up now, I think, and I'm starting to. I want to get some T-shirts, and I was thinking,
you're a new developer.
Yeah, so I have to develop this is what someone was saying is I need to be able to show sponsors proof of concept. So my thought was if I put some of my own T-shirt designs into the game, and then like cannabis and whatever, and then I say, hey, you like this design? Come visit my website, and they can come visit my merch store, and if they buy those T-shirts through that link from DayZ, then I can prove to sponsors that, hey, look, people are clicking on these links, and potentially get sponsors to pay you to have their content in the game, which I know a lot of people are maybe a little bit nervous about, but it's like you're already picking up a can of Coke. You probably call it a can of Coke. What's it matter if it actually says Coca-Cola on it, you know?
That's it, really.
Did we mention last time you're on? I can't remember because it's been a while. But did we mention like is that all above board when it comes to Bohemia's like legal side of it and stuff with monetization and all that stuff?
Yeah,
Well,
100%.
actually, they don't. So they don't actually. They don't actually say much about what modders can and can't do.
Right.
But on the server monetization side, it specifically says that product placement is allowed. So I'm thinking that it's probably okay.
Yeah.
At some point when I get things figured out,
there's no in-game advantage. They'll probably be like, "You're good."
Yeah,
exactly.
So at some point, I'm sure I'm gonna I'll reach out to the legal team or whatever. But for now,
just quickly, I was hoping to get him on later, but Scale Speed is leaving. Scale Speed, I want to thank you so much on behalf of the rest of the community for the amazing work that you have done, in particular for the console community, mate. I think between you and Don Sibley, you two, whenever I think of console, I think of you and Don Sibley. Don's off being TikTok famous, rolling up Americans with his TikTok account, but you're still there doing the good work for the console community, mate. You are just an absolute fucking godsend. And have really helped get people's minds on what they can do with the limited tools at their disposal at the moment. Hopefully that changes in the future. But yeah, you know, the highlight you did of that you can now use the DayZ editor to make it easier to do changes to console maps. We cannot thank you enough, mate. And I'll be talking with you very soon about getting you on as a regular host for a monthly or bi-monthly console-specific episode, mate. You are a godsend to the console community, and you deserve to have 10 times the amount of subscribers you do on your YouTube channel, mate. You're an absolute fucking legend. So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
He literally just tweeted as well. I put the tweets in there. It's another thing he's doing for console again, another map edit and stuff. I put it in the Twitch channel. Actually, I put it in YouTube as well. He's doing these constantly. He's constantly uploading videos and tutorials, and he shows you how to do them and stuff. And his tutorials, like I've used them a lot for just since making DayZ servers and installing stuff. And they've helped me a ton. They've absolutely helped me a ton. I wouldn't have been able to make some videos if his tutorials weren't there. So.
Yeah, and that's how I actually ran into him. I randomly get into the thought process of what happens if I Google myself. Sure enough, I ended up on his channel, and I was like, "Damn, this guy's killing it! What the fuck?"
Yeah,
great to see.
He is absolutely. And also, I want to give a shout out to another person, Luke, who's in chat as well, who has been creating some pretty cool little custom locations for console people to add to their maps as well. So, Luke, share your stuff in the chat, mate. Give him a follow as well, folks. He's creating some pretty awesome stuff as well. But I'm just loving, what Scale Speed has been doing in particular. Just so many guides across, even other games as well. But amazing, absolutely amazing work. Iceblade and Thia, mate, and Demon Forge and Dump Grey, you guys have blown our minds tonight, mate, with what you have been working on very quietly. And I'm so happy we got to showcase it.
Thank you. Sorry if we took up too much of your time.
Yeah.
Got nothing to apologise for.
No.
It's been an absolute pleasure learning about all this.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm blown away with it.
Sorry, I choked to death in the middle of you.
Sorry for sneezing aggressively.
I'm glad you're okay.
I didn't mean to sneeze directly into my microphone.
Yeah, no, it's just
stuck up on me.
It's nice to see a bit of a buzz for the things.
It's no fucking. It's no fucking wonder. Like the stuff that you showed off, especially like the underground, was just beautiful, absolutely beautifully done, and I can't wait to see it all. Like especially with your server that you're starting up, can't wait to see it all. Gonna have to let us know when the server is up and running, because no doubt there's going to be quite a few people who's going to be hopping straight on that to test all the stuff.
Maybe we can jump on and discuss it another time.
Oh yes, I certainly fucking will.
Yes, an episode when you're about to release.
Yes, definitely. Let us know how that comes along, and then
Does this mean
we'll
you
try
want
and
me to
sort something
shut up?
Just quickly, I just do want to say, if Iron Data, if you're still watching, you need to join the podcast Discord, mate, and let me know what your Discord name is. Same goes for anyone else who's won a prize so far, because I'm just creating a list in there and tagging you in it of everyone who's won prizes so far. So if you could do that and just type in chat, or just type a message saying what your username is in Discord, because I couldn't find an Iron Data in there. So yeah, awesome. Discord.gg/878 Survivor FM is the Discord.
I see Dumgras asking in the chat, Ice, what are the new features coming to Cannabis Plus? Was it a new dryer system?
How much? Yeah, you mind if I talk about that?
Okay,
Go for it. You don't even have to ask. Just
open
go
platform, my friend.
So yeah, before, you know how it was, we just used the vanilla DayZ recipes where like you just put them in your hands and swap them together, and it's very, very boring. So what we did was we created a drying rack, which is this post that you can cut from a log and put it in the ground and attach some ropes to. And then you could, now when you grow your weed, instead of getting the bud and plant material, what you're going to be getting is just the raw plant. Harvest a whole raw plant. You take it and you attach it to the drying post. You could attach 6 at a time, and then you can just let them sit there and dry. And then once it's done, the bud comes off dry and the plant material comes off dry, and you'll be able to use the plant material in the future for like making like hash and CBD edibles, stuff like that. Or you can just compost it. But then you have the bud, and you can take the bud over to a work table that will have a bagging machine and a wrapping machine, and you can put it into there, and then you can wrap like multiple bags very quickly at the same time. And the same with the bricks, like you can just drop everything in and wrap them up real quick. So it's going to make crafting much easier, much better, maybe not as fast. I mean, everything will be like configurable, so like you can configure like how long it'll take for the brick to be made. But the essential thing is that you could put 32 bud in there, and then say brick it, and then walk away, do something else, plant some more, and come back, and the brick will be ready. So much less monotonous standing there clicking 100 times to like put your shit together or whatever. So that's the biggest new feature that's coming.
Just
soon, anyways.
Rhetorical question.
Yeah.
Do you make this by experience?
The age-old question.
It's going to say it's like some Pablo Escobar type shit.
What do you think that tree behind him is?
Funnily enough, I don't smoke marijuana.
No, he said that when he was on.
Yeah.
Speaking
Not that I haven't in the past, but
the devil's lashes. What? So, remember, was it when DayZ released into? I think it was full release, wasn't it? Australia, buddies, you'll probably know this, had a bit of a shit fit because.
Yep.
Was there a weed bud or something that was in the game files?
What happened was this wasn't even Bohemia's fault. Bohemia engaged a company to basically liaise with getting the ratings and all the rest of it. 5-star or something like that, I think they were called. And they didn't do their job properly, basically, is what I can understand from it. Marijuana is in the files of DayZ, but in vanilla DayZ, it's not actually an item even in the game. And there was a misunderstanding with the Australian government, with the ratings agency, that marijuana was in the game and it gave you a boost. They basically have a policy here that it can't be anything positive, so to speak. So they gave it an R rating or something like that briefly, which saw it removed from a lot of stores, and then they got it sorted, and it's all good now.
Didn't they not have to So did they just fix the rating, or because I remember I think seeing an article saying that they had to remove the weed or something for the Australian versions or something. I don't know if that's possible or how.
No, it's not removed. And we can access the Cannabis Plus mods and all that sort of stuff. It was just the fact that if the game had a drug as per whatever scheduled drugs they have, and it gave you a boost of some sort, then that's a no-no here in Australia.
So what was the actual weed that was in the game meant to give you a boost of some sort?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I don't think
it probably was.
Well, I mean, would actually given if it was. In the game.
Don Sibley on his channel did some deep dives into it. Him and I did a video basically just saying what the fuck. And then Don Sibley took it to the next level and actually reached out and had an email exchange with someone from the rating agency, which explains it all. Right. Yeah.
Because I remember hearing about that, and it was kind of mind blowing at the time. I think it upset a lot of people at the time. So,
yeah, I remember that too.
Didn't pass because of a positive effect. So we just changed from positive to negative. A code line changed from +1 to -1 from DayZ. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Something so small, like a small little item that wasn't actually in like the official game that you could literally pick up. That is what they caught. It's crazy. But that's
hoops you have to jump through.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And no, it doesn't have a visual effect, although it does on some servers. I was just playing on Silent Sentries started a new server. And when you pop magic mushrooms or something like that, it changes the screen and gets all hallucinogenic and stuff like that. So, yeah, username is strong.
That must be interesting.
DayZ just officially responded. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Officially responded to what?
The comment about the weed. They put it in the Twitch chat.
Yeah. Yep.
That's them.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
But thank you for that answer. That actually clears it up as well. Because I was never 100% sure why it was done, but that makes sense.
Okay.
Thank you, Scotty.
Let's start another raffle, and I'm going to let someone else have a topic now. Gravity Wolf, you've been sitting here for a while, mate. What was your highlight of 2021, mate?
To be honest with you, the thing that I am loving the most is the change in the player base. It's not that the player base itself is changing, but what they want is changing. I remember what was it, November of 2018, mods just got released. We're building a whole bunch of things. Hell, my brother is the one who's actually the primary reason that I even started modding DayZ in the first place, and probably gives me the most raft about making a map mod. But now it's not all, hey, let's automate everything, make everything so easy. It's too easy now. Let's go back.
Yeah.
And it's just like the hatches. It's just like the I don't want to call them player markets. It's just like the player markets. It's something that caters to the person that is used to vanilla, played back in 6.2, and it's not breaking them away from the normal gameplay. That was my biggest problem, is like, okay, well, there's only so much player catering you can do until it becomes not the game that you want.
Yeah, break in the immersion.
Yeah, I remember when I think it was the week 114 came out, and we were sitting here on the podcast, and I said, with 114 releasing now that it has toxic zones and all of this stuff, it actually feels kind of complete, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of modded players started heading back towards vanilla servers now, because it has that kind of modded feel.
Yeah.
In a way, with stuff. And it turns out that I was kind of correct about it, because now there's a lot of servers popping up that are vanilla-esque, lightly modded, and it is some of the most fun I've had in DayZ in a while. I got to a point with modded servers on DayZ that it felt like you have so much stuff on these DayZ servers that you just kind of got nearly overwhelmed in a way.
Yeah.
And it just didn't feel... It felt more like COD than, playing DayZ. And it's nice that it's going back the way, and it feels like an actual survivor game again.
Yeah,
I think the same is to be said for the modders as well, as they are.
Yeah,
they are switching back to it as well. So the modding community is sort of irking back to the core of it and creating mods to enhance that side of it as well.
Which is great.
Yeah, no, it's you can give everyone everything they ever want, but it's never going to be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's it. It's like, right now when it comes to like the PvP aspect of modding, I feel like we've kind of reached that penultimate point where it's like, okay, what really can we do? Because first we got the trader, and then that was very successful. Then you got the code locks, and then you got all the base building mods, and then the weapon mods, and now we've got the keycard mod. And it's like, wait, what else is there right now? Like, there's nothing really to go forward, in my opinion. So now it's like,
spaceship.
As Max, spaceship, mate, we're already there.
Hunter has a spaceship.
On the keycard mod, it was something that I've never really been a big fan of Escape from Tarkov and things like that, although I am now with the VoIP and that. But I watched JLK's latest video, and I actually saw the implementation of those keycards really well, and I'm actually intrigued by it now. That you've got to go to places, find a keycard, then go somewhere else, and the alarms that go off when you open up an armory or something like that that alert players, and that kind of surprised me. It was like, oh wow.
I think the crossover has to be the implementation of these mods. If you put 1,000 keycards in there, then what's the point in having them? But if you've got one, then it creates it creates that buzz about it, because everybody wants one. Then it's
that story behind it.
Yeah, and that goes back to the vanilla as well. Is that less is more in some cases.
That's it. It's like I remember when Marx made his video on Rearmed, like way fucking back when.
About a year ago, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And Rearmed has been very successful since then. Sure, it's had a few little mishaps, especially a couple of the mod situation with the backdoors and whatnot. But now it's like I find a lot of PvP servers. They'll usually have like the bog standard, the code lock mod, trader mod, and then you got the group, like all the group party mods and shit, like the keycard mod and like their own little spin on it kind of thing. But now it is getting sort of like, it's like less is more. And like I've been playing on one of the fresh spawn servers, number 7, the 0.62 style server. And it's not filled to the brim with like mental weapons or claws or shit like that. It feels like it's very familiar, and there's not that many mods on it, and it's like it's a nice fresh pace. It's just
it's retro. Retro is all the thing these days, baby.
Yeah, exactly. And it's and I am seeing a lot of servers start to go back to that, and obviously there's going to be PvP servers. They're gonna try and be the next big thing in that, and more power to them in that. But there's nothing quite like just being able to, you've had a long day, even with your mates and that, and you just sit down and you just play a bog standard vanilla plus community server, and it's nice. It's a nice fresh like tone of
it takes you back to when you first fell in love with the game, I guess. So it's like I've said it again, it takes you back to the days, like when watching Frankie run around on an armor version of it, and you're just like, God, I need this game, and you get it, and you're like, oh my God, this is great, and then you get your head turned by, look at what we can give you with this car and this gun, and you're like, oh yeah, and you fall over yourself to get it, and you kind of lose what brought you to the game in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
But, if any server has that survival feel to it, but introduces some quality of life, it's a good thing then. So you want to be able to do something else other than run around and look for fresh spawns on the beach.
And I think nearly as well, when you have a lightly modded server, I could be wrong now, but it seems like it's nearly more easier to make it more unique, because especially now with all the more kind of vanilla-esque type mods are coming out, like the ones you showcased today and stuff. You'll be able to make vanilla servers very unique with this. Like when I made my rearmed video on the keycards mod, it was the first time I had seen that on a server, and it was unique. And so I played it, and obviously the video exploded because people were like, "This is new. We've never seen this before." And then within a matter of a month, I'd say 75% of all the PvP servers out there had the exact same mods that Rearmed had on them because they were like, oh shit, this has to become successful. Now we all have to change and copy that.
Yeah.
And
it was a similar setup with the heli crashes as well, wasn't it? They're all
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
the same person. It's like, ooh, look at this new shiny thing, and then it's everywhere you go.
Yeah.
And then like I got it for the server I was running. I got both the mods, but before I fully got them implemented, someone said, "Don't make sure you press F5." It was like, "Oh, ooh, what's this?" I asked the guy for the mod, and it got to the point where I was playing Escape from Tarkov, and he was like, "Oh, you playing that? Doing a game?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll have a game." And I played a couple of games with him, and then all of a sudden it's like, Jesus, who is this guy? What's he done to my server? Jesus. But
Okay,
yeah,
give me 1 second. We're just going to draw another winner. Iron Data again. Oh, dear Lord.
Hell.
Okay, quickly put the wheel up.
Is he going to win another sticker?
Let's
Probably.
see.
The sticker does seem to be the popular gift of the night.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
He did. He won another sticker.
Fucking hell, man.
That's another one that comes off the prize wheel, though. So,
yeah, that's it.
So,
are you getting commissioned for these stickers? Or?
Yeah, right.
No, look, I can't thank El Trucco enough, man. They're so well made, and yeah, it was awesome to have something like this, to be able to just break it up, and the whole game plan of, as they remove the other more exclusive items, will become easier to win. And yeah, okay, Iron Data going to be running out of room on the laptop. Put one on the car, mate. Free advertising. But yeah,
Split in your window like the DayZ devs.
I've got so many more to do, so I'm going to start up another raffle straight away as well, folks. Apologies to Florida. I pressed, I didn't realize, I thought I had one that I hadn't drawn the winner on. So that was a false draw before when your name came up, mate. But yeah, let's get another one going. But yeah, mate, so much amazing shit happening right now. Batty, what was your highlight of 2021?
Well, I have a few. I did briefly mention earlier, about the, I thought it was so cool to be a guest on your podcast originally, and to be asked back was, like quite an honor. And also the DayZ TikTok Badass Ladies compilation video. That was like such
That was so cool.
That was so cool. And that actually kind of ties into, there's a couple of like community highlights that I had for this year. And one of them was seeing the rise in ladies in the DayZ community, like, ladies coming out of the woodwork, badass as hell. I made friends with a lot of them because we have our own little Discord group where it's just us gals, and it gives us a place to talk about what we go through, good, bad, ugly, accomplishments, and to just see the rise in the amount of just real strong girl streamers in the DayZ community that's been a highlight for me to see. I also celebrated my stream anniversary back in July, so now I'm going on a year and a half, which is just, I never saw myself getting to a year and a half ago. I wouldn't have been like, a year and a half from now I'm gonna still be streaming DayZ, and that's been really cool.
Yeah.
And also a big thing for me, because I mentioned this when I was on the podcast last time, was mental health, and seeing more people being open about talking about it. I personally have become much more open talking about it, over this past year, because I actually had to take I think it was about a month off for my own personal mental health, and to see the support of when I was able to come back, to see my core community all come back, to see new faces coming in, to still be getting hosts and raids from people that supported me before all of that, people like Lax, who were were very open about their issues, and to see the strength in people being okay not being okay sometimes, and being willing to talk about it. That's been a highlight to me, because it helps people who maybe aren't ready to talk about it, start to be ready to talk about it. And I think that's really, really important. So that's just that's another community highlight that doesn't just affect me; it affects so many more people. So
Yes. Yeah,
those are
too
things
right.
close to my heart: ladies and mental health and badassery in the ladies community. And it's been a fucking pleasure to see that over this whole year, which has been a weird one, ups, downs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
weirdness.
it's been really nice because like ever since you joined the podcast, and it was absolutely fantastic. You coming on and talking to us and coming back and talking to us again. Accepting the invite. I've been seeing I've been seeing a lot of more attention to the ladies in DayZ, and it's been really, really nice to see that they get that kind of recognition.
Yep.
I know Vodka Cupcakes.
Yep. She was in
believe
chat
we followed
earlier. That's
together.
my girl.
Yeah,
Love her.
yeah.
Sassy one. I love her.
Yeah, she's absolutely lovely, and so keep up the fucking great work, and it's really nice to see that representation in the DayZ community.
Absolutely.
And and I think I remember you taking a break. I'm not too sure. I think I saw a little while ago you were talking about as you said, when you came back and you saw the community come on back and you started streaming again, and I was over the fucking moon. I absolutely was, and it was really, really cool to see.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And it goes to anybody else, a community member or a streamer, content creator, modder, whoever. I've seen some very good friends of mine in the modding community who've they've struggled a lot, and they've been able to talk about it, and it's great. And and I've lost a couple of friends this year in the DayZ community. Yeah, it was I mean, they were just a well, I say they were just a community member. No, they were a fucking good friend of mine. But it's nice to see people come together in this community to be there for one another, to talk to one another, and be friends. And yeah, not everybody's going to get along. That's completely fine. We're humans. We're not perfect. But what matters most is that we do have that connection.
Yeah.
And especially with the, as you say, the ladies of DayZ, you've definitely fucking got it. And it's so fucking nice to see. It really is.
I'm loving it. Loving the support with the badass ladies.
Hell yes. You know what else I'm loving? Good old Iron Brew.
Oh God.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
This is God's nectar.
Toxic waste.
Fuck off.
You gonna choke on that too?
Can you
That's a big bottle.
He's just gonna get choking jokes all night. Sorry,
Can you explain it for a North American?
What?
Can you explain what it is for a North American?
Yeah.
I just did. It's fucking God's nectar.
It's sugar in the bottle.
Is it soda?
Literally
Is it is it carbonated? Is it juice?
Yeah. So it's a Scottish drink. It is carbonated.
Okay.
And it's really, really, really nice. It's got a very distinct taste, and they're very good for hangovers. Scottish drink. Put one and one. Two and two together. You get this beautiful thing. Flavor. It's hard to describe.
Isn't it?
It's not an orange. It's not orange flavor or anything like that. I mean, it probably is fucking. Is,
I think it is.
We're British. We'll take everything from them, but
Well, I'm Welsh.
Oh yeah, fuck you, yeah. No, made in Glasgow. It's actually it's actually produced in Glasgow. So
I'm sure there was a meme going around at one point that it was made in Lancashire or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But it's very, very nice. And fortunately, unfortunately, depending on the outlook on life, it's now become a staple. It's like my mascot. Every stream, I've got to have a bottle. God, I'm so fucking unhealthy. But no, it's very, very nice.
Just quickly, I'm checking with Streamlabs right now. For all their faults at a corporate level, they are amazing with their response. I've asked if you can gift your points to other people. So they're just going to get back to me, and I'll let you know if that's able to be done. because that's the sort of guy Ike is. He's not interested in himself. He wants to help everyone else out. So yeah.
Given to me, I want to win all more prizes.
You can't. Fuck off.
Can't hold all stickers.
108 stickers later.
No, there was only 12 of them, I believe. But I put them at the highest weighting deliberately because I wanted, the people who've hung around through the show to be rewarded for their loyalty, for sticking around. And yeah. Well, like what you could do if you can't is you could enter and then donate the prize to someone in chat who you just like the cut of their jib.
Not Boydie though.
But you can also use it to redeem sounds in the alert as well when I'm streaming normally to try and scare the crap out of me and stuff like that. So it's not just about the raffle. Yeah.
Yeah, sound alerts are always a joy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Iceblade, what was your highlight of 2021, mate?
I don't think I really had one.
Just a normal average, yeah.
It hasn't finished yet. We still got half a month to go.
Yeah, I'm hoping to hit 1 million subscribers before the end of the year.
Oh, you'll make it, man. You all deserve to be up at the top with us. Real talk, man. You always do really good work.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Real talk. Look, listen. So I got the Wings of Redemption meme there, Gravity Wolf.
Yeah, it's weird too because the more and more I think about it, I mean, we lost the admin tools a couple months ago and we had to repost it, and that's back almost to 1 million. And I still remember when we hit our first 100,000 across all mods.
Yep.
And I don't know, there's a lot of people that can write code, that can produce a mod, but are arrogant as all hell. And I'm not going to name names. And then there's people that just stick to themselves and their teams and their friends.
Can you just elaborate when you said when we lost? So for those who don't know, who do you work with mostly?
I work with Daone. We make Vanilla Plus Plus, and we've been doing this for about 3.5, going on to 4 years. So we do VPP admin tools, VPP map, also VPP DM. So when we lost that, it reset everything, and numbers aren't everything, but it's good to see good to see metrics. To see
What
if you do
happened with
something
that?
wrong.
I'm a little bit out of the loop. I think.
Poof, gone off the workshop.
Just deleted.
That was a crazy day. That was.
Oh wow.
Messaged Bohemia and said, "Hey, what's up?" They said we didn't do it. Message team. They said they didn't do it.
Wow.
Just gone.
So like what's happening to Inclement's Dab's experimental editor thing, same thing.
Yep.
Weird, isn't it? It's just vanished.
There's an exploit somewhere that somewhere
Yeah.
along the lines. There's an exploit somewhere that we are not aware of, either on the Steam API level or something.
I think the one probably just got drunk and hit the delete button by accident.
Well, that's it though, because like with Dab's experimental DayZ editor, he eventually did get a response back from Steam, and they said there was a deletion request, but it wasn't from him, and they couldn't tell him anything more about it. Then they just closed the ticket. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? That's somebody who's like putting the blood, sweat, and tears into mod. Yeah, sure, it's an experimental build, but even so, it's like, it's pretty fucking important. And Steam's just like, yeah, well, sucks for you, doesn't it, you shit? And it's like,
they take all the power and they put it back onto the providers of the game. So I would assume it would fall onto Bohemia at this point. And Bohemia is not, they've never been vindictive or rude or anything like that. If they're going to take you off the workshop, you deserve to be off the workshop.
Well, that's it. I mean, it happened a while back, when I can't remember his name, begins with a D. I was going to say Dwarven, but that can't be right. Somebody at Bohemia got the powers to delete the mods from the workshop, especially the ones that
Darwin. No,
Darwin. That's it.
Yeah,
I think it's Darwin. I can't remember. And he just went fucking mental, getting rid of the ones that are like that was in breach of like TOS and copyright and DMCAs and shit like that, and he went mental, and it was beautiful because the people that were actively being cockheads
Yeah.
got their just desserts, and it's like that's great. But people who are like making innocent mods and they're getting that happen to them, it's like, what the fuck's going on? I tried to look into it, and I even messaged a couple of people.
I believe you're right. It is Dwarven.
Mm-hmm. And I tried to message a couple of people about it to see if they heard anything about it in like other communities that use the workshop, and I got no response back. And it's like, is it just DayZ, or has it happened to say like games like TF2 or Gary's Mod or something like that?
I had 6 years modding Gary's Mod. I've never seen this before.
Mhm.
And I'm also Gary Newman is actually working with his company Face Punch Studios to make Sandbox, and I haven't seen that in dev preview either. I've never seen this happen before. And the weird thing is, and Mark and I sat there and thought about it. We were like, well, maybe someone hacked one of our accounts. We have 2-factor. And there's also a login history. We'd be able to see that.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't
It's-
know, still up in the air.
it's
I mean,
no-
if it was
yeah.
Bohemia, they would have taken us down a second time. Let's be fair.
Yeah, exactly. But it absolutely wasn't. So it was probably somebody who
Glitch in the
managed
matrix.
to get in. Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, managed to get in somehow and fuck it over. It's like it happened to DRIL as well, didn't it?
Well, remember, I think Ice might know this as well, but there was a span of DayZ modders that were getting their Discords hacked.
Was it?
Yeah, we didn't get ours hacked, but
Fourth is gone. Everyone's talked to Fourth. At least I know Boydie has, but he got his account ripped right out of his hands. Some guy.
Yeah,
to have pay on.
If everyone here can take, especially the people in chat, can take anything from this, if 2-factor is a possibility, use it.
Absolutely. I mean, you pretty much all have a smartphone, so there's like no excuse not to be using 2FA.
Yeah, exactly.
We live in the
It's not-
day of technology. That little kid that's 5-year-old with his laptop in his basement is 100% possible.
Yeah. Especially if you're server owners, because your Discord is linked to like everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking mad. Like technology, technology is amazing. It's brought all of us together from all corners of the bloody world. But holy shit, it's a pain in the ass.
It's great until it's not, man.
Yeah,
keep yourself safe.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Way too easy to get fucked over with all the technology these days, and it's always upgrading. So
yeah,
cover your ass when you can.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ubisoft still restricts you to have a password less than 16 characters.
That's crazy.
Good job, Ubi. Good job.
Oh, they've been fucking it up lately, so
I guess there's a reason I don't trust Ubi.
Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of reasons why I don't trust a lot of gaming companies these days, and even Bohemia to an extent, but they're redeeming themselves, I think. And they've pretty much got me with the Infusion. So, actually, that reminds me. Martin's back from the 0.62 days. You remember Martin?
Yes, Martin Raptor M60. I've had him on as a yeah.
Yeah, he's back at Bohemia. He's working with the Infusion team.
Yep. That's exciting.
Which I
Well,
think-
that's a perfect segue into that. What does everyone think about the release of Infusion Engine?
I mean, we talked about it. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it at the start of the podcast when Scotty was here, but the overall consensus was nut. It was fucking amazing, like absolutely fucking fantastic. It's I'm pretty sure all of us here can be like all take away something from it, even if you're just a player or you are a modder. It's like it's going to be so fucking fun to work with. It really is. And one thing I'm just really excited, and hopefully they don't use the RV mat stuff and they don't use the stupid SMDI shit, because I fucking hate them, and they actually stick with like a regular PBR workflow.
I think they are. I think I read it or somebody mentioned it, but I think they're going like full PBR. Like, I don't know. I don't even know that, but
I hope so, because currently in the workbench, if you mess around with EMATs right now, you do have an option for a PBR EMAT kind of thing, but it doesn't work with DayZ, but you do get the selection to use it.
Okay.
I tried my best to get it there, and it was like it was giving you, the option to put a metalness, roughness, all those kind of like textures onto it, but I couldn't quite get it to work because the way EMATs work in DayZ right now, you might be aware, but for people in chat, you connect an RV mat. It only works with water right now. You connect the RV mat to a model, like a plane, and then the RV mat and the EMAT will share the same exact name, and somehow the EMAT connects to the RV mat to do what it needs to do, and you do everything within the EMAT with the EPPCs. I think I can't remember what it is, something like that. I've done water, like custom lakes and stuff like that for DOJs and IMAP. So, Cinnamon won, did he?
Cinnamon won. Let's get it up.
Hell yes.
Got a lot more to still give away.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
So, Cinnamon, you won a sticker as well, buddy. We'll take another one off the wheel. I need to check.
What a shock.
I swear it's not rigged. It's just weighted. It's just weighted.
I think the one thing that I really like with the Infusion engine coming out is more and more games that come out on it, the more and more that the younger generation will find a way to get into programming.
Yes.
For me, within the last year, I mean, when Boydie first met me, I was a butcher. I'm actually a product owner for a software company now, and that's thanks to what I did in DayZ.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
If we have these technological ways for kids to get in and get engaged with programming, they can start these skills early on, and by the time they hit adulthood and hit into their careers, let's just say God knows what they'll be able to come up with and where technology will go.
I'm really excited about that because I'm pretty sure Unreal and Unity have something similar. Apologies. I'm pretty sure I did hear they had something similar. It was a long while back now, though. But you are right. It'll be really, really cool to see like the younger generations to get the younger audience. The younger generations to get more involved with stuff like the Infusion engine. And you are right. The more games that use it, the more it will get that attention. But the more that it's used, the more that it'll get updated and more refreshed and more refined. And that's going to be exciting. That's going to be really, really exciting. And on Twitter, I did express interest in like if... I mean, we all know Armor Reforged is right around the corner probably at this point. But it would be really interesting if DayZ eventually moved to Infusion, like completely. I don't think it will ever happen. I think they learned a lesson from when it went from 0.62 to 0.63. But a man can dream.
I don't think DayZ is going to cease to exist. Even once Standalone becomes, I'll put in quotations, obsolete. I still feel like Bohemia is going to take that intellectual property to the next level. And we can't sit here and be like, oh, DayZ 2. Oh, yeah, DayZ 2. But it's going to eventually happen.
For yourself.
Do you think that it's the community that's kept DayZ going as strong as it has?
Easily.
Look at the player numbers in 2018. In November of 2018, we tripled the peak player count because modding was released.
So
it's never hit that low ever again.
I mean, I help with a couple of communities that are based around introducing people to modding. So you do see a steady flow of people coming through, but there is a a wide chasm between the bottom end and the top end, and there's a lot in between. And from looking from my perspective, being someone who hasn't been into modding for less than a year, there seems to be a lot of people on the lower end of the scale, and getting good help is very difficult. So do you think that at what point do you think that there will be a lot of burnout on the higher end, and is that going to really affect the niche that is DayZ? Because it is quite a niche community.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think one thing that really hurts us the most as the community of modders is that when modding first came out, it was an ego fight. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I can do this. You don't understand this knowledge. I'm not going to give it to you. But even to this day, what was it? Last week was the first time I touched anything DayZ code related in 3 to 4 months. And I still have plenty of people come to me and they're like, hey, how do you do this in the game? How do you write this script? How can you achieve this? And when I give them the answer or I help them theorize their idea, they're like, wow, nobody does that. Why?
Yeah, that's. I mean, like I was saying, I've started. I joined a newly formed community which is based around helping people, and this week we've hit our 100th member to the Discord, and the people.
DayZ related?
DayZ, yeah, it's all DayZ.
Shoot me an invite, I'll be there.
And I've personally experienced it firsthand, where you would ask and ask and ask, and all you're looking for is that little bite from someone to help you out. And what's taken you 4 days of banging your head against a wall has taken someone 2 seconds to answer. And then I pass that along the line then. But the amount of people you see coming through are like, Jesus, somebody actually answered me. And it's so there is a disparity between the people who know and the people who don't know, and I can see the problem with the people who know is that you get everyone asking and asking and asking, asking and asking. So at some point they're gonna switch off to it, but is there going to be a point soon where that just comes to a head, I guess?
Maybe.
I think there's always going to be someone to replace the people who are kind of leaving, just because like people like yourself, you're learning. Even me, like I've been modding for way less than Gravity Wolf. And yeah, I think when as people get burnt out and leave, I think other people will come up and take this place. Maybe not right away, and maybe not make the same kind of content, but people are going to continue to put out great mods and great content and contribute, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be fair here. When modding was first released in November of 2018, none of us knew anything.
Yeah.
We had to go read through the scripts, make those mistakes, hit retry and compile 1,000 times to see if we fixed our issue. Never did, but still continued to try and try and try and try. Hell, I still to this day I have my first project on GitHub, and I'm like, wow, how did I even get here? And it's hard to speculate on that.
I think that goes back to what you said about the ego trip. There was a competition of people scrambling over each other to do the best things, and that's what pushed it forward even further than what it is. So yeah, I mean, I'm still amazed that it is still going as strong with a strong community, albeit not a huge community, but it certainly seems to be a pillar of strength somewhere in the gaming community.
If you want to always keep those people in, like some of the modders, the ones that don't have, and I don't even know if majority of them still exist in the DayZ community anymore, but if you want the top of the top to stay there, majority of them want one of two things: thank you or money. I'm someone who thinks saying thank you to someone keeps them going.
Yeah.
Cinnamon just won another raffle, guys. So we'll quickly get the wheel up. We'll do that.
I'm noticing a trend here.
Who gets
let's
the
see
next
what you're gonna-
sticker?
Yeah, right.
Let's go away another sticker.
This is when it doesn't win.
Not months. We're
This
talking
is when they
weeks.
don't win a sticker and they get something. It's
He did win
fucking
another
sticker,
sticker.
Oh my god!
Surprise! Who didn't see that one coming?
Winstride, we haven't given away your prize yet. All we've given away is a hell of a lot of stickers, thanks to El Trucco. But we're getting down. You can see they're becoming bigger. We're getting down to the media section of the raffle, so it's kind of worked out well. I'm going to sneak out tonight and place them on random cars. That's hilarious.
There we go.
The world is running out of sticker adhesive.
You've been sticker bombed.
G'day everyone, how you going?
Hey,
Hello.
Luke, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, good.
Good lad. But yeah, I mean, going back to the discussion before, I remember when I got introduced to modding, it was the first time I ever done, and I've said this story quite a few times on the podcast, and you know, I got introduced to modding at the first lockdown over here in the UK, and I literally had absolutely nothing to do. I had an idea for like solid field tablets, and I talked to Dumpgra about it because at the time I was just a community member for New Dawn. May that rest in peace. And he was very generous to teach me how to use Blender very basically, and you know, the first off textures. Now, I already had experience with like art in the past, like digital art with like the screenshot edits and whatnot, so I kind of had a good inkling of what to do. And then eventually I made my own mod, completely separate from the solid field tablets. It was the elbow flashlight mod. And I learned about how lights function in DayZ. And a lot of it was talking to him. And at the time, he was one of the very few people I knew in the DayZ community, the modding community, that would actually go out of their way to teach people. And back then, you know, there'd be sometimes I'd talk in the modders Discord, and I would ask questions. Oh, how am I able to do X, Y, Z? And I would get nothing, absolutely nothing. And there was a reputation going at the time. It was like, don't even bother going in there asking for help, because there was this perceived notion that.
Well, it's one of the things I'm loving about the podcast Discord, lad. I'm seeing modders working with each other and, you know, answering questions of people, and it's the whole thing about the podcast Discord.
Yeah.
I tweeted out the other day that yes, you know, I can be a bit divisive at times and that, but primarily what we're trying to foster with this show is a more inclusive community that is welcoming to everyone, regardless of your skill level. You know, we've got you on this show to be the more technical person. I'm the dummy of the mob. Marx is great with the editing side of things. You know, you can come into the podcast Discord and ask almost anything, and someone will help you. So if you've got questions and you feel a bit daunted by going to other Discords, or other sites, come in the podcast Discord. There's always someone there who's willing to help you and have a discussion about something.
And that's it.
I think what some people don't realize, it goes back to someone. I think Gravity, you said a thank you is what some modders need. There are a lot of people out there who will come in and ask a question, they'll be gone, and you won't hear nothing from them. As soon as you give them their answer, the start of this year, I started a community just behind me, Lockdown RP.
Yes.
I've closed it since then, for whatever reason. But coming into it, I quickly realized that blindly walking through a door and saying, "How do you do this?" just didn't work. It helps to build a rapport and a relationship with different communities in order to present yourself to them, for them to be, you know, more forthcoming. So, you know, that helps build communities as well. So, you know, in that respect, I know I said that, you know, you can go into communities, ask a question, get radio silenced. It has to go both ways. People have to be willing to give something in order to get something back. And I'm not saying give money or anything, but, you know, just become a part of the community with these people who, you know, you were looking for help from. And who knows, further down the line, they'll come back to you and ask you for help. You know, 12 months ago, all I knew how to do was a few vanilla retextures, and just from networking with people, helping people out, asking for help, going through different avenues with people. I mean, geez, I'm sitting here on a podcast I never thought I'd be on 12 months ago. Do you know what I mean? So, people have to be willing to give as well as to take. So I guess that's on
it,
both ends of the scale.
That's it, and it's like, and as DanceofJesus was just saying there, one thing I'd say about the modding community, people prefer saying it's not possible instead of just saying I don't know. Not really the case recently, but this kind of got to me at some point. And it's like, the way that I've always seen modding, even when I wasn't a modder and I was just a filthy casual, is that anything is absolutely possible with
filthy
modding.
casual.
I mean, I am still a filthy casual, yeah, that's pretty much, but anything is possible with modding, but it's not possible if people don't work together. And that's the one thing that the DayZ community, I feel, has gotten better with. It's not perfect, and that's fine, but people have gotten better with it. And, modders have helped me in the past. I asked Inclement Dab to help me with a drying rack for food. So when you'd put just like raw food on there, after a certain amount of time, it'll be like dried. And it took a lot of time to figure out, and eventually we got it, and it worked beautifully. And it was only just for a server pack, and I never released it to the public, which is a fucking shame. But, and then, other people have helped me, and I've helped them, and it's just kind of that mutual thing. You help each other. As you said, you get that rapport with people, and your name gets out there, and you get some attention. And it's just something really, really cool to have as a modder. And I see Zyzen is won the next draw. Is that right, Brody?
Yes, it is.
Right, let's see what he's got.
We're talking weeks.
Stickers.
Hey, it's another sticker. There's only 2 left after this, so we're right down to the meat and veg very, very soon. Very, very soon.
Saving my points.
But
no, if there's anything I've learned, mate, is that almost anything is possible. Yes, there's certain things that can't be done, but the modders, like what we saw earlier, lad, they're just constantly raising the bar of what can be done with this 8-year-old game.
People are always raising the bar, and I think that's why a lot of modders are very, very interested and excited for Infusion, because it's something completely brand new, and it'll be familiar for DayZ modders, but for our friends in Arma 3, completely new for them. And I've noticed that a lot of Arma 3 modders are starting to jump ship and moving to DayZ, and that's great. I'm always a big advocate for more people coming into the community with any kind of knowledge and sharing it. And I mentioned that in the podcast last week when we had that really intense discussion, which was really great, by the way. So having more knowledge,
not months, we're talking weeks,
is always better. And I know there's a couple of community projects which are creating their own wikis in their own, centers of information. I think Iceblade, you guys are doing that in the Modders Knowledge Discord, isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like, people are still coming together to do that, and it's really exciting to see. And what I just wish, when it comes to modding, is that people were a bit more forthcoming with knowledge and information, because there's a lot of stuff out there that I'm pretty sure a lot of people would love to know about, to try and do, and it just doesn't happen. But maybe in the future, maybe that kind of attitude will change, but we'll see. And my throat is fucking killing me, so I need to take another healthy drink.
Got leftover choking throat. That feeling lasts so long after you choke, and you just have that irritation in the back of your throat.
I've had this irritation since Tuesday.
Oh, oh no!
I've legit been. I think it's starting to become a bit of a running joke with Boydie and Marks. I'm always fucking sick, always.
You take some vitamin C, bro.
That's because you're drinking iron brew all the time.
No, it's fucking not. Shut your
Probably doesn't
fucking
help.
mouth.
Take some vitamins, dude.
It might be orange, but it doesn't contain vitamin C.
That has been sick. I think it's just like the 4th week in a row or something now.
Yeah, this past month has kicked my ass. All right, I've been fucking stressed with work. I've been stressed with stuff at home. Gecko Fish, thank you very much for the fucking raid. How many people did he bring along?
91 people. Thank you so much. We also had a tip from Pindai. Thank you so much. All of this is going to go towards the gaming PC giveaway for the 100th episode, March 13. Yeah, amazing.
Absolutely love it.
I just want to quickly go off topic a little bit, but I'm loving the generosity in chat, not just in the people donating, but the people giving their points now that we know that you can do that to people. We're doing giveaways at the moment, folks. I'll put the prize wheel up so you can see it. If you've just followed, all you got to do is type !raffle and a number, and you could win one of these amazing prizes. They're a bit hard to read at the moment, but we've given away 10 stickers so far, thanks to El Trucco. And we've got so much cool shit to give away, folks. We've got an item from Winstride's clothing pack. We've got a custom DayZ podcast light. We've got merch from the dude Thor, emotes from Doctor Strangelove and Man Over Mars. There's some really cool stuff. A DayZ hoodie, a DayZ podcast shirt. You could order this one if you want. Lots of cool stuff.
How do I give points?
!give, then space, then the person's name, space, then the number of points you've got, or you want to give.
Do you add the person's name, is it?
Yeah, people have been typing it in chat.
Okay. I'll have a look.
Marked. Oh, I typed it wrong. I think I got your name wrong. That's why it didn't work. Oh yeah, you've got all the S's. You've got all the S's. But basically, what I just typed, but with the person's correct name, and then the amount. We've got 1 minute left on this current raffle.
Yes.
Check your points, Wolves of DayZ. Yeah.
Yeah, check all your points. Make sure you've got enough, and you win those fucking stickers.
Gecko Fish, you're welcome to jump in and join us if you want to talk. I'd love to know what the highlight of your year was for DayZ. Having you on the show was awesome. You and Jad was so funny, especially finding out what you guys did with the...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, cheeky bastards. They had, for anybody that doesn't know, if I recall correctly, they had a little game going on in the background where it was like they were trying to reference as many movie titles and casual conversations.
Song titles.
Songs, that was it. Song titles. And I think they got to a draw. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it was so fucking... They told us about it afterwards. It was absolutely brilliant. But
okay, here we go. Yeah. We've got another winner to draw. And the winner is... R1. Congratulations, mate. So, R1, what we do now, you need to join the podcast Discord. If someone could type the command Discord in chat, that brings a link to it, just so we can add you to the prize list. So join that. Now we put up the wheel.
I bet it's a sticker.
No stickers, no stickers, no stickers.
Whammy
or no whammy?
Switch it up.
Not months. We're talking. It's going to be a sticker, Colin.
£50 Amazon voucher.
Oh, look at that!
Ooh. That was one of the good prizes. Okay, let me see.
Very nice. Very fucking nice. Hopefully you do. Hopefully you do live in the UK to redeem that. Fingers crossed.
How many stickers can you buy with that?
No, we'll work something out. We'll work something out.
We'll work something out.
The £50 Amazon voucher is courtesy of LO Dave, who is in chat as well. So we will liaise with that to make sure that happens for you. Nice. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. So happy to see that. Yeah, £50 Amazon voucher courtesy of... let me just see if Dave is still in chat. Yes, he is.
Honestly, I'm just happy it's not a fucking sticker.
And that's one, he reached out and donated that to the show, which, again, I just can't understate how generous this community is showing themselves to be. Yeah, we've got still a lot more amazing prizes to give away, as you can see on the wheel. It's hard to work them all out. There's a full list of prizes in the Discord if someone wants to get a link to that and post it in chat. But yeah, fucking amazing. That's made my day. Yeah, awesome. Let's start another giveaway, because we still got a lot more to give away. And yeah, we had Scotty and we talked about the mods and that, but now we're into the meat and potatoes of the stream. So let's start giving away lots and lots of stuff. Right. You guys talk about something. I've got stuff to do in the background.
So who wants to go into business making stickers?
Have you heard of this game called DayZ? It's pretty fun.
No, tell us
I heard
about
they
it.
have stickers.
No, I've heard it's a bit shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it's some mobile game.
It's mostly positive from what I heard.
Whatever.
Yeah, it can't beat Fortnite though. Fortnite's the best game ever. So
Mate, the fucking Spider-Man swinging of Fortnite is genuinely brilliant.
it's so cool.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fortnite cast. Sorry.
That's
no,
still
but
going,
fucking yeah. One thing I just this year has been genuinely like it's been a really interesting year. You've still got the wheel up, by the way, Boydie. Oh, there we go. It's all sorted. Oh, nope, it's still nope, it's there.
Yep.
Got there. But this year definitely has been really interesting. There's been a lot of ups and downs, and you know, not only with like DayZ getting media coverage with the 1.14 update. I mentioned this and we talked about it briefly in one of our other podcasts earlier this year. But DayZ's been getting some recognition for what they've been doing for, you know, players who have passed away as well. You know, putting little memorials and stuff like that in the game, which is absolutely fantastic. I don't know any other game developer that does anything like that. It usually takes a lot of time and effort, but, you know, and I've had to do the same as well, you know, not to go on too much about it. But when I found out that one of my friends passed away and we met through DayZ, I messaged Adam about it. You know, I messaged Sumrak, and you know, we got talking and that, and I asked him, is it all right if we can have a little memorial, like a little cross or something like that, back where the bus depot used to be, just outside Lopatino? If you guys remember that in 0.62 and before.
I think that's when I first got into DayZ, actually.
Yeah. There used to be a bus depot there, and then it got removed when the western side of the map started getting a bit of an overhaul. But that used to be his favourite area. So I asked him if he could put like a memorial there. Vavalovo, that's it. And I keep saying Lobatino, I always get them mixed up. But I asked him and he said, yes, that's perfectly fine. And he'll let us know when it's in. And it's like, it meant so much to me that this game that we met on and we became really good friends with, and you know, we had so many ideas and plans and we wanted to meet up, and unfortunately it's never going to happen, but it's like he's always going to be there in the game now. And it's like, it's fucking brilliant. And I love the care that the team actually has when it comes down to it.
It's a beautiful way to honor the community, you know.
Yeah,
the game.
And it certainly is.
It really fucking is, and it's like, it's absolutely mad that this game, it's like,
it's so much more.
Oh god, yeah.
That's why we use the word community so much, you know. A lot of us will even, you know, we've made our circles of friends that become really close friends. We call them family, you know, like.
Yep.
I have my DayZ family, and you know, I'd feel the same way if something happened to any of them. I would probably be the first to reach out to their favorite server and be like, you know, what can we do? You know.
Yeah.
Well, I met Damon Forge. I met Damon Forge through DayZ, and I invited him to come to my vacation home with me, and so he brought his wife and
That's
himself,
cool.
and we all
That
had
is
a
That's
cool.
awesome, names.
yeah,
that's
making like
awesome.
real friends, right?
I did a
Are y'all on the
meetup
coast?
before pre-COVID, and one of the guys who's in chat, FedEx, actually flew up from New South Wales to Queensland, and a bunch of us all met, played some games of Gelsoft, whatever you want to call it, and it was just nice to meet people. You know, going to things like PAX and meeting members of the DayZ community, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it really is, and it's like one of my goals with the DayZ community is to, especially now, you know, that I've become, you know, a part of the podcast, which is still a fucking surprise to me, genuinely, like shit. But it is to eventually meet up with, you know, with Boydie and Marks and in hangouts. Maybe it's like, you know, PAX East or whatever kind of gaming convention, and meet all the friends that I have met through DayZ, because it's like, when I started getting integral into DayZ back in like 2017, 2018, going through a really fucking rough period, really bad time, and everybody I met was just absolutely fucking amazing, absolutely amazing, and I still talk to quite a few of them today. We've got a fucking Snapchat group, and one of them's just about to start going to basic training in a couple of weeks. So it's like, you know, gonna fucking miss him, but he's doing something he's wanted to do for a long time. So it's like, you know, props to him. But you are right. You get your community, you get your DayZ family, and it's like, I consider the podcast team a part of my DayZ family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I fucking love you both to death. And just to sound a little bit soppy here, it's totally not because I put whiskey in my tea. That's all.
Okay, before we get too soppy, we've got another prize to give away.
Yes.
Batty Mode won this one.
Not months. We're
Get
talking
a batty bop in there.
You get a sticker.
Stickers there.
Sticker! I've made fun of the stickers one too many times tonight. This is God's sick joke right now. No, I'm happy to have a sticker. It's gonna look real badass somewhere around my desk here, or I don't know. I'm gonna find a sweet ass spot for it. You betcha.
And there's another raffle going already, folks. So you can enter again if you've already won. There's no limit on how many times you can enter, other than how many tickets you actually have.
Might as well waste my last
Too
50.
fucking right.
Did you take away my ability to raffle?
No.
I can't raffle anymore.
Well,
Are you out of
probably
tickets?
because
Type exclamation mark points. See how many.
No, I have points. I have
Are you out of
1,000,
stickers? I think we're all stuck on stickers right now.
I think there's still one more.
1268.
I don't have any more fucking stickers.
If I don't want a sticker, I'm going to be disappointed.
I don't want a sticker.
Is there a minimum? Am I too cheap? Oh no, there we go.
There we go. Nice one.
It's all good.
But it's like every weekend we get more guests coming in, and you know, talk to new people that, you know, I've never met before. It's like, you know, with yourself, buddy, like, admittedly, you know, before you came on the show, I didn't, you know, I never really heard of you. So I spent the week like doing my research and looking into it, because I always like to do my research and all the guests that come in, so I can get like a really good idea of like who they are, so I can talk to them, get to know them a bit more better, you know. And I was just like, this person's fucking cool. And same with Ghouls, because Ghouls was on at the same time as us, and we had a kind of chat afterwards, and it was like, I never dreamt of doing anything like that before with people. Like,
Yeah, we
especially
got
with
on really
community.
easily. It flowed very well when I was on the show. I felt comfortable
Yeah.
right off the bat. It was like, I think I said it on the show too the first time. You know, I was like, I feel like chat's not even here, and this is just like friends having a Discord chat. Like, oh, let's just hop in let's hop in Discord and just shoot the shit for a couple hours. And
Yeah.
it immediately felt like that. Like, I didn't have that coming into it feeling like I'm gonna clam up here for the first 30 minutes and maybe I'll calm down after a little. I just came in, I was like, hey, what up? I'm Batty. Like, let's talk about DayZ. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. And yeah, like you said, we hung out for a little while after the Discord, the actual live was done, and we sat and we all kind of connected. You know, we sent out friend requests to each other, and we're like, yeah, keep in touch, you know. And I thought that was really cool. I just love the community that you guys build over here on the podcast.
That's it. In it wouldn't have happened without Boydie, first and foremost, you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we're up to episode 90, and we wouldn't have been able to do this without fucking everybody here.
Yeah.
You know, all you guys in this chat, and yeah, Dad, we're getting fucking sappy. Deal with it.
yes, Dad.
Yes,
usually I'm the sappy one. I'm gonna try it.
Come on, man.
I'll let Lad be the sappy one today.
Yes. But no, it has genuinely been amazing, like, especially talking to you guys tonight and learning about the projects you guys have been working on. And it's blown my mind. It's blown the fucking chat's mind. So it's like, I'm really excited to see. Ike, don't you dare fucking ruin it, please. Just just keep bullying Boydie, please. Just keep doing that. That's fine. No, but at risk of getting more sappy, like, I do genuinely, like, fucking love the community. I love you guys. And if he wins the raffle, he'll join Get Zoinked. Nice. But
I want to say good work to Inclement. I ran into his stream when he was first starting out learning modding, and I've watched him grow.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I found out that he's actually from my hometown, and he's really close to my my childhood friend group. I've never met the man in my life.
That is such a cool.
But
Crazy.
I cannot imagine another person in the DayZ community that's from my hometown that's just, let's just say, fucking amazing in every way, shape, or form. You're really intellectual, man, and 2022 is going to be an even better year for you, especially with what you're going through personally. Best wishes, man. You need anything, I'll be there.
Too fucking right, son. Too fucking right. No, so buddy, you want to
Who wants to bet I get the last sticker? Who wants to bet? Go ahead, place your bets now.
Sticker.
Hey, you got the sticker!
Yes.
Oh well.
Nice, fucking nice.
That's okay. I'll have to put one in my art journal and one on my desk, so
Okay.
it won't go to waste.
That is all of the stickers done now. So now it's down into,
the real dope prizes.
Time to use my points.
Yes, everybody who saved the points.
Oh, I got 20.
You missed out on stickers. Get fucked. But that's it. It's like, you know, just hearing that Gravity is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely fantastic.
I'm still kind of shocked by it. I mean, I remember him asking the simplest questions, and now the man can build anything he wants. And I mean, it wasn't a lack of knowledge; it's just a lack of documentation, really. And just to see, you know, the editor get made, and then in the mollusk, those are huge feats. And then, like I said, the personal endeavors that he's going through and advancing his own life. Not trying to be super specific. That I think 2022 is just going to bring a lot of greatness from Inclement in many ways, if it's not DayZ specific. But
yeah, too right.
So many amazing people in this community. It blows my mind. And, you know, being a talentless pleb like myself, who my only skill is being able to talk, seeing the stuff that gets done.
Hey, you make it work.
Too fucking right, but
sometimes you can't even figure that out.
Yeah. But like someone said, we needed Jamie on this show, someone to handle the tech behind it, so I could just sit here and talk more. That was you, Mark. Yeah, you said that. I needed Jamie because, oh my God, I struggle. How I haven't screwed this up so far, but no, this has been, it's awesome. I love this community. I love being a part of this community, and it's just the best fucking community to be a part of.
It really is, yeah.
Amen.
And by the way, when you first started saying that, Max, like, we need a Jamie, completely fucking threw me off because that's my name. I was like, wait, what? I was like, you fucking what? I'm already here. But
it's a Joe Rogan reference for those that don't know.
Yeah.
Jamie's Joe Rogan's producer.
I am the producer.
No,
but it's
producer, yeah.
But no, like, I'm a fucking.
If you're gonna be stuck in words real quick, let me just say, Boydie, good work in 2021 and getting through the rebranding.
Yes.
And bringing all this together, finding all the people. I mean, rebranding's never easy.
No, definitely not.
So being able to rebrand and grow, pat yourself on the back, man.
That was something. I just wanted to move away from the stuff in the past that I've been involved in and just rebrand and go for something more positive. And I think we've managed to achieve that. It's been fucking awesome.
Yeah,
And it just keeps getting better and better.
I did the same thing this year too, so I know how hard it is. I mean, there's so much involved, so many working parts, so many things behind the scenes, and you know, it's like it's almost like you feel like you're starting over. Like you genuinely feel like you just wiped everything clean, and then you're starting over from scratch, and you're like, oh.
It can be kind of daunting though as well, because it's a 50-50. It can either work or it won't. So it's always a dangerous thing to do.
It's a coin toss.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the most riskiest things you could ever do, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, you are right. You know, it's Boyd has done absolutely fucking fantastic this year. Not with just the podcast, but with just everything else. He's been absolutely brilliant, and you've learned a lot. We've all learned a lot, especially this year, and I feel like with the podcast, because we are very niche, we are a very niche podcast for an already niche game. But the fact that we've had people come in from all kind of walks of life, like last weekend we had Wellington and his translator.
Yep.
And we got talking, and we got talking for a little bit after the show as well, and it was just really nice to get to talk to them. And learning more about them and learning about more people in the community about all different walks of life. And it's like, other communities will have that, yeah, sure, but there's just something about this one. There's just something about this one that makes it more, I guess you could say unique, but more... I can't think of the fucking word. Somebody help us out here.
There are many communities, but this one is ours.
Yeah,
this is fucking ours. Yeah, too fucking right, son.
It's not a soul. It's really not a soul person. It is ours.
Yeah, it actually fucking is. And it's like, and to refer to my 24-hour stream, and I'm so sorry, by the way, that I didn't come on the podcast that day. I rewatched a little bit of it last night, and I was fucking kicking myself because I was like, I should have fucking went on. I should have. But I was so ill. But when I finished, and even when I was doing it, and people, they were coming in and they were talking and they were chatting, having a good laugh and taking the piss out of us naturally, which is fine. And it's like, I had a couple of people come in and they didn't think I was going to do it. And obviously I fucking did it. But it was like, when I found out people were asking about us afterwards, making sure I was okay, it was like, this is fucking weird, Absolutely. Oh,
so you win.
Who won the Foxypote Rust Pack?
Nightkin.
Oh, Nightkin. Fucking nice one. Congrats. A very meaty fucking present award package. I can't think of the fucking word.
You thought of several.
Yes, and none of them the right one. No, but I'll shut up now because I've talked enough. I'll let other people have
his tea is talking.
Well, Luke, what was your highlight of 2021, mate?
Oh, where to begin? It was such a bloody great year, to be honest. But to me, it'd probably have to be the 1.15 update for consoles, and just giving us the ability to use the DayZ editor and to actually build some custom locations a lot easier than what Balshad, Scale Speeder, and the rest of all the amazing dudes out there have done previously. And on top of that, inclement dab as well for literally updating the editor to be able to make it even easier for us within 24 to 48 hours is just insane.
Yep. Been an amazing year. Just the and even on another level, the amount of people who got affiliated. There's that meme of DayZ's a dead game and all, but it just keeps on fucking growing from the player base to the amount of people that have become partnered and affiliated on Twitch and YouTube channels hitting benchmarks like year marks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, it's growing and growing, and with the way they've been updating the game, like everyone's saying, 2022 is going to be one hell of a year.
That it is.
Absolutely. Let's pick another winner.
I'm thinking
Dylan
2022 and possibly 2023 is going to be a bunch of traveling around. I'm going to go Bug Boydie and Mark in Australia. Ben or Wee Devil, I'm going to go to England and see a whole bunch of people. So I really want to do that because my professional career would not have taken off if it wasn't for DayZ and the people within it.
Mm-hmm.
That includes the people in the podcast, people that aren't even with us in chat or even in the community anymore, and including Inclement as well.
Yeah.
So like I want to go around and be able to like personally say thank you to people.
Yeah, nice.
That would make me feel like I've accomplished something when I can finally recognize the reason that I'm where I'm at is not because I played my cards right, but those who supported me along the way.
Yeah, too fucking right. That's it.
All right, you guys.
Oh, DOJ's here. Inclement's here. Yeah.
My chest. Holy
That's
shit!
getting
That
serious.
was the most collective testosterone I've ever seen somebody output in my life. holy shit! I'll be right.
We have
Just quickly, Dylan Bradish won the last raffle. I need you to make sure you're in the Discord and let me know what your name is. Let's see what you won, Dylan.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
You want
It's
to
gonna be
do
another
copy
sticker.
mug?
There's no more stickers.
Dude
Hey, the
Thor.
dude full coffee mug. Fucking nice, mate.
Hell yeah.
nice.
One of these, mate.
That's a nice.
Out of all the people in the community, Dude Thor was the only content creator who donated some of his own merch to the show. And like he said in chat before when we were talking about changing things up, he doesn't even play DayZ anymore. He's now playing Scum, but he still loves what we're doing with the podcast. He's been in here the entire time. And yeah, amazing. I cannot thank you enough, Dude Thor. I would have worn your shirt today, mate. But I had to wear my tie-dye shirt because I fucking love this tie-dye shirt.
You just
Yeah,
Love
definitely.
you, Thor.
I love you, Thor, man.
Right, yeah, you guys keep talking while I edit a comment here.
So,
Trying to,
how's the weather?
I'm trying to bully DeOne to get into the
It's
voice.
dark outside.
Oh, come on. Let's bully him together. Is he on right now?
Wait a
or is he
minute.
at school? Or
He was
work?
He was just in the other chat with us, so he's gonna join. He's going to join.
Yes. Good luck.
No.
Better.
Better join.
Excuse me.
Come
I'm
on,
going to
man.
drink my funny water because it's Christmas.
Do I need to go
Just spicy
get some funny water from the other room?
The stream couldn't see it, so that's perfect. The wheel is still up.
Oh, there we go.
Just get a fucking
You're
paper
really-
bag. You're
Really good
fine.
at
Come
this
on,
wheel
Mark.
thing.
Come on, man.
The bag makes you look like an alcoholic. Jesus Christ.
It's fine. Just wrap some tinsel around it. It's a Christmas drink. You're fine.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I could wrap it. Well, I literally have
It made you festive.
Yeah, exactly. I'll wrap some like Christmas lights around it, like light it up.
All right, boy.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
got a bottle of wine to finish. I mean,
Fucking French people.
I don't have any
course you do.
alcohol.
He probably
The only
started that wine
fucking-
at breakfast.
I only have this little fucking thing.
I just cracked a beer, so
Chug it.
Yeah, I was meant to get alcohol and then fell asleep for 7 hours.
I'll be
so-
back.
Yeah.
You guys are
I was
getting me
supposed to get
going.
alcohol, but I got drunk
Oh
instead.
no.
That's
Basically,
shit.
college for me right now is just that, essentially. It's drunk and study, or drunk studying. That's the fun one. That's a fun one.
Do you actually retain information that way, or?
Okay, so here's
If
the
you-
trick. I learned this
Only
in
if you go to
psychology.
your
right?
exams drunk too.
I learned this in psychology. So there's this really weird effect where if you like take like an exam or whatever, right? You want to take the exam in the place where you learn the information, okay? It makes you better at retaining it. So if I learn it while I'm drunk, I have to be drunk at the exam.
True.
And then I retained
That is some weird logic.
Wow.
No, it's perfectly sound. I promise. It's actually been tested.
Oh,
It's been tested.
shoot.
I swear.
I mean, I'd be drinking all the time.
That is the silliest thing that I heard today.
So anyway, that's why I was shit-faced at my chemistry final.
Good lad. Good lad.
Bet you smashed it.
Oh,
Get it?
absolutely.
just joined.
Smashed.
Yeah. But I failed it.
Bad joke.
Okay, another prize to give away. Brendan won this one.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
DayZ hoodie, Brendan. Courtesy of Funk Pedal made a donation to me. And I said I'm putting that donation towards a DayZ hoodie. So I will tee that up with you later, mate, and we'll arrange to get that shipped out to you. That's going to be, that's an official DayZ podcast. Oh, sorry, not DayZ podcast, DayZ Bohemia Interactive one. So that'll get shipped directly to you from the merch store. I'll arrange that with you,
Very
mate.
fucking nice.
There, I took the wheel off.
No. Put it back. Put it back. Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
We need the wheel.
This is some screen showing. We demand the wheel. Hang on. This is.
Hello.
Well, I'm going to let you guys continue on. I need to get some dinner at 7:30. I've been here a few hours now, and you got plenty of faces here to keep everybody entertained. You don't need this ugly mug all up in the mix anymore. But I want to thank you guys so much for having me back. This has been so much fun. You guys have been fucking legends, like always. And I'm going to hop in chat and watch the rest of the stream from there.
No worries, mate. Thank you so much for coming
viewer.
on. Onwards and upwards
Lots
with
of
Daddy
love.
Mo's channel. Spam your
Have a good
channel.
night.
Spam your channel in chat, mate.
See you later.
See you later.
Happy holidays.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
And Dab is just in
See,
his element.
I can't tell if that's a zombie outside my house or a player.
Is it wearing a gas mask or is it
Zombie.
his nose?
Either way, you run at
Throw
it
a
with a
rock at him.
shotgun. It's fine. Or a shovel. Whatever one you got.
No. Throw a rock at him. It's not assault if you do.
Yeah, he's not in America. You can't run around with shotguns in the streets in most places in the world.
So who's gonna make a mod that shoots shovels out of shotguns?
We've been joined by Jacob Mango. Jacob, thank you so much for getting here, mate. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah. I'm doing good. Yeah. How are you? Merry Christmas to all of you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and back
Merry
at
Christmas.
you,
You,
mate.
Mr. Mango.
We've been giving away lots and lots of stuff, mate.
Shotgun.
Jacob, what was your highlight for 2021 in DayZ, mate?
In terms of modding, I gotta say that the further support they've done in supporting mods.
Yep.
They've been exposing a lot of stuff that allow us to mod the game even better. Yeah.
Too fucking right, man.
I did see a meme.
The shotgun fires a shovel thing.
I did see a meme someone released with the DayZ, Bohemia Interactive released full modding support for Infusion, and it was the one from Star Wars with Anakin and Princess, whatever her name is, and it's we're going to release it, and the princess says back to him, and you're going to release full guides and instructions on how to use it, and it says nothing, and then you are going to release guides on how to use it, because that's one thing I've gotten from new modders all over this time, is that it's a steep learning curve, isn't it, to get into modding?
It can be.
Yeah, but
That's what you want to do, really.
yesterday actually, I actually improved one of the tutorials on the PI wiki, so it should be a little bit easier.
So I think you mentioned it earlier on. I'm not too sure in one of the chats.
Yeah, I probably did. I can't remember. But yeah.
Oh fuck me.
What do you mean you?
So if anyone wants to go check it out, I'll just put a link into the chat. Send a message. There we go.
Messages.
So it should be easier to mod, like follow along and get started.
Still a time sink though. Everybody, you have to.
Yeah, it's still a time
when you're
sink.
When you're gonna get into it, you gotta give yourself an idea.
It saves like about 5 minutes of understanding, and that's worth it.
Yeah, and the one thing is the biggest issue that I see with people learning how to script specifically, regardless if it's DayZ or not, is they want to eat the whole pie at once, and it makes them sick, and then they're like, "Oh, I don't want to do this anymore." Remember, just one step at a time.
Yes.
That's it.
If you want to eat the whole pie, at least slice it into small pieces before you start eating. That's the important
Exactly.
Because you can take on tasks like make a giant editor, but you have to give yourself reasonable expectations and cut it up into small parts. What's the first thing you want to do? What's the second thing you want to do? Third thing you want to do? Don't say, "I'm going to make an editor in a day," and then you're always going to be disappointed. But
I would love to. I would love to see one of you guys. I know it'd be a long goal video, but to just record the process of making a mod from scratch, and maybe release it in parts on YouTube. But I would find something like that fascinating to watch. Like I've even sat there and watched you doing coding streams, Dumpgrad doing coding streams. The more we can share that information on the thought structure, because it's very daunting for some people. It's like, oh shit, yeah.
I'm trying to make a shotgun shoot a shovel right now, but Jacob won't receive the information that I need.
Wait, what was it? I didn't.
I need the 2
You asked for this.
barrel. They're in check, and I don't remember what they're called.
I don't remember. I just go to the BI wiki and look at the Armor 3 stuff.
Wait, what? You
Armor 3 stuff for the DayZ modding, of course.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make a shovel as a bullet type?
No. I'm just going to create a physical shovel and slam an impulse on the ass end of it and send it.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
I got this.
DayZ podcast shirt for Mackay. Winner. Chicken dinner.
Nice.
Wait, was that MCKIE?
Yeah, Mackay. Yep.
McKee, yes, fucking my lad, yes. He actually lives like less than 30 minutes away from me in a car. He's a fucking top lad, absolutely lovely.
Did I miss a spin for someone? Did someone win a draw and I didn't spin it for them? Brendan's just saying, did you miss a spin, Boydie? Actually, I can check.
Yeah, just check. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you can check it through the YouTube one, can't you?
No, there's actually it's pretty cool, the features for Streamlabs with the giveaways. I can check the history. But yeah, so that was Mackay with the DayZ podcast shirt. Now let's just quickly CloudBot giveaways.
Wasn't the one before the Duke
Halve. Got it.
I think Brendan won the mug.
Use these points wisely. That's all I've got.
Shug Dog. We missed Shug Dog's one. Sugar Dog.
Right, okay.
Jesus.
Sugar Dog.
So
right,
let's do another quick spin.
Yep, so McKee won the shirt, the podcast shirt.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
Okay, well, let me raffle anymore.
Dude, Thor merch pack. Hoodie, coffee mug, and a stack of stickers. I'm pretty sure that was it. So that will be coming your way in the mail, mate. I'll have to get some shipping details from you, Sugar Dog. But yeah. Okay, so let me turn that off and you guys keep talking while I update the prize list.
Bloody
Are
marvelous.
you signing your shirts, Boydie?
No one wants a signed shirt from me.
Spoiled.
Let's try to forge your signature somewhere. I mean, what?
So, Dab, I'm curious to know what you think of the Infusion announcement.
I love it. I think it's awesome. Obviously, like, it looks great, but we have to take looks great with a grain of salt because it's obviously not going to look like that when it gets to your PC. But I'm really interested in a lot of the vehicle editing stuff they have. All of the animation editing, the script editing, the layout editing, all being packed into one, kind of like Unity, but a little bit more digestible for people who want to mod, which is really important.
Mm-hmm.
And I also want to know how much engine access we're going to get.
Seems to me.
I'm curious what the procedural animation editor
actually work.
Yeah, fuck it hell.
That workbench works.
Hawk's Hammer,
Without
congratulations.
third-party scripts. Come on, man. You know what I mean.
It works for particles. It works for scripts. It works for animations.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Not
It works for layouts. It just
They're gonna
crashes
break
every
all
now and
the
then.
Yavi mats.
Oh.
They're gonna delete RV mats from existence.
Yeah, they're gonna break all my RV mats, man. That
No,
sucks.
They were broken to begin
Yeah,
with.
well, it's a good thing.
I spent so much time on them.
It's a good
You
thing.
learned
Yeah.
a lot.
Fuck your stupid
You guys are gonna break it.
They're gonna get
History's
rid of
a
terrain
beautiful-
builder, man.
Listen, I'm just really excited to be able to uninstall Object Builder, okay? That's all. I have it open right now, and
Yeah.
I'm literally about to vomit.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
fantastic.
You know that
miss
feeling you get in your gut when you have to use Object Builder? Jesus Christ.
You know when it's like 3 a.m. and you open Object Builder and you just get flashbanged.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
fucking right. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man.
Okay,
You
so
know,
just,
you know when it's 3 a.m. and terrain builders at the end of your bed?
just a quick recap. What we've got left is the video editing package from Ghouls, Doctor Strangelove emote pack, the Canvas screenshot reproduction from Fluke, Steam voucher from ArchieStormCloud, the keycap from Match, the DayZ light from us, the Ike D $100 charity of your choice donation, the Windstride's clothing pack item, the Holy DayZ logo design pack, the Man Over Mars emote pack, and Archie. Oh, hang about, I must have two of them. Yeah, sorry, Steam voucher. I'm having trouble remembering. It's just so much going on. But yeah, another Steam voucher as well. So I've just updated that. I'll redo that spin of the wheel.
Did Hawks just get that one?
Hawks has got a prize now.
Yep. Let's see what he's got.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
He won the Canvas screenshot print. Oh, that is an awesome prize. That is a really
just
cool prize.
Oh,
Wow.
spicy.
Lucky bugger.
I'm sure he wanted the sticker.
Yeah. Well, darn.
Darn.
Right, question for you, DayZ nerds, yeah? How the fuck do I turn on a generator? I can't for the life of me figure it out. What am I doing?
Have you put a spark plug in it?
Yes.
And then
Spark plug
fuel?
is in it, it's fueled, and it's just not giving me the prompt. It's telling me to unplug shit, but it's not giving me the prompt.
You're looking at the wrong
I've
spot.
noticed they're a bit
You
buggy.
gotta look at a particular spot.
Are you mouse
Yeah.
reading down?
I need to look where?
You look at a particular spot.
Oh, shit.
Also,
I
I've
I think it's on
noticed
the other side of the
it
generator.
can be a bit buggy when you place them at the moment as well, I've noticed.
There is like a power switch here, so I'm assuming that would be to turn it on, but it's just.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you
it's
might
just not
have to
working.
scroll through a couple of options to get the power on.
I'm not even getting an option, it's just literally giving me the option
Yeah,
to
I
unplug.
noticed that on,
Isn't it,
on the
isn't it all
PS4
day?
as well.
Pick it up and put it somewhere else.
It must be bugged, yeah, I'll try that.
All day forward is.
I'll delete
I'll
system touch, you see
F4.
what I'm at, just to make
Yeah,
sure.
wait, it's a virus, dude. You gotta get rid of it.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
sure.
Windows problem. Switch to Linux.
Oh, God.
Not everything works on Linux yet.
Nothing
Tab.
works on Linux.
Come on. The game works on Linux through Roton. Can't do mods.
Define.
It runs.
Did Linux support ever actually get added for servers like properly?
They updating it.
They're using it, I think.
But they haven't released it on stable yet. It's still on experimental.
Yep.
It's better than nothing. Who was it?
They
Dog that
added
came
a
back
couple of
literally
features
just for
last
that,
patch, so.
and then disappeared again. Never even met the guy.
Ponzarella, you're a winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, God.
Did you see the restaurant?
And there's another giveaway just started, and we will draw Ponzarella's prize.
See what you get.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Whoa! You get to pick a charity of your choice, and Ike D, another absolute fucking Chad of the DayZ community, will donate a $100 US donation on your behalf to that charity. So any charity of your choice, and no, the podcast is not a charity, but Lad might be a charity. Are you a charity, Case Lad?
Fuck off. Well, actually, no. Tell like anything to fund my addiction. I'll take it.
The INB fund.
Yeah,
The man is going to turn into a literal sugar cube one day. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot this generator. It's not working.
That'll definitely work.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
I was waiting for that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck it. It's not working.
Oh, okay. It's spawning shovels.
Oh.
Okay. Now I just need to throw them.
Oh, it's easy.
Yep. D-body create dynamic.
No, don't use that one.
What do we use? Which one then?
Create dynamic physics in the object class.
Okay. What layer should I use? Just default.
Just use a dynamic item.
Okay. It's not quite creating at the position I want, but that's not a problem.
It's fine.
Okay, hang on. Something happened. I need more impulse. I'll start sharing my screen now, so you guys can see.
Yeah, I want to see what you got going here. Come on.
I don't know how the quality's gonna be, but
It'll
I'll
be
turn my video off so the quality's good because I got shit internet right now.
It'll be fine.
It's just kind of shitting shovels out on the ground.
Buddy, the logo, the wheel is still on the.
There we go. Gone.
All right.
Change that to 500.
Multiply by the mass of this shovel.
What? No, I'm just giving it a number.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know where it's sending it right now.
Yeah. Multiply by the mass of the shovel.
Or 100.
Okay, DayZ Devil, that worked. I should just remove and put the spark plug back in. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, guys, look, he's chilling, reporting.
Hacks!
Fucking hackers, man, honestly.
Oh, okay. We went in the wrong direction, but it's
I was
working.
taking the piss when I said shotgun that shoots.
Hey, Marks or Lad or whoever else, could you guys do some tweets and just let people know that there's still prizes to be left? Windstride's clothing pack, Man Over Mars, Dr. Strangelove, Holly DayZ. There's still so many cool prizes left, but they're going to be going in probably the next 20 minutes. They'll all be gone. Speaking of which,
absolutely not.
Zombie Lee has won this time.
Oh, Zombie. Fucking nice.
Let's get the wheel up for him. In fact, I might just move the wheel so that it's not blocking the entire screen. We'll put it there, and that way I can just leave it up because I'm getting confused with how many buttons I've got to push every bloody 5 seconds.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
You won the Holy DayZ logo pack, mate. So that is gone. Holly will work with you to create a custom logo for yourself, mate. So yeah, more information on that. But yeah, that's awesome. That's absolutely awesome.
Let's go. We're flying through all these giveaways now.
We are.
Yeah,
we're on a roll. We're on a roll. So let me update the prize list. That was.
Backwards? I don't know where these shells are going.
And have I started the next raffle? Yes, I have. Man, what a year this was, 2021. Just they hit it out of the fucking park. DayZ just hit it out of the park.
They certainly did.
Funk Pedal, thank you so much for the donation. I know I missed another one. There was a $5 donation
Ciao, check
from
DMs.
Pindai as well. Just you guys are being so generous today. This is all going to go towards the giveaway of the custom gaming PC built by Artesian Builds. I've still got to work out more on it, how we'll give it away and all the rest of it. So yeah, I'm excited for the 100th episode, folks.
Mate, it's going to be so fucking exciting.
You know what I'm kind of hoping as well? I'm kind of hoping that this is going to be an inspiration for some other DayZ communities, content creator communities to start doing things like this as well. Because as far as I know, no one else in the DayZ community has done anything to this level, giving away this much stuff. I may be wrong. I'm certainly not the first person to ever do giveaways. Pestily at the moment, he's given away 13 fucking gaming PCs in the lead up to Christmas. Which is absolutely insane. But I'm hoping, we might see some of the big name guys. If you want to create something custom with the DayZ logo on it to give away as a prize or for yourself, all you've got to do is reach out to the DayZ dev team and lad, show them your photo, mate, your phone case, what they let you do.
Yes. That's cool.
I'll probably have to fuck it.
Oh my god.
I'll have to turn the blur off 2 seconds.
I was wondering where the shotgun shots come from. I was fucking scared the shit out of me in game.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm making a shotgun poop shovels right now. It's working quite well.
Tyler, I sent you a direct message. Try that code.
Spinning around in circles, wondering where I was getting shot from.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Now imagine hitting up Wellerton to do his magic that he can do with it, and your own screenshot, and being able to create something for yourself or something to give away.
That's it, because I spent ages trying to figure out like which image of mine that I wanted to do, because this is my image. Like I made this a couple of years back for New Dawn. Well, I say a couple of years back.
Thank you, Fonz.
It was last year. To do all that, so it was fucking really cool. I DM'd the DayZ Twitter team.
Not months.
And I was like, hey, do I have permission to use the logo for my phone case? And they said, yeah, as long as you don't resell it. I was like, I'm not going to fucking resell it. It's mine. You can get fucked. No one's getting that. And it came out so fucking well. So well. So I would definitely recommend, if you've got any ideas, even if it's just for yourself, just get in touch with them. The worst they can say is no.
Who did you get to actually make the case itself and print on the case?
I will get the company name.
I might do that too, actually. That's pretty cool. My case is
#ad.
Pretty minimal. Yeah. DanceofJesus Incorporated did it, right?
It was a company based in the UK called Case Station. I'm not too sure if they do international, but they definitely do ones in the UK.
Not months,
so
we're talking weeks.
Obviously, if you're based in United Kingdom, then hit them up. It took us ages to find a decent one, because others, they were like really expensive and the reviews were shit, and then others were very cheap and the reviews are shit, but they had a really nice price, and they actually had the fucking model for my phone. So I was like,
can you DM me that?
No.
That settles that. All right, I'm going to settle with this pooping shotguns. Pooping shovels. The shotgun that poop shovels.
Nixus just won a $50 Steam voucher courtesy of ArchieStormCloud. Congratulations, Nixus.
Hey, nice. Well done.
That's fucking nice one.
There you go.
I was actually tempted to get the Namosk one that I'd done, but I felt it was like, nah, I'd best not. I'll go with something a little bit more older.
Samsung, come on, Samsung, come on. S10 Plus. S10 Plus, come on, yes! All right, they have it. Woo!
Bitch. Like I said, they're based in the UK, so I don't know if they do international, but when I got my case, it came with... but
that's cheap.
It came with its own bag, and it came with a voucher. So on your next order, you get like 5 or 10% off or something like that, which I thought was really, really cool.
Give him the code, man. We are champ.
I lost it.
Oh yeah, sure, dude. Kappa.
You should have reached out to him to get a podcast code.
Oh mate.
Use DayZ podcast to get 10% off your next phone case order.
Oh fuck! I should have. Fuck. Oh well, maybe next year.
We could give away 10 phone cases next time.
8 things left to win. 8 things left to win, folks.
Oh,
okay, Florian. I have something else I need you to Photoshop for me.
Yes.
Do you want to make my phone case design?
Oh god,
oh,
sure.
God. Come on, sweetie, it's time to design a phone case.
Come on, sweetie, it's phone case time.
Yes, honey.
Yes, honey. Yes, honey. Literally, that's all he gets a DM from me. He's like, what do you want me to Photoshop? That's not even a joke. That's not a joke.
Hey,
Just a Warlock's picture like bold.
Hey, Zombie Lee, what was your highlight of 2021, mate?
Not being bored.
I mean,
I have to be honest, man. I have to be honest. You know, it's been great. You know, I've met a lot of friends. I've obviously been on different games quite a little bit this year, but I've had a really great time, honestly. Just fucking around.
Yep.
You know, it's been shit for everybody. Has been for nearly 2 fucking years now. But you know, it's just been nice to fill the day with something that's less shit. I'll say that.
It's nice that we're slowly. I don't think we're ever going to be back to pre-COVID, but it's nice to see the world slowly starting to come back to normal and people realizing, you know, we've just got to get on with our lives and you know, try to work around this as best as possible.
That's it. Right, man.
100%.
Right. Got to make the most of what we've got right now, and I think we're all doing that pretty fucking well.
Redshift, congratulations. Let's see what you win.
Hold on, man.
Also, apologies,
not months. We're
Zombie,
talking weeks.
I didn't greet you when you came in. How you doing, man?
Oh, it's okay, man. Yeah, I'm good. I've been really, really busy, honestly.
Literally,
I've not played DayZ much for at least the last couple of months, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's it. Redshift won the
I've
light.
just been too busy.
Hey,
GG's.
You need to send us a photo of that once you've got it all set up and that, mate. I'll get some shipping details from you, Redshift, and we will work out getting that to you as soon as possible. Congratulations, Redshift. Have I started another raffle? I don't think I have. There we go. New raffle started. What about yourself, DanceofJesus? What was your highlight?
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess the obvious one is like the map I'm making. You know, it's a lot of fun. Very challenging, but a lot of fun.
Cannot wait to see it.
Any new screenshots?
No.
Oh man.
Ah, come on.
Give us one.
Come on.
Beginning of the year, I kept hearing you say that you wanted to do it. You wanted to do it, so I'm glad to hear that you're actually freaking doing it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I
If
was
you knew about the decline of his mental health, you wouldn't be very happy.
No, I was gonna wait for like Armor 4, but like, you know, I started this 0.62 map. You know, I was just gonna port Chernogorsk, and you know, I got my hands on Turin Builder, and I was like, meh, yeah, I can do it. You know.
So the question is, how many trees?
As of now, 1.6 million.
Jesus Christ!
God damn.
Not enough.
Oh, low end, right?
And
Bloody
honestly,
hell.
they're not all placed. It's just on
Honestly,
top of
I don't think there's enough. Put 5 million in. Fuck it.
I can do
Oh
it.
yeah, 5 million trees, 4K textures. Fucking.
All right.
Get
You
on that.
beauty.
I need the
I'm
map
doing
FPS
it. I don't give a
in seconds
fuck.
per frame, please. Seconds per frame.
How many trees does
Actually,
Chernogorsk have?
Fucking power.
Do you know that, Jesus?
What up?
Hang on.
Do you know how many trees Chernogorsk has? Do you know, ask me?
I don't recall. I think it's like 2 millions or something. 2.5.
So you're already near that.
2.5
It
million
doesn't
trees
seem
on
enough, man.
Chernogorsk.
Come on, man. Doesn't seem
I
enough.
think.
1 second.
Hang on. I'm not sure.
I'm looking it up right now. And by
I
looking
sent
it
it
up,
on Discord at some point.
well, we did I remember we like pulled the entire map, but I don't know if we just did trees.
It's got to be at least
I did
7
at some point.
At least 7. Yeah. Okay. Fucking. Fuck's sake. Actually, is there anything that we do want to show off, DOJ? Like genuinely, or should we just keep it all? Mom's the
You wanna
word for
count
now.
Okay, 2 seconds.
Are you counting bushes, DOJ?
What up?
Show off the water.
Are you counting
Just
bushes
normal
too, or the trees?
DayZ water.
We've shorn off the water enough.
Oh, you have? Oh.
Yeah,
No,
the water's
I'm not
beautiful.
Go in guest chat and fucking show this. Still work in progress, of course, but
For a second, it was the video of me playing piano earlier. I was gonna shit on you.
We need to add that to this video.
It's not even loading for me. I think my computer just took a shit.
Yeah, how'd you upload this video with your slow internet? It's not loading.
it's from another Discord.
Ah.
Zyson has won again.
Zyson won again. Oh,
nice one.
Holy shit! Look at that.
Didn't he get a sticker first?
Yep. So now he gets to win a media prize. Give me 1 sec. I've just got a. So we gave.
If you get the Windstride one, get him to make a sticker.
Speak of the devil.
Windstride is in the green room. Yeah, will I drag him in?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? He's back to
Already
now.
Hello. Yo. What up?
Hello.
Windstride.
Let me join you all.
Hey, Windstride, how you doing, buddy?
Hey. Oh, I have a weird blur. What the?
Discord.
Yeah, it's
Windstride has a
fine.
face. Wait, I've never seen.
I
his
thought
face
that was my eyes.
No, I was just about to say, I've never seen your face before.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
He's cute.
Just quickly, Zyson won the Man Over Mars 5 emote pack. So I will
nice one. Hold on, man.
tag you in the Discord and you can liaise with Man Over Mars. If you're not a streamer or content creator yourself, you can donate this to your favourite streamer or content creator on their behalf. So I think that's a pretty fucking cool prize.
And just for anybody else who's watching right now who wants to get involved, we're currently 12 people in. We're going to leave it at that. So just to let you guys know, because it's going to start getting really fucking hectic. We did say 10, but we'll just leave it at 12 for now.
That's fine. I'll probably shoot off, guys. Anyway, I've got work in 6 hours, so
Yeah,
thanks very much for letting us on. Yeah, no worries. See you later.
No worries, buddy.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on, mate. It's been really, really nice talking to you.
Thank you, guys. I want to thank you guys for everything that you do. Fucking just amazing, and the community that surrounds the podcast is just superb. One of the best.
It's good, all right.
No worries. Take it easy, fellas.
You take care of yourself.
No worries, buddy. And it was nice having another Aussie voice in here as well.
Yeah, definitely. See you.
See you, mate.
Okay, so
buddy.
Good night.
All right. There is 1.7 million trees on Chanarus.
It's not enough.
1,705,423. I'm doing a count with bushes real quick just to see.
And
It's foliage.
on my map, there is 1.7 millions as well, but there's only like 1/3 of the coverage right now.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh, perfect.
And your map is much smaller, yeah?
This is gonna be a stress test.
It's a little bit
About the size
small.
of Livonia.
Yeah.
Maybe a tad smaller because if you count the water, but
Yes,
a lot
yeah,
more
because
forest.
there's a less. Well,
All right, here's the number for
playable area.
bushes.
Yeah, 2.5. Okay.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Did you find the numbers I gave you a while ago?
Because I forget the number, but I think I know what it is. Like a 2.9 or something. Just all the map objects is like 2.9 million.
Just shy of like 3 millions.
I'm just excited when we start getting the assets imported in the houses when I fucking finish the first one.
It's been like 2
I
months.
just had the last.
Yeah, I
end.
know.
I highlighted the amount of tickets that the real Melbourne entered. He spent 1,000 tickets, and at the last second, Dylan Bradish comes in with 2 tickets, and he won. He won.
More than 5 tickets, to be fair.
He sniped it. He sniped that one at the last second. That was awesome.
Anything can happen.
What the hell?
That just proves they're not rigged and all the rest of it. And
How do I get
yeah.
them to dab? Hold up.
Let's see what he won. Give me 1 second.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
Dr. Strangelove emote pack. Nice.
Oh, nice one, GG's.
Fucking nice one, man. Absolutely
Hey, there you
brilliant.
go, Dab.
Hey, but if you go in guest chat, I posted a video of the map.
Well, give me 1 sec.
sure.
I'll wait until after I've got all of these done. We're
Yeah, no
almost done with them.
Doesn't let me raffle anymore.
Much
guess
gamble.
to initiate it.
Did I get kicked out by the bouncer?
Yes.
Dylan
how many
Bradish,
times have I
you need to make sure you're in the podcast Discord, mate. I think you may be. I'm not sure. I'm struggling with everything. Keep on top of it all.
Link your Twitch account to Discord.
Anything you need me to do before you boy do?
No, I should have got one of you guys to have been updating this list as I went. That would have made it easier as the prizes were winning. But we're there. I've got the list updated.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, that vegetation is looking nice, man. On the video. I just watched it.
Oh hell yeah! Thanks.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start another giveaway. I think I've got to go in and remove the prize. So that was Dr. Strangelove's emo package. So what we've got left now is the video editing package, a Steam voucher. I think that's $25 That was anonymously donated. They didn't want me to say who did it. The keycap from Match, which is a pretty fucking cool little item, man. Windstride's clothing item. So yeah, we've got 4 things left. 4 things left. Holy crap!
That keycap is really cool.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, let's start a new raffle to give away. Got so many screens open. My son gets up me all the time for how many processors I have running in the background and things like that. But yeah.
All right, I'm going all in.
Dr. Strangelove was just asking who won the emote pack.
I have no money.
Jacob, you are exempt. You're not allowed to win, mate, because you're an admin of the podcast.
Yeah.
Just remove me then.
You
can no. Give me your points, Jacob. Give me your points.
If you know, but we'll leave it in there. If you win, you have to donate it. Same for you, Foxy. I just noticed you're entering as well. Admins of the DayZ podcast aren't allowed to win, otherwise it would appear rigged. So yeah. Now, who won the Doctor Strangelove pack? That is in the DayZ podcast Discord. That was Dylan Bradish over on YouTube.
Who was the guy that did like 2 points the previous one and like
That was
didn't
Dylan.
win?
That was Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he was the one that did 2
5 points. It's luck, man.
That was hilarious. When I saw it pop up at the last second, yeah, we've got 2 raffle tickets, and then he wins it. And yet Melbourne went all in with 1,000 points or 1,000 podcast bucks, and yeah, he got gypped at the post.
Oh,
Anything can happen.
That's it.
Oh, I've got a permanent smile on my face because I'm just enjoying just giving away all of these really cool prizes.
It means you can be evil for the rest of the year.
Yes.
No, please no. God no.
So there's 4 things left on the wheel. They are weighted at just the weighting is between 1 to 20. Windstride's clothing pack is weighted at 1. Match's key pack is weighted at 3. The Steam voucher is weighted at 3, and the video editing package from Ghouls is weighted at 2. So yeah, 4 things left to win.
Video editing.
Did you add the Steam key I had, or is it for something else?
Did what? Sorry.
What? The Steam key. Like
The Steam key, of DayZ, or is it for the event later?
Oh shit. We'll do that.
Oh shit.
We'll do that as the same raffle.
Or do you want to?
It is Boydie after all, bless him.
What you could do, Boydie, instead of putting it for this episode,
do it for
include
the 100.
it and give it to the 100. So whoever gets the PC.
Are you happy with that, DanceofJesus?
Oh yeah.
Or it could be
We'll do it that
place.
way. I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? Fucking who let me be in charge of this fucking podcast?
You blood raised, man.
I think most people who are in a lot of these raffles already have a copy of DayZ, so it's actually kind of smart to bundle it with the PC.
Yeah.
That's clever.
It's actually kind of big brain, Boydie. You were thinking like
thank you.
Big brain Boydie.
Brilliant, man.
Don't put this on Twitter, mate. You'll have a load of abuse.
Oh God. God almighty. Let's see what Florida wins. Make sure I've got the wheel correctly updated. With all
Is it Florida
okay.
or Florida?
No, Florida as fuck. Oh yeah, it might be Flow Rider. Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah. So what did we just give away? I think we're down to 4 items. Is correct? Yes. Team voucher. Yep. Okay. So let's draw the prize. Spin the wheel.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
You won matches keycap. Okay, that is cool as fuck, man.
Nice.
That is, it's basically, it'll be for your, most likely your escape key, but it's a DayZ themed keycap. Handmade by Matt. She is incredibly talented. Her and Fubar Bundy, man, their kids are going to be so fucking talented between them. But yeah, that is just awesome. That is a really cool little prize. I know, Marks, you loved them, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm kind of jealous, not gonna lie.
If someone can, if they could find a picture of what they look like, the little canteen water bottles, and just share their screen to show it while I update the prize list and that.
Watch him have a membrane keyboard.
Don't you disrespect membrane keyboards.
Watch me. Come on.
Okay, so that's updated. And I need to go.
I like mine, all right? I like mine.
Just say you like a membrane keyboard. What's wrong with you?
Many
All
things.
this iron brew is going
Your
through your head.
PC privileges should be taken away.
No. They have a satisfying click to me, all right? It's a fake fucking... Shut up.
Fucking dipshit, alright?
Shut up.
Fucking
Just bully him now.
Get him in. Get him in.
Fucking corping and seething shit.
Ow.
It seems you've got a couple of supporters on membrane keyboards, actually.
What?
That's just
Yeah.
graceful.
Whack my knee with a bottle.
Get fucked.
I don't even know what a membrane keyboard is.
It's just a regular keyboard with the mushy keys instead of like a mechanical. That you can change. You can't.
Yeah, no wonder ID's got one then.
I'd like to say an old handful keyboards have been around longer.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
But they were really, really hard to make back in the day, so they didn't stick. They're not as cheap as they are now.
No, that's very true. I've been wanting to get a fucking mechanical keyboard at some point, but I don't know which ones are the quietest. I prefer quiet.
It depends what switch you want.
Get
Yeah,
the
that's
browns
it.
are the quietest.
The
Like
browns are the
reds,
quietest.
My keyboard's quiet.
Blacks.
The thing that makes them the loudest is when you bottom out and the stem actually hits the bottom of the actual switch. So
It usually has a low profile on the name when it's a quiet switch.
That or you could get O-rings inside of it that dampen it, but they just kind of like dampen vibration.
Yeah.
See, now is the
And they also
time
make
that
it
you
feel like
want
a
to.
membrane.
Now is the time that you want to start looking at going in big if you're really chasing. I kind of hoped it would go this way, Winstride, that your clothing pack item would be right near the end of the show, mate, because we've got some amazing prizes, but the chance to... I still remember the process of working with you. There's a reason why Winstride is viewed as the gold standard of... like clothing mods and all the rest of it, folks. He's a fucking professional. And when I was literally taking photos of this hat, close-ups, so he could get it down perfect. He streamed making it, and he'll probably do that again this time, so you can actually sit there and watch him build your item. And it was the most awesome, one of the most awesome things I've been involved in with DayZ was just watching this hat that I wore for nearly 10 years get turned into an item that people love in the game. Now, there are limitations on it. I don't think he's going to let you put anything, fucking political or racist or anything like that for obvious reasons, because this is going into pretty much the gold standard of clothing mods on DayZ, the Winstride's clothing pack. So
that means I can still get a strap-on holster?
No, that's what I was going to say.
It's not racist, so I guess
Could you imagine letting the likes of Uncle Ray Ray, Theramore, Lax Hawthorne loose with something like that? Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
class.
That Jesus. Oh dear
Oh
Lord.
dear me.
Vlad's feeding his addiction.
Oh, that's so funny.
I gotta get some DayZ editor merch and then get it in game. Be kind of cool.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
Here we go. We are in. The raffle is closed, and the winner is Iceblade. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
GG's.
Oh, let's see what he wins, folks.
Give me the video.
Be down to the end this one.
Not months, we're talking.
You won the video package. You won the video package.
Yeah.
GG's, man.
Yes, you win it. Yeah.
Oh, I wanted some assless chaps for the server.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, I'll remove that from the wheel now.
All right, that's all I was here for. Bye.
Yeah, me too. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay. Jump back to this window and let's start another giveaway. Yeah, this is awesome. So what do you reckon? Is it going to be that Windstride's clothing pack is the last item? That would be cool because then it comes down to one more raffle to see who actually wins the last item on the wheel.
Yeah.
Melbourne, he's gone in hard again. Melbourne's gone in hard again with 1,000 points.
I've gone in with 8, so good luck to me.
I'm gonna
you need is one.
left if
Dylan brought us
Exactly,
this.
man.
Over here, I think
I've been going in for 1 since then.
Should be good. Should be set. That'll be great.
I've won with 5, so there's any chance.
No, that's it.
I'm not a big spender.
Nice.
Well, Dylan went in with 2. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Things get interesting.
Now with the video editing pack, it's up to, I believe from memory, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's up to a 25-minute video, Ghoul. No, he's not here anymore. I believe that's what I negotiated with him when I
believe
bought
it was.
Yeah, a 25-minute video edit. So up to 25 minutes. Yeah. Where are we at with the? Let's see who's going big spender as well to try to snipe it from Melbourne. So Melbourne's still on 1,000. So there's he's got about a 50-50 chance of winning it so far. There's 2,261 tickets in the raffle. Minute left. Remember, you can give points to someone else as well by typing the exclamation mark give space their name as it appears. Like if you were gifting to Dylan, you would exclamation mark give space Dylan space Bradish space the amount of points you want to gift them, or whatever their name is on Twitch or YouTube.
Who deserves my points?
50 seconds left, folks. 50 seconds left.
Oh.
Get your fucking votes in there, boys.
I was about to say, who the hell just said that? What the fuck?
It definitely wasn't me.
That's a voice I've never heard.
Yeah, Tyler, get your chance. Get 24 points.
No, I can't. I can't. It's not fair.
25 seconds.
You're not an admin.
Pants. I'll do it.
Oh. Plus champ.
The suspense.
Fucking nerve-wracking.
And it is up. It is time to pick the winner of the second last prize. Inclement Dab.
What?
Oh, no way, dude.
Oh my God. No, that wasn't supposed to happen.
I found a loophole.
I'm going to add a dozen stickers now.
Perfect.
Right, you spin that fucking wheel. Let's see what he's got.
I'm trying to read that text in that portion of the pie chart. I think it says sticker.
Let's see what he wins, folks. Let's see what he wins.
Fuck yeah.
Actually scripted.
Not months. We're talking
Fully
weeks.
scripted.
He won the Steam voucher. So you get a $25
Yes, boys.
that's from the anonymous donor. I'll sort that one out with you after the show. So that means we are left with one prize. All in on this one, folks. If you're wanting Windstride's clothing pack, it couldn't have ended in a better way in my mind. I know this is one that's had a lot of people fucking hyped Windstride. So, and it's a credit to how good you are at what you do, mate. You know, in my mind, I dreamed of being able to do a mod creation, and hit up someone like you, Dab, or you, Dumpgra, or Iceblade, or fucking anyone to work. But that's just probably a little bit too difficult to arrange, But the clothing pack item, yeah. How long ago did I approach you about this, Windstride? This is like 4 or 5 months ago, wasn't it?
2 months, yeah, at least. I think so.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tyler.
I'm actually really excited.
Don't ever forget who gave you the 24 points in the chat.
I hope you sleep well tonight because that voucher's mine.
Never forget me.
No, I'm actually kind of happy I didn't win that Windstride thing because I feel like it would be kind of weird for me to win it. I want somebody that 100%.
This idiot on merch in game.
I could probably DM Windstride and be like, hey man, can you put some really, really fluffy socks in the game for me?
I'd like be comfortable while I slay zombies.
Right, exactly. I want somebody else to have
You know who I'm glad didn't win it? Don Sibley, mate. Imagine him. He'd be the first thing he'd be saying is DayZ Crocs.
Crocs, yeah, man.
4,000 tickets in this one. 4,300 tickets.
Oh.
Florida's gone in with 1,000. Melbourne's gone in with another 1,000.
Fucking hell.
Ladies R61 has gone in with 704. Wow.
I gave those 700 points, so
Yep.
who wins? I expect half that mod.
I just really hope the upper half of the shirt is completely different than the lower half of the shirt. It's entirely different, just cut off.
I want a shirt in the game where it combines every shirt that you have in your pack into one shirt.
Can I add a script to the shirt? I'll add a script to whatever the clothing is to make it cool too, if you want me to. You can have like a glow to it, like a TF2 unusual. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where you have like a flaming hat. That'd be cool. I could do that.
So, like, if somebody won and wanted a shotgun that fired shovels, could they have that?
Mark's shut. No.
I was gonna say this. Don't ruin my idea, you bitch.
Right into that one.
Yeah.
It would have to have like animations for like loading shovels and just like.
That'd
be funny.
Like a fucking musket,
Yeah.
Oh, it's too funny.
From the power.
Here we go.
So does the wheel count this time round?
Yes.
We should
Spin the
spin it
wheel
anyway.
just for the
I'll
meme.
definitely move it. Come on.
Spin the wheel.
They might get that line.
Never know what could
Hunter
happen.
has it. I think it might be a sticker.
Listen, if it falls on the
Hope
line,
it's a
I will
sticker.
give 100 euros. If it falls on the line.
No, don't involve me in any
Line,
fucking
Windstride has to
bets.
give him the nod.
And lad will do a 24-hour stream.
Are we ready?
Fuck off.
We have 4,386 tickets in this.
Good
John
luck, everyone.
Likely.
John
John
Likely.
Likely.
Oh, nice one, man.
have
GGs.
won.
There you go, Likely.
Let's see.
Let's
No,
go.
we've got to see what he won.
You now own Windstride. Well done.
It's a sticker.
You
I
own
didn't get the
him.
line. Fuck.
Open mouth tongue kiss from Bidey. Oh my.
Can you spin it again?
Enjoy. Hopefully you pay for the flight.
Fucking. I need a fucking drink.
Oh man, honestly, this was for me personally. I kind of changed that, kind of hoping Ike was going to win it, to be honest.
Oh, that's funny.
Ike and I have had a bit of a running spat on Twitter, which has been absolutely hilarious. I backed away from it because it was funny. We were both insulting the fuck out of each other, but if you weren't in on the joke, it might have looked a bit awkward, us saying some pretty fucking nasty things about each other. And I've decided we're just going to keep that here in the podcast because people in the podcast know the relationship between Ike and I. In reality, I fucking love the guy with a passion. He is just such a saint of the DayZ community. Look at what he gave us to give away on the podcast, a $100 charity donation. He's all about giving, and I can't thank him enough. But publicly, we just love to take the piss out of each other. But yeah, I decided we'd keep that for everyone here. Rather than out there where other people are looking going, what the fuck are these two going at each other for? It just, the optics weren't great, particularly when I'm trying to move away from that sort of stuff. But yeah, John Likely, I hope you're happy with that prize, mate. We'll hook you up with Windstride, work out a way that you two can nut out the finer features. And I look forward to seeing what you come up with, mate. His clothing pack has some of my favourite items, the shemags, the ponchos, and then obviously my slouch hat. I get so excited every time I find it. It's always a rare item. And I got to say as well, I love the fact that you gave it the best insulation in the game because it's great to find on the Molsk. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Just John Likely, whatever you do, Crocs.
Yeah, pretty much. If you want the people's vote, you've got to do that.
I want to see the strap-on holder.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. How could I miss about that?
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Somewhere to keep your baseball bat.
John Likely, are you in the podcast Discord, mate? Not. I'm just typing your name in the way it is here. She said it's going to be a hat with a spinny thing, the propeller hat.
Oh, yes.
That'd be good.
Best insulation.
Got it scripted to make sure
Best
it's consistently spinning.
I'm gonna say I will literally make it spin.
You get about 2 frames while it's happening, though.
Only what? No. I can make it actually spin while you walk, and then you stand still. It stops.
Good.
What?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Make it spin depending on the wind.
Helicopter hat when.
If wind only actually had an actual direction.
Jazar, thank you so much for the rages then, mate. I'm really sorry you've just come in at the end. We've just given away, I think it's over $1,000 worth of prizes to the community, mate.
Yeah.
So my apologies to you and your viewers. Thank you so much for joining us here. Type in chat, mate. What was your highlight of 2021? For me, I don't think I can go past, honestly. It's so hard. I say this now because it's at the top of my mind, and then I'll end the podcast and I'll go, why didn't I say something else? I can't go past that 1.14 update. The toxic zones being introduced into the game for everyone, because it was not just, we talked about the stuff that you, Iceblade and Demon Forge and Thias and Dumbgar have done, but that's really only for the PC community. 1.14 and even 1.15 was such massive updates for the entire community, especially 1.14. It was something that took us by surprise, and it was out of this ballpark. It was such an amazing update for DayZ. Probably the best update I've seen in all the years of playing DayZ Standalone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too fucking right, mate. Too fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the return
So
of
propeller hat
wax.
made you fall slower?
What is what? Sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Made you
Make it
fall
a jetpack. Fuck it.
We're in the
The
helicopter.
propeller hat. Yeah, you can safely jump off a
You
building.
jump off a cliff and you just.
If that's the case, then can I pay for a Mary Poppins umbrella?
Oh
umbrella.
god.
I'm into it.
Oh,
Actually,
that's
extend
awesome.
Mary Poppins.
Gonna have to make a separate clap. One called like Clusterfuck or something like that. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, no one's made a jetpack mod.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Why the fuck have you not done that, Dad? What the hell?
Yeah.
Listen. I plead the fifth.
Oh, right.
Like, making a jetpack mod would be like so easy. Why has no one done it? Just realized that.
what? I can't remember. Wasn't it like fucking Dab actually doing like a gravity gun or something like that quite some time ago?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was me.
Oh, that was you, right? Okay, shit. Sorry. Right?
Well, I made the code, but I don't know what happened. But
imagine
made it for someone else.
comments after somebody releases a jetpack mod for DayZ? Oh man, it'd be shitstorm.
Oh my god, this isn't DayZ anymore.
It's such a shitstorm.
Somebody import the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas jetpack.
Good idea.
That's a good base medal.
Rockstar would be really, really, really happy about that. Really happy about that.
Take Two will take you down.
Wait until they saw the dildo I'm importing in my map.
Yeah. That's
I'm
I
not
keep
saying
saying
anymore.
I want to make it a weapon, but he keeps saying no.
Oh dear.
An umbrella for DayZ. That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool.
What about if you had like a kind of special umbrellas when you popped it out, like say a zombie was hitting you, popped it out, and it like sent a sonic boom to zombies, flung them across the map or something?
Okay, I got an idea.
Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, nice one.
There has been some umbrellas that can shoot like 22 caliber, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be kind of nice.
Yeah.
Some James Bond type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Make it. You know what you need to do?
Just make everything that ever comes into your mind, and then no one can complain. Because you just go, it's for a laugh, mate. Fuck it.
I brought up the shotgun and shovels earlier, and that apparently was a thing within an hour.
This community, man. Fuck's sake.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
I just started another raffle.
Well,
We're
look
giving
forward to what
away, giving
happens,
away a DayZ podcast cap like you're wearing, but the black one, lad.
Yep, for sure, man.
Black one with the white logo. We'll do one more giveaway,
Does
guys.
anybody have any points left?
I've got plenty. Who wants
I'm
some
mega
fucking
rich, mate. 7 points.
Anyone can enter this one. Anyone can enter this one.
Oh, anyone can enter this one. All right, okay.
But if you win, you get banned. Simple.
The cheap posted.
Right, I'm gonna enter.
Can I have 1,000,000 points, Floydie? I'd like to get banned.
I have 4. Exactly. Use them.
I think the ref. Oh no, there we go.
Check your points again. I think I just added 100 points to everyone who's watching right now. See if anyone's points went up by 100.
Right. I'll command.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna save those for the 100th episode.
So you've all got over 100 points now. You can check your points quickly and buy more tickets to win a DayZ podcast Distressed Dad logo cap.
I really like these. So cool.
Yeah, same. See,
Raffle command not going.
I've got it linked up. I would love to do this one, but I can't do it as a prize link giveaway because I've got 2 merge stores. There's the one that comes with Streamlabs, which I can hook up and do giveaways direct through them. And they send you a link and you complete it. And then there's the Spreadshirt shop, which basically I have to buy it, get it shipped to me, and then otherwise I've got to ask for shipping details. So it's, yeah.
I think we might have broken the raffle bot.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. I think he's broken. Slowly catching up, I guess.
You can only do it between 1 and 100.
Yeah, 100 tickets maximum, sorry. 100 tickets maximum on this one. That's why I gave everyone 100 tickets.
There we go. Yeah.
I guess you can only do it once.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
No, if you've only if you entered before, Jacob, so you can now go raffles 96, and that will take you up to the 100-point mark. So Gravity Wolf, you entered. I'll share people's screen so you can. I'll share the screen so you can see how many you've got.
Yeah, that works now. Yeah.
So everyone like Diessa, Flysome, Fonzarella, you can enter one more time. Foxypote, you could enter 93 more times. Mackay, 95 more times. Nixus, 98 more times. Thaya, 99 more times. Windstride, one more time.
God, I hope I win that hat. I'm in dire need of a new hat.
Gonna use it for a new PC.
Oh, this is for a hat?
Yes, it's for the podcast hat.
So, Boydie,
It's
how are
for
you out
this
selling
one public.
those shirts if you have the DayZ logo on them?
We got it changed from the actual DayZ logo. If you look at it, it's similar to it, but it's different stuff inside it, so that there was no copyright issue. I mean, I imagine they probably could still, if they wanted to. You know, I've seen people get done
Coming
to
after
similar.
you.
Yeah, but I think they don't mind, because I did ask for permission beforehand. I reached out to them, and yeah, it all goes back into the community.
Okay.
Let's just put it this way: the amount of times that DayZ has actually popped into the chat and nothing's been said.
That's true. Yeah.
That's also not their lawyers. Their lawyers.
So I'm just gonna hand you a pamphlet and say, "Hey, see you in court, bitch."
What, you know these guys? I don't give a fuck.
But yeah, when Asmondian made the logo, I asked him to change it from the actual DayZ logo to just something similar.
Awesome. Smart.
And it is done. Let's see who wins the cap.
Not months, we're talking.
Jacob
Oh,
Mango.
Jacob Mango. There you go.
Fuck yes.
There you go, Mango. Fucking nice
Rigged.
one, lad.
So just check, just because you're in here, Jacob, did you get a DM from them? Just should have had a message come through with a link. Actually, maybe not, because I haven't pressed complete.
Where would I get the message? In like Twitch?
Via a Twitch DM, yeah.
No, I haven't got anything yet.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that, but something should come through. But yeah, no, it's been a great show, folks. It really, really has. I've nearly 6 fucking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. I think it went a lot smoother than last year's. Some people did ask why we didn't do it why we didn't do an awards show again. I did enjoy doing last year's one, but it was a lot of stress. And whenever you do something like that with people voting and stuff like that, it can upset some people, and I didn't announce things correctly and put enough emphasis on some of them, and it come across negative to some people. So I thought we'll leave that in the past, and we will just go from
You
there.
need to delegate more, man. Give your minions shit to do.
That's true.
Look,
Exactly.
yeah.
But no, this year's Christmas episode actually,
It was
been
great.
Really, really
You did
well.
amazing.
Yeah, you actually fucking did, mate. And everybody that has been in and is, popped in, went and came back. Absolute fucking stars. Thank you so much for giving us your time.
Yep.
The opportunity to talk shit.
Yeah.
But to put it plainly.
We didn't actually ask you, Windstride. What was your highlight of 2021?
Oh, that's gotta be the Secret Christmas update with the Born Arrow, right? Bound to have it. No, but I don't know. I think the Toxic Zones maybe, and the mouse content updates. Honestly, the mouse it really grew on me. I really love the map.
Yeah, just like we talked about earlier, mate. The sheer volume of work that went into that mod was just absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. It really showed people that putting that little bit of extra love and attention, and Namolsk has that legacy behind it, which made it a bit easier. But it's just captured a whole new generation of DayZ gamers with the lore behind it and just the cool little features that they included. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
You're fucking right, man.
You forgot to ask one person.
Who?
Their highlight. Me.
Oh, Mark. What was your highlight?
Probably my video. Well, my first ever video hitting 100K.
Yep.
Views. Not big to some people, obviously. Some people get that in a day. But hitting from when I uploaded that video, expecting it to get, at the time the usual was about between 15 and 20K views, and then for it to skyrocket past 100K in less than a month was pretty insane. And then for those servers blowing up, and I know some people like them, some people don't, but it wasn't just the servers blowing up. It was the fact that pretty much every DayZ content creator or streamer for like a week or two was on that one server. And we were running into Rav, we ran into JLK, we ran into God knows how many other.
That can't be
creators.
underestimated. What you're talking about there, mate. It's kind of how I feel with when Cabello and I showcased Banov, and I did that live on stream, and then suddenly it just felt like everyone was talking about Banov and playing on it.
Yeah.
And it's such a good feeling to have known that you helped someone out to bring attention, because Cabello put so much time and effort, a one-man show building that entire map himself, and hardly anyone was playing it. And then we did a showcase on it and was blown away by it. And then all of a sudden, every man and his fucking dog has got a Banov server up, and it's the biggest thing since Namolsk was released.
Yeah, it's crazy how something like that, how a video can do so much for something. I remember when Designful talked to me about it, and he was like, it was maybe weeks away from closing down. He had just spent the last bit of money he had to keep the servers up and running. And it was, and it was just for that video, it wouldn't have, maybe wouldn't have exploded the way it did. And to now they're hiring their own developers and everything, for their own services. It's crazy to see how stuff like that can change so quickly as well.
Yeah.
What about you, lad?
Fucking right. I've got a few, definitely. First one is obviously becoming a part of the podcast. Definitely. And meeting so many people every single weekend and just getting to know them and learning about who they are and what they've done. Second highlight is actually working
24-hour
on...
stream.
No. No. Actually, yes. That is one of them. But it's also actually working on the map with DOJ. It's been a fucking incredible highlight for us. And
hell yeah.
working on hell yeah, dude. And working on X2K, and it's just been an absolutely wonderful year with wonderful opportunities and meeting some really wonderful people. And I can't really put it down to one exact thing. It's just been fucking fantastic. So thanks for giving me the opportunity to not only show me face, but to also prove myself as well. I love you guys. Fucking, I really do.
Good on you, lad, man.
For me, that's also been a highlight. I've got to admit, and it's a bit of a self-congratulatory, smoke my own pole one. But
here we go.
The amount of times people have said something, one of the nicest things that people can say, that for them the DayZ podcast is DayZ. That if you want to find out something about DayZ, you come to the DayZ podcast, and that what we're trying to do here is big for them. I shared on Twitter, I received a message from a good mate, someone who has been a mentor for me and responsible for a lot of the change in my personality, as a fairly sometimes too vocal member of the DayZ community. But this person sent me just a little message on Discord. I'm just trying to find it so I can read it back again. Where are you? Good luck for tomorrow's show. You are one of the good guys. You know that, right? Good guys don't often get told that. There are a lot of people in the gaming and DayZ world who have a lot of issues, and it's good guys like you who give them something else to focus on and somewhere else to direct their passion away from the more negative influences in their lives. You make a difference. And I legit teared up a bit when I read that, because we were in the middle of discussing something and then they just typed that message, and it was like, wow, Wow. Because, like everyone, you have your highs and your lows. Batty was talking about mental health before. And sometimes I do get a bit down, I would have loved to have had some more of the, some of the bigger names on the content creators side come in here. It was nice to see Lax and Gecko pop their heads in. Shout out to them. But even just share the tweets promoting what we were doing on the show. Hopefully that can change next year. I know a lot of people have negative thoughts about me, and that's something I brought on myself through stupid shit I did in my past. But that kind of explains why I'm a little bit softer on the likes of Milo and so on. We all make mistakes, people, but it's how you bounce back from those mistakes that defines the person you are. We all can do stupid shit. Sometimes pretty bad shit. I've never done anything pretty bad, at least not in the last 10 years. But it's how you bounce back and move on from that. And don't judge someone based on one little thing. Milo, if you happen to be watching this, it's time, mate. You've got to move past it. Come back. There's a lot of people out there who are waiting for you to release another video. I think now would be the perfect time, mate, with Frankie coming back. Regardless of what happened, mate, you're an amazing fucking storyteller. You just need to be more open with what you do and not do what you did on those sort of servers. JLK's moved past his issue and his content is S tier. He is an S tier content creator for DayZ. So, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. That's fucking it, man. That's fucking it. Fucking... I'm tired.
Yeah. What time is it for you guys in the UK?
Just 2 a.m.
Nearly 2.
10 to 2, yeah.
3 a.m.
10 p.m.
Oh, shut up.
All right, bragging. Weird flex.
7 p.m.
Weird flex, but okay, bro.
Weird.
It's early, yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. Actually, Jacob, this is the first time we've actually ever spoke, I think, isn't it?
I've been on a couple times before.
Yeah.
I don't.
No, yes. He pops in from time to time. It's just he used to be more regular last year when I used to do it late at night. But Jacob, he has there's this thing called the real world, and he has a job, and the new time for us Aussies is very hard. Is very hard.
So since we have a Reddit moderator in here.
Shut the fuck up. Actually,
what happened?
Oh, shush. Before I shoot off, because I am going to be shooting off, I've already told Mark's Boydie and Archie this, and just, I mean, I don't go on about IRL shit, but
right.
So I just want to fucking celebrate just slightly. For the past 6 months or so, I've been working at a company as part of like a Kickstarter scheme that the UK has.
This is
to
big.
help people within a certain age range to get back into work, and it was launched during COVID. So I've been working at this company for the past like 5-6 months, and I've been losing sleep for the past month because it's coming up to the end of it. I'm being fucking stressed, trying to do a good job. Well, on Thursday, my boss pulled us to the side and they offered me the proper 6 months probationary contract. So I'll be out of the Kickstart scheme and actually properly employed full time.
Congratulations, man.
Nice,
Very
work,
nice.
dude.
Really happy for you.
Deserve it.
Mate, I fucking cried.
Into the real world now, mate. Into the real world.
Wait, maybe I just plugged in at the wrong time. What will you be doing for them?
So I will be working in social housing. I'll be like the first point of contact for tenants and possible tenants inquiring about properties that we're renting. It's basically an estate agent, but we're working with local councils and the government to provide housing for those on who wish to buy properties or those who are kind of, I would say, kind of like down on the luck, but they need a place kind of thing. So
yeah.
So something really good, something that I'm passionate about for quite some time, and I'm just finally glad to be able to actually properly contribute. And once the 6 months are done, and I finish my probationary period, and they offer me that permanent contract. That's it. I'm set. I'm good. So 6 more months of working at this company, and then once that's done, I will be permanent. Get a pay rise, more hours, more pain. But it's going to be really fucking exciting. And I just wanted to fucking tell people about it, because it's like, COVID kicking ass, and not in a good way. So I just thought talk about something actually positive. Like,
so that wasn't one of your highlights of 2021, or
it was no. Shut the fuck up. I would like to add that to the list. No, but yeah, it's been fucking great. So like I said, I just want to quickly talk about it, mention it to people, because I don't talk about IRL that much anymore, because can't be asked. But it's good news, so why not? Positive vibes, all that goofy shit. Anyway, yes.
So, any
Good
more
stuff.
stickers, or can I go on?
Does anyone else have anything they want to say? Otherwise, I think we'll wrap it up, folks. This is the perfect time to end. Thank you, everyone.
Mark's a cock.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone who donated prizes. Thank you, everyone who let me buy prizes for the show. The overwhelmingly, whenever I reached out to someone, because I didn't want, people. Windstride's a professional. He does this sort of, is this your side hustle, or is this what you do for a living, mate?
That's actually what I do for a living, commissions for
Yeah.
DayZ server owners and such.
There's nothing I hate more than, there's no way I would send a message to someone like Windstride or Dr. Strangelove and say, look, it'll get you exposure. No, fuck that shit. That's scummy thing to fucking do. We're not making biggest fucking mob money here on the DayZ podcast, but if I'm certain Windstride gave me a decent deal on this, and it's a mutually beneficial thing. I get to do something good for him because I'm a huge fan of the guy. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Someone clip
You
that.
and I are talking about our fans here. Hold on.
We got it. We got it.
Oh my god.
I mean, real talk. You hear it all over YouTube. You hear it all over Twitch, but you never hear it in modding communities. Support the creators.
Adopt a modder. Hashtag adopt a modder. That is the hashtag. I will get that one day where I go to type it into fucking Twitter and it will be trending. Hashtag adopt a modder, folks.
Look at me.
He dreams big.
Give them some love. There's some amazing people out there and they're doing stuff. The same love you show us, the same love you show your favorite content creators and so on. Go in there, check them out. They've got Patreons, they've got Discords, they've got fucking Pornhub accounts. I don't know, bloody Grindr, whatever. Floats their boat. But
if you're interested, that is.
Can you DM me that link, please?
For scientific research.
Shovel shotguns. That's all there is.
Where is it? Give it.
This has been too good.
Nice.
I demand.
I need that effect.
And I just typed in the links to the merch stores. If you want to buy something, the profits from that go back into the show as well. Ultimately, I'd love to maybe one day get this to being a self-paying thing where I can actually pay the hosts and not beg them to do it out of the goodness of their heart. On that note, and alerts have been popping up in chat. I've now got links to Lads and Mark's and Archie's, although Archie doesn't deserve it. He stood us up yet again. But to their personal donation links as well. So if you want to donate a few dollars their way, which goes directly to them, I don't take any of that for the show. You can now do that as well via the links that pop up in chat. So yeah,
You absolutely don't have to, though, guys. Like it's not required at all. Only do anything donation related if you want to. But if you really want to, like, really contribute, donate to the podcast. Like, especially when it comes to the 100 episode, it's going to be an absolutely fantastic.
Fuck, I'm excited for that. Fuck, I'm excited for that, man. Have you guys been to Artesian Build's website?
No.
I've never heard of them before.
I'd never heard of them, yeah.
Oh, mate, it is amazing. I'm going to quickly do this. Artesian builds. So let's share my screen. So you guys can see this. What you can do there is fucking amazing. So like I said, I've got to nut out a lot of this stuff, but you know, just look at that. That is a gorgeous looking PC that they've got on their website. So you start your build. Let me make this full size. So you get to pick, you know, from the different series. Someone guide me. Someone tell me what to do.
You click buttons.
Alt F4.
No.
Same day.
We'll go with the Elite series.
Series.
Control W. That's normally pretty cool on websites.
You wanker. How do I get back to it?
Control Shift T.
Control Shift T.
Control Shift T.
He
Got him.
That's too good.
Do Control Shift T and I'll bring it back.
Yeah, genuinely. Yeah.
End up shutting his PC down.
It's not working. Oh.
Control
Shift
Shift
keybind. Teach him to right click the top bar.
Can I say leaked Omega lol?
Yes.
I'll do it the Puma way. Okay, so here we are. So you can choose between Intel or AMD. We'll pick the Elite series, and then so you can change the case. Available options. They've got all these different cool cases. We'll pick a weird one. We'll pick a pyramid. And then you could go to glass etching. Available options.
Did they do glass etching just without like the case? If you could get replacement glass etching for a case you already have.
Don't know.
Because I have the lean.
Yeah, look at this. You could get the Loyal Patriot logo on there if you wanted. Like I said, I've got permission. So for DayZ, we would get the DayZ logo etched onto it, being the DayZ podcast. That's non-negotiable.
That's pretty cool.
It'll be the DayZ logo, not the DayZ podcast logo. It'll be the DayZ logo because this is a prize we're giving away. It's not something that we're making money from. It's going to be purely a one-off. And then, you know, so I'll select the Loyal Patriots one because I love that fucking guy. He's an absolute fucking Chad.
Fucking legend, man.
He is so good. Backplate.
I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and he's streaming. And I'm like, hell yeah, I got something to watch because everyone's asleep.
Look at this stuff. Yeah, backplates on your GPU.
Oh, this is cool.
So yeah, we might maybe look at getting the the DayZ podcast logo put on that. But and then just change the CPU. So like I said, as you can see, there's a lot of customization here that we've got to nut out because I don't want to end up with a $1 million fucking build that I've got to somehow find money to pay for. From what I understand, these guys actually are they streaming right now? Let's have a look and see. No, they're not. But they also stream. They're partnered on oh god, my Artesian builds. They stream building the computers live on chat. Live on Twitch.
Cool.
That is cool.
So they sit there and they've got the I'll mute it. But from what I understand as well is when you donate, you're actually donating towards upgrading the computer that's being built.
Mm-hmm.
So a higher CPU, a higher GPU, or stuff like that. They set goals or something like that.
And who are they building this computer for?
For whoever wins the prize on the podcast.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be one big prize, and then we'll do Yandagandy's knife and the copy of DayZ. Yandagandy's knife will be, maybe we just make it one big massive prize all up for everyone. We'll nut that out as we go through it. Just one mega ultimate prize that one person wins. Now, just to elaborate, if we do continue with it the same way, I probably did use CPU and GPU terms. Probably used them wrong as well because I'm a complete. Oh god, it took him so fucking long to talk me through how to even just do RAM on a computer. I did install RAM and an SSD on my computer, so I kind of managed to make that work. So I'm getting better. But at this stage, it'll be done the same way. You'll accrue your points through supporting the channel and watching the channel, and then you'll have those podcast bucks to give away. To use or give away if you want to. When we come to the March 13th 100 episode super special mega Pornhub channel giveaway stuff. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I knew that a peak.
Thank you there for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You've caught my attention.
But no.
You have my attention, but now you have it.
You have my attention. Oh. But yeah, so thank you so much, all of you, for coming on. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you to everyone who donated and provided prizes for the show. I had a blast giving it away. I literally had a smile across my face. I love doing things like that. I like to think of the Mr. B style model as the perfect model for content creators. It helps create a community. You get to do nice things. And it gets people to enjoy being part of that community and family. I think for the most part, nearly everyone who won a prize was regular people who I've seen in chat all the time as well, which was really great to see.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So, yeah.
It's always nice to... We've gotten to this point and we ain't fucking stopping anytime soon. So
No, we'll keep on carrying on, keep on getting bigger and better. I love you
And
all.
maybe-
I fucking love you all in this community. There's just so many fucking Chads out there and Chadettes. What's a female Chad?
Karen.
Yeah.
No, they're not a Karen.
Definitely
we'll
not a
just-
fucking Karen.
Yeah, we'll just call them Chadettes. But yeah, you said thanks for everything. Thank you guys for everything. Thank all of you, the viewers, the people who watch and retweet and share and leave comments on videos. You know, Luke was in here before. I look forward to uploading every single time because I know without fail, Luke is always going to leave a comment on a video, even just saying another banger of a podcast or something like that. And even the negative comments. The negative comments, I thank you for them because you've helped the show change. Go back and watch episode 1. Oh my fucking God, it was hideous. Oh, but I've improved so much, but thanks to feedback from people on the audio quality, the style of it. And, I'm always looking at ways to improve it. I'm still dabbling with the idea of maybe using a dedicated software like Melon or something like that to maybe improve the quality because, as you can see with Discord, it's lagging out with so many of us in here. Surely there's got to be better programs out there that we can use. So give me your feedback, give me your suggestions, give me your ideas, and I'm looking forward to 2022 with all of you. I'm a poet and I didn't know it, and we'll see where we can take this bad boy.
Just use Zoom.
Fuck off.
Microsoft Teams.
Fucking
Microsoft Teams. No, I get
Yeah,
enough of
hey,
that
people
at
use
work.
Microsoft Teams for this.
Yeah, that might be an option. It's something we've got to talk about more.
No,
because
no.
something,
Microsoft Teams,
anything.
no.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Teams.
Skype.
Terrible.
Thank you
Oh
all.
God,
Nostalgic?
Jesus Christ.
Any last words from
No,
anyone?
but
Can I go to bed now?
Yes, you can.
fuck off.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
See you later.
Merry
Fucking
Christmas.
holidays.
everyone.
Christmas.
Merry
Happy
Christmas.
holidays.
All the
I'm just
best.
gonna say, something.
Yeah, go.
Mm.
Go.
That in 2018 is gonna be the year of DayZ. 2018 was not the year of DayZ.
No.
2019 was not the year of DayZ.
No,
What are you talking?
2020 was kind of not the year of DayZ.
no.
2021 was the year
No.
of DayZ, and 2022 is gonna be even better.
Yes.
I fucking
will.
believe
Are you
it.
saying
Yes.
that we're
I'd
gonna
like to hope so.
Apocalypse IRL or
Bo's coming
Yeah, maybe.
sometime soon.
Yeah, sure. Okay, end the stream now.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's never coming.
Weeks on
Thank,
months.
thank you all so much, everyone. Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.